Good afternoon and a very warm welcome to Coventry for day one of the IPA British Championships. Over the next 3 days we're going to be bringing you the best players in the world who are going to be going head to head for all the titles on offer this weekend. I'm delighted to be joined by our lead commentator this weekend, Stephen Walker. Stephen, great to be at Coventry, always a buzz being here.
Yeah, love it. It's easily my favourite venue. A lot of people say to me, well, Newcastle's closer. But I just love this venue. I love the setup, and I just think it's a good buzz. I mean, just outside the door, you've got everybody, all the players, everybody mingling. So yeah, I love it here. Absolutely love it.
And the sold-out signs were up about 3 or 4 weeks ago for this event, and I think the waiting list was about 30 people,
Exactly.
which is a testament to how much everybody loves coming here.
Yeah, that tells you everything you need to know. Coming to this venue, it's probably, for me, one of the most popular ones. There's not many tournaments you get where you've got overspills. This is one of them, and it's for me is one of the best venues, one of the best events. So I mean, I look forward to playing in it, but I also love doing the commentary and being involved here. So yeah, looking forward to this, and really looking forward to this matchup.
Okay, so for today and tomorrow, our focus will be on the professional event, which features the absolute cream of the crop of pool players around the world, and we've got players from obviously the home nations and Malta as well.
Yeah.
And Johan Attard, who came over from Malta last time, taking home the silverware.
Yeah, he lost in the final to Clint in the pro event, and then won the Open. I mean, the only thing he could have done better was to win the pro. I mean, what a weekend! And was that his first big event over here in the
pro, yeah.
It was absolutely unbelievable, and I mean, he'll be looking to try and do the same, which is no easy feat, but yeah, that was absolutely phenomenal from Johan, and I'm looking forward to seeing him over this weekend as well.
And our massive audience that will be watching on our YouTube channel and on Billiard TV. For the people who are new to the sport, new to the IPA, who are the sort of names and the big players that they need to be looking out for over the next couple of days in the pro?
I mean, the obvious, most of the Scottish guys will go Mark Boyle. Mark is obviously arguably one of the biggest names in blackball right now, but guys I like to watch, Craig Marsh. Craig's actually going to join me in commentary for this match, so people will get to hear his voice. I love watching the way he plays the game, but some of the new pros on the scene, and the two guys that are here right now, none more so than Lee Shepherd and Stephen Ellis. I love the way Lee plays the game. I fancied him really, really early last year on the tour, and for me, I think Mark Boyle, Liam Dunster, Ross Fernie, I'm speaking about the Scottish guys there, right? But Clint,
is there any English in this
Clint
event?
is obviously, he won the last pro event. Dan Davey, who won the one before. I mean, the talent's just absolutely unbelievable. So, and we're treated right away here with two guys that are new on the pro scene this year, and two guys that I think that can compete at the highest level.
And you never mentioned former world champions Matt Farnsworth and Gareth
Abbott. I mean, Gareth is the current world champion. I actually speak on commentary every now and again about Gareth. He does the breaking dish challenge thing, and one of them he had 23 breaking dishes out of 25 frames. So I mean, talent, talent like that is just unquestionable. So yeah, looking forward to seeing all these guys in action over the weekend, and hopefully doing my bit in commentary, watching them as well. So yeah, I mean, it promises to be a hell of a weekend on the table.
And you said the match coming up now, two of the pros who qualified from last year for the class of 2023.
Class of 2024.
And we've commented many times about the strength and depth that have come through, and these two players are no exception. And Lee has taken to being a pro like a duck to water, and this is Stephen's first event, so it's going to be an interesting battle.
I mean, Lee, I think, am I right in saying he won 2 events in a row in the amateur last year, so he came in, I mean, he really did grab, I mean, he took the bull by the horns. When it came to trying to become a professional, I mean, nobody probably did it the way he did, and he has taken like it to a duck to water. He doesn't look out of place. He just looks like he belongs on the table against the best players. And Stephen, every time I see Stephen, he just looks so calm and composed, and he seems to do the unthinkable every now and again. So this promises to be a really, really tasty game.
Absolutely. Well, thanks a lot, Stephen. And we're going to hear your great tones over the
thank you
weekend.
very much.
I have heard Ali McCoist is tuning in to get some tips from Stephen, but he makes his way to the commentary box where, as he said, he'll be joined by former world champion Craig Marsh. So I think it's enough from us. It's the start of a hectic 3 days here in Coventry. Hope you're going to stay with us and enjoy the action. But for now, it's time to get the action underway and over to the commentary box.
Good afternoon, guys. That was a a quick run to the commentary box there, and I am delighted to say I have Craig Marsh sitting next to me. How are you, Craig?
Very good, Stevie. How's it going? You all right?
Yeah, very well. That was new. That was different for me in front of the camera. I didn't mind it, but back where I'm most comfortable, and I am delighted that you're joining me here, mate.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this, to be honest. I mean, as you said, you both said out there just now, Lee more or less ran away with the amateurs last year, so he was a worthy pro anyway. He's a good player. He's a talented. He's a nice guy as well, as it happens. This is Stevie's first event. He's sort of doing a bit of a Chris Mellon at the moment, and he's playing the Chinese 8-ball and a 9-ball pool. He's having a bash at everything.
Yeah, basically.
And this is his first event, so I don't really know which one of them's going to turn up here, but it'll be interesting to see how he plays out there now.
Every time I see Stephen, I'm impressed. I think he's got great qualities. There's times where I've watched some of his games and I think, oh, he's in trouble here. And he seems to, and I've just mentioned it, he seems to do the unthinkable, and next thing you know, he's on a black. And Lee he's shown his quality so far, but I think Stephen on his day is a match for anyone.
I think Lee is a more complete pool player.
Yeah.
But Steve is such a good potter. He's frightening. Honestly, he's a frightening potter. And he can be an handful for anybody, really. You know, different, like the balls break, like I see, he's got a chance against anyone.
Yeah, definitely.
So this is a big old break for the first frame from Steve, to be fair.
And you Craig, obviously, the TV table is no stranger to you.
No.
Is getting the first frame on the board from maybe a breaking dish, is that really important, or is it?
Yes, because this table plays so different to all the others.
Right.
Even though this weekend Supreme have kindly sponsored the event now, and they're on board with us, and every single table now is exactly the same. But for some reason, this match table just doesn't play the same as the rest. It's odd. It's hard to explain to like outsiders looking in how it plays so different. But it is a lot more slippery than you find the rest of them will be. You know, which is strange, really. But it is. And
yeah. I mean, every single person I speak to about it, Robert Stephen. Rob's obviously, he's quite a rookie when it comes to the professional game.
Yeah,
and I remember
he's still a great player.
Yeah, his first match was against Mark Farnsworth, and he came off the table and said, "I've never played on anything like it. That is just crazy different." And I didn't know what he was meaning. I'm thinking it's the same table, but for some reason.
For me, I think it's something to do with the balls. The ball, see that there? See how wide that's thrown there? He's expected to come off the top rail, off the side rail there, and he's hit the yellow full ball. That's what I'm saying. It takes a bit of time to get used to, and it can catch you out, and it can make you look a bit stupid as well.
Yeah, I actually said that earlier. The table skin. I played Jake in the flyer last night, Jake Dillon-Newlove, and I played a shot.
Oh, the amateur.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah,
just to come off one cushion and touch the ball, and basically, it's gone in a totally different direction from where you expect.
It won't be anywhere near where you're going.
Yeah, it's just. I don't think he's on anything here, though.
He's not. No, he's not. He's trying to swerve and pop the one over the hole, I think. Oh, he's missed it. See, and realistically, there he's had an easy finish.
Yeah, he's got to take that.
And because he's sort of hit that up a bit hard in the corner, he's out straight out of position, and then his frame over more or less. Got roll-ins here now.
Yeah, I think that's just asking that question about getting I suppose it's getting that bit of comfort. I mean, you'll probably never get used to the table if you're only on it every now and again, but if you want to get a feel for it, you're going to have to do it early, and you probably don't get a better chance than what Stephen had there.
No, definitely not. But Lee will be happy with this. He's got his hand on the table. He's got a very easy finish, really. So it'll be nice for him now just to poke goalies in. Don't have to move the white a lot. It's a nice little settler when you're going to do it like that.
Yeah, I mean, Stephen's cleared the table for him. There's not really any major work to do. It looks like he's going to leave the one over the left middle for the black, but
Wayne Blackwood. If there's any English here, you might want to put on subtitles. Yeah, you're probably right, mate. I do talk really fast. I'm sorry about that, guys, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, for some reason, the Scottish and Welsh seem to be hard to understand, but we can understand each other.
Yeah, we're all right. Yeah, we're all right together. Yeah. See, it's always their fault. It's them English stuff. It's nothing to do with us. A little bit short here, I think, but I think he's all right. I think he can just stop it quickly.
Yeah, when the cloth is brand new like this, you can actually. I mean, Lee's obviously thinking that he's too thin, but I think he can just.
I think he's okay. Yeah,
yeah.
He can just hold. I think, but Yeah, what it is, for me, I think this match table has obviously got lights above it. There's cameras all over the place. There's lights all around the arena. I just think it gets a lot hotter around that table. I think that's maybe why it plays a little bit different.
Yeah,
that's the only thing I can come up with. Like I'm not sure how it plays so different, because even now, we had a delivery yesterday or day before yesterday of 20 odd brand new Supremes, all exactly the same, but yet this still plays different to them. It's crazy how, There has to be something to do with lighting or something along those lines.
Yeah, I mean,
probably like the snooker. Really, the snooker tables play different than under the cameras, under the lights, all that sort of stuff. So,
and it's obviously in an area away from every other table, away from maybe there's just something about the fact that it's in that space on its own. The lighting, I can't.
No,
I would love a scientific reason, but
yeah. Black now for the frame. Yeah, good finish. Nice easy finish there as well. Steve let him off the hook there, really. But as I said, Steve is unbelievable player, unbelievable potter. But his white does travel a lot. He does do a lot of travelling, and I think that's something he needs to sort of hone in on. But he's not going to be able to do that because he hasn't played it all.
Yeah,
he's been playing Chinese 8 ball or out in America for the last God knows, about a month and a half, I think. So
yeah, so he's doing a bit of travelling.
Yeah, he is travelling a bit.
He's always got his hand on a cue, but you always hear people saying this, that it's just not like riding a bike going from one to the other. It's very, very different, and
it's very difficult. Honestly, like people, as I said, Chris plays on the other tour. They talk about it on here, but he's such a talent to be able to do what he does. Playing all them different sports, and just you put his pool cue down, grab his 9-ball cue, and off he goes on a flight to the next tournament. This is crazy, and that's what Steve's doing now. Steve's doing that now. So
that was a frame that got away from him.
Definitely. Huge break again. Smelly, horrible break.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. It looked like he hit them well.
Yeah.
But unfortunately.
At one point there, I thought they were all going to sit on the pockets. and then
It's incredible. I used to use a brake cue. I've not been using one over the last while, but I would brake and I'd turn away. I'd look and think, oh, this is a great break. And I'd turn away to swap cues and look back round and think someone's placed them with their hands. The balls aren't where you would expect them to be, and it's incredible how many times the last few balls moving can just make a mess of the table.
So you break with your playing cue now then, do you?
Yeah, I do just now. I've went to a slightly bigger tip, and
same.
I've just been trying to basically cue the same part of the ball kind of every single time, but it's maybe I'm overthinking it, but it's a big problem in my game right now. I just can't seem to find a break that I get a good connection, the white flies in, I do the cut break, I leave tap-ins, I don't get a bottle. It's just like there seems to be no middle ground. I actually says to Renzi, when I came here this weekend, I said, Renzi, see if I get a good break this weekend, I'm going to do some damage. I just feel like I'm playing really well, but it's so
especially
big.
on these tables as well, because the tables play so open. You can get beat by anybody on these now. All the pros can get beat by anybody.
Yeah. And that's the thing, it doesn't need to be the best player. If you can pop balls and just manage to give yourself a shot, anyone can break and dish.
Yeah, definitely, mate. So, anyway, another chance for Steve. I'm not really sure what he's going to do here. I know he's going to go, but it depends which way.
What would you be doing with the ones at the top right?
If he's going to go now, and the middle red between the reds and the yellows there goes, I'd be playing off this one, knocking the red in over the hole and just leaving yourself a chance. It did go, so yeah, it's a little bit of a strange shot now, because I'm not really sure he can. It's hard for us in the commentary box here to see if he can actually get through and pop that red as on the hole with the white. If he can't, then he's fine, but I can't really tell.
Yeah, is he going to drop this in and he's going to take
it
at the
top? He's got to play at the top and play on the bottom one, and then make his way up the table to do them last two balls. But not really sure how he's going to go about them last two balls. For me, I'd be landing sort of middle spot on the ball line, clipping off it, and just clipping off the red. Oh, it's a bad miss, that is. You can see his back arm there on that shot. That was a great angle for the camera there. You can see his back arm go as he hit it. He was up and walking before he even hit the ball, I think.
Yeah, and it's another case of a chance gone. It's not the best from Lee.
No, it's not the best really, but he has contained the situation. But yeah, it isn't the best.
I mean, he could have basically played that in a way where that red was over to the yellow in the bottom centre of the cushion, and he's not played it right at all.
I think he played it a bit quick, to be honest. He didn't really
he
look.
did.
He just got down and played the first shot he seen rather than looking around. But
He mentioned to me after the last event that every now and again he's letting the shot clock catch him out. Oh, what a shot!
oh, he's unlucky. He's
Oh,
unlucky. That's horrible. Ever get the feeling it's not your day?
that's incredible.
Yeah, he's absolutely had it here now. This one's over to you, mate. I'm going to clear what he's going to do here.
I mean, I'm going to suggest he's going to try some kind of crazy pot and kick,
he's
but
got to keep going now. He's got nothing else to do, really.
he just doesn't look comfortable yet. So,
No, not at all.
and that's probably one of the instances where you want to get that first frame on the board.
As I said, he's going to struggle with the white. He struggles with the white anyway, and he'll tell you that himself. That's his worst part of his game is his white ball. But he's left him this. That's a bad shot by him, really.
Yeah, that's surprising.
Because he can double the red down now and give himself half a chance.
I think if you're going to play the snooker there, I mean, you need to make sure you get it, but as you say, he's given him the chance at the double, but he could have played a pot, came across, played the snooker behind the yellow and black, get the yellow out at the same time.
And Steve's already dead on the top rail,
Yeah,
so
exactly.
he's opening all his balls up. So yeah, it was a bit of a negative shot really. He's played in the last one. My mate Shunny's on the old comms. Look, Regan's all right. Don't worry. I'm looking after him.
I actually seen that and I'm thinking I need to look out for someone with a helmet on.
I'm looking out for him. I'm looking out. Hope you're good, Shunny. Boys, I got you didn't come in the end. You'll have to come. You'll have to make the next one now. Up to Newcastle. Is it Newcastle next one?
Yeah, Newcastle next. Oh,
great shot, Steve. Oh, don't be unlucky again.
Oh my. Well, I think he might just be on it.
Yeah, he was a little bit unlucky there, really. He didn't get a shot on that, but he was still knocking on the black anyway. But never know. You'd rather have a smash at the black than nothing, wouldn't you, I suppose?
That's it. I think he was going down the route of a puncher's chance there, just hoping to get some kind of smash on it, but he put himself in a bit of trouble in the first frame, then again in this frame.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Lee hasn't looked his most confident yet.
No.
Although he took a nice finish in the first frame, you expect most people to take that.
He should have got there. I thought that would have settled him down, but it doesn't look like it has, really.
I was just saying a minute ago, he mentioned to me after I think it was the last event, that he's still having some kind of anxiety, if you want to say that, over the shot clock.
Right,
Am I getting close to the 10 seconds? And basically just maybe letting a few kind of minor issues get to him, but I think the more you play on it, the more you get used to it. I remember speaking about Liam Dunster. I think he started practicing using the shot clock.
Oh, did he?
And
did you know what? I was just about to say as well. I think he uses the shot clock the best because he uses that 5 seconds as a trigger. Doesn't he?
Yeah.
If you've noticed, anybody watching him playing. If you watch him play, that 5 seconds, he makes sure that 5 seconds comes and he plays the shot on the beat now.
Yep.
So,
I mentioned it to someone. He addresses the table at 10 and then he starts feathering at 5 and he times it so good.
Yeah. He's good. He's a good component of the shot clock. Fair play to him. I don't know if my little mate is watching. He did message me just now. Bushy out in Thailand. Hope you're doing alright out there, pal, and behaving himself. Hope everything's good.
I'm sure he'll be having the time of his life in Thailand. And if he is watching, I'm thinking, what are you doing watching pool while you're in Thailand?
A couple of heavy days, I think he's having a break, I think. So another good hit by Steve there as it happens. He's good cueing. Confident shot for a change.
Does that yellow go?
No, I don't think it does. I think he's going to still grab, I do. But if it does go, he got to play the yellow. But I don't. It doesn't for me. It doesn't look like it goes. But
It looks really tight.
It does look really tight. Yeah, it looks like he has to be on it.
And I think obviously when the cloth's brand new, the table can be really sliding, and you can get pots that sometimes you shouldn't get. But I think this tells you that it must be really tight.
Yeah. Oh, we left him a chance here. I'm going to call it. Go on. Off the top rail. Cut it in the middle. The white's tracking. Down to this back rail by the black. He's tracking towards the black anyway if he pots it.
Yep. Round the back of the yellow. Flick the black and be on it into the right middle. Two of them in the same pocket.
Yeah. Ask him to get close to this. Oh, no, he didn't. Hang on. Is he going back up? That'll do.
Oh.
It didn't call total, did he? Oh, it couldn't have been a total.
Unless it wasn't.
Maybe it wasn't a total then, yeah.
It's been a strange frame of pool.
Yeah, very strange, aye. There's one for the newbies watching, look. If you can see any part of the ball and you hit it and it doesn't hit the cushion, that's a foul. Perfect, you know, just plop them all in for 2-0.
Yeah, 2 frames that have gotten away from Stephen. And Lee, he took a nice finish in the first frame. It's been a bit scrappy, this one. It looks like he's going to go over the line.
I think, to be honest, I think he controlled the frame quite well. Lee, I know we say it looked scrappy, but I think he controlled the frame well. He didn't.
Yeah,
he left Stevie a couple of half chances on his last ball.
There was a couple of containing shots. He didn't quite get 100%, but he didn't really leave Stephen anything of any danger. So he was always in control.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
There's no doubt he would have liked it to be a bit more straightforward than a couple of occasions, but yeah, as you say, he was never in any danger.
Oh, they've panned over the young Cian Monaghan. He's scratching his head. Looks like he's on the black for me. This is going to slide like mad unless he hits it hard.
This could get off. Oh, he's doubled
Look
it.
at that. Look how slug.
You see his reaction.
Yeah, you see. He has to hit it hard. He had to punch it and he couldn't where the white was. Oh, and he was in front here as well in this match. Now he's 7-6 down. About to lose.
Frame 3. Stephen Ellis to break. Trailing 2-0. Time ready.
And as you mentioned earlier, is it 23? I think it is 23 brand new Supreme tables delivered this week. I mean, you can't ask for.
Well, the playing conditions are absolutely unbelievable.
Absolutely incredible.
Unbelievable.
Tables are first class, brand new cloth. Everything's just, I mean, if you can't come to an event and enjoy it on this kind of, I mean, how many times do pool players complain? I know I do.
Yeah.
You go to so many venues and so many tournaments, and I mean, you just can't ask for any more.
No, you can't. No, they've made a massive effort. The new guys, obviously Paul Corrigan and Santa, have got involved now this year, helping Kev out because things were going a bit sideways. But fair play, they've done a hell of a job so far, and the future is really bright for the IPA now.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, he was kind of, although he had bits of help here and there, he was a bit like a one-man band, Kev, wasn't he? And,
yeah.
And he's obviously seen that he needs that bit of help, and these guys, I mean, there's probably nobody better to step in and
No, absolutely
give him
not.
the kind of help he needs.
Stevie's chasing a bit here again now, so I don't really know what he's going to do here.
It's exactly as I was saying. I would look at him and think he's in trouble, but then all of a sudden he would just pull something out, and it's obviously the style of
If he
play.
can run to the bottom rail here now, run off the yellow, oh, you are, to the bottom rail. I don't know if he's far enough. It looks like he is. So he can kick now. He can kick the ball out, but kicking it out, you got to land on it then.
Yeah.
It's awkward, but I thought if he could have got lower, he could have played the red that's close to the yellow up in the corner, right down corner, but seen that slip.
It's mad how it
It's
reacts.
mad, the reaction. That's brand new balls. That's the problem with brand new balls. They just play so different.
Lewis Payne. Will IPA ever get new RAS on tables at events? I can't see that
Absolutely
happening.
not. No.
Yeah, I can't see that happening.
No, that will never happen.
Needs a good kick here. Good bounce.
It's awkward again now.
He's just chasing it a bit.
Yeah, he is. I think he pots the one in the right middle now. Maybe leaves a double. Tries to screw off the top rail.
Yeah.
And back round, but he's awkward now.
Will he take out a Stephen Ellis type finish?
Oh, he hasn't gone far enough. He's a bit unlucky here.
He's going to need a bit of luck now.
Yeah, that's the problem with, because the cloth is new, the cushions are like a bit softer. You know, you don't get that ping off that top rail. It's tough to break shots like that then, you know.
Yeah, this is. It's the story of the
story of the match so far.
Yeah.
This is last ball.
Stephen having a go, not managing to get there, and Lee coming in, controlling the frames and getting over the line. And he would take that every single day of the week.
Absolutely.
Every single
Absolutely.
frame.
Stress-free pool, that's great. Great.
And you know Stephen better than I will probably ever know, and maybe more than a lot of people at home. Is he likely to change, or will he just keep doing what he's doing?
You keep doing what he's doing. He'll try and change the game by knocking a few finishes in quite quick. But no, he'll never take a bag over going for a finish. No way. He's too good a partner to do that anyway. So you just well carry on.
Yeah, unfortunately here he's not managed to pot himself out of trouble.
But the part is his game. It's the best part of his
Yeah.
game. So playing to your strengths and all that sort of thing is you have to stick to that sort of play really.
Oh, there you go, Ian Clark. 24 tables. Sorry, mate. I'm said 23. 24 tables. Stephen Northfield. Don't worry, Dan's here, mate. I'll try and get a wee room booked for you and Dan later.
Dan Davey is the second best commentator ever, behind Walker.
Craigie Martin. Good afternoon.
Afternoon, Craig lad. Hope you're doing all right, pal.
And Lee Shepherd about to go 3, nothing in front.
And he hasn't really had to do a lot.
No,
really.
he hasn't.
Went to be 3 in front, so
He's just coming to the table. I mean, he's came to take 2 finishes, and he's also came in a time where he's in total control. So some of the partners on the screen for you guys: Supreme, Smart Rack, On Board, Aramis and Strachan. And without these guys, we wouldn't have the kind of setup that we have right now. So we can't thank them enough for that.
Kai, no, I don't think I am, mate. I'm working all that weekend, unfortunately, because of all these weekends I'm having off for this pool, so I won't be playing in that. Lola's pool party. There he is, look. The Boyle.
I heard the rumour.
Have you heard a rumour?
I think I heard it from the horse's mouth right enough that you're in.
I'm in. Fair play to Mark. Mind to give me 3 chances. The last time we come down, I still couldn't qualify. But yeah, Ben Davis rang me a couple of days back, and he said he's got, obviously he's part of on board, you've seen on there. He had a sponsor's exemption place, and he can't play it himself. So he asked me, do I want to go? So I bit his hand off.
Why not?
And I'm looking forward to it. The actual parties themselves, honestly, we had such a crack in Wales.
Yeah, it looked good.
Honestly, it was brilliant.
That looked good.
So
I mean, I'm pretty sure that I not see you and Mark swapping jerseys.
Yes, we did. Yeah.
Yeah, it looked good fun.
There's a cracking photo. I think Mark changed it to his profile picture. It's me and Oskin shaking hands, and Mark's got his head in between us.
Oh, that was class.
Yeah, it was a really good weekend. Back to this pool anyway. It's a good break from Lee.
Yeah, that's as good a break.
He's got a fairly easy finish here now, as long as he goes the right route. Right middle, right corner, across the top rail, run down towards the black somewhere, and if you're straighter you can get, the better he'll be.
Yeah, that's as good a break as I've seen this weekend yet. Just checking his angle, which is good. Knows exactly where he wants to be.
Yeah, that red would be in my belly button if I was me. So, Lola's pool party, slim fit. Hooper's my boy. What's happening, Shagger?
He's slightly overhit that, but he should be all right.
Love you, Heavy. There's another one for you, look. I think boys call me Heavy Ballesteros for the golf. That's my nickname.
Heavy ballast. Oh, that's good.
You're coming a bit far, yeah.
We just need Ben to provide us all with shots for Turkey and get that on yours.
Aye, definitely. Yeah, he come a bit far then. He ended up hitting it a bit thick. So he's gone. So everyone's gone first so far. I've missed. So
this is an opportunity that.
Absolutely. If he just plays, I'd play the one on the left now, down in the left-hand corner, the one he's closest to. Try and run to the middle of the table, pot the one in the right-hand top corner, and just kick the yellow out. He's got a chance there. He's got balls to land on. He's got a chance.
Yeah, I think you're right, and he's got to do that while there's plenty of balls on the table,
Absolutely.
so he's got options.
Still not the end of the world. You know, he can still play this one and then play that up there. I would like to see him play it within the next 2 or 3 shots because to leave some balls on that he can land on. You know. It's going off the middle one. It's going off the middle one by the looks of it.
It's
Same horse, different jockey, really. You know, it's all personal preference, really.
It's not a bad idea if he gets it right. He should be on the top one.
Great shot. Good shot. That'll just about do him, I think.
Yeah, this is massive. You feel for Stephen.
Yeah, definitely.
That's a new type of pool cue we need for that.
Yeah. Steve Hooper, if they had bunkers on a pool table, I'd be multiple world champion. Yeah, I do like a shot out of the bunker. So probably because I'm always in them, I get plenty of practice. That's what it is.
Needs us to
he's not too
stop.
far.
Needs it to stop.
Oh, I think he's too far. I think he's still good. Oh wow, that's a huge mistake if he's still good there.
I think he might be on that.
Do you reckon? I reckon that extra quarter rolls that in. I reckon you have to play with a bit of side.
Yeah, I think he might have to. Yeah.
You can see him swerving it, look.
Good shot.
Good shot. Good shot. Especially at this stage of the match. He needed that, really. But this looks a little bit more awkward than it is. Because I think he has to hit this with pace now and come out and play in the same bag, do you reckon?
I mean, this is probably the right time. If he was ever going to try and drop it in and hold, I think he can because the new cloth, it kind of kills the cue ball a bit, but that's definitely the right shot. I just think, again, it took a skid and went high.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's very strange.
I think if you're going to play that, it's got to be... I think he's maybe put the wrong side on it there because it did go a bit high, but he's got a shot. It's all you can ask for sometimes.
Yep. And that's the strength of his game. He's just potting balls, do you know what I mean?
That's probably the thing in his mind on that yellow is just give himself a shot because he'll fancy himself to pot every time.
Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Yeah, in the break now, look, there we go. There's a chance to promote Bushy's event down in Wales, the Welsh Grand Prix, the IPA Welsh Grand Prix in Abercrave, in Bushy's Village Inn.
I'm actually...
Village Sports Bar, sorry.
I had a look at that the other day. It looks as if there's still some spaces. I might actually give Bushy a message and get myself in that.
Yeah, it's going to be a great event, mate. Honestly, you've just spent an absolute fortune in the club. Fair play to him. You've had... there was a big stage there because it was like an old... Conservative club,
right?
So normally they have the stage and the act squat on the stage. So he's basically taken the whole thing down and put 2 new tables there, match tables there.
Brilliant.
And like recarpeted all the place and done a new. Honestly, he's spending ceilings of works. He spent an absolute fortune in there. Fair play to him. So
hopefully, similar to what we have in McGoldrick's, if you build it, they will come.
Oh,
so
absolutely,
hopefully Bushy gets everything that he deserves out of it because I think anybody that tries to give the players the best facilities to play their game, I think they deserve something back.
Absolutely, mate. And there's nobody like obviously with Paul Corrigan in Scotland and Bushy, they're exactly the same. They're just all for the players. And it's rare. You don't get that very often. You know?
No, that's it exactly. A lot of it, I mean, we know better than most. A lot of it is kind of take, and the players don't matter if the place is getting a turn. And I know that's not easy these days. It's
No,
not
no,
easy.
it's like, no.
But fair play to the guys that dig into their pockets and try and give us the best facilities to play the game, because
Yeah, absolutely.
they're the ones that definitely deserve something back.
It's another horrible little break, this as well. Cut the bottom one in and see if we can break out something out. There we are, see, just pods and pods.
He's got a chance now.
Right. He's got a chance now, aye.
Ross Ewan, how are you, buddy?
Depending what angle he's got, yeah. I wonder if he can pot the bottom yellow at the bottom left-hand corner and stun the red out of the way. And beyond that yellow, it's in the middle, do you know what I mean?
Yep.
If you hit that red half ball, you'll have a couple of chances then. So
Take the cue ball towards the black kind of thing.
yeah. If you can nudge that red out of the way, then he'll have a chance. Looks like he can to me.
Yeah, I don't know if he's got an earpiece in here and he can hear everything you're saying.
No, he hasn't. Look, he's gone. There's nothing wrong with that. Maybe he couldn't play it. He didn't have the right angle, but it looked to me like he could. But he's definitely got the right angle now.
Is he maybe just going to drop on that yellow? He's going to try and
Stand
kick
round
it.
off too, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. That's the shot I thought he was
That's
going to
the
play last
shot,
time,
yep.
and just push it that way. So he was on that one in the middle, but
Exactly the shot you called.
maybe he couldn't play it because I thought he would have played it then if he could. But yeah, he's giving himself a chance now. A couple of little shots he's got to play, but nothing major really.
There's still a lot of pool to play in this, but you feel he has to get these, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's good here, to be honest. He just screws back a bit now, stuns the middle of the table, and he's good. Or you playing the one in the corner first, then the one in the middle. That's the problem with that. If you come short,
Yeah, that's the problem.
You're sort of dead, you know what I mean? I don't like that shot, really. I'd rather play the one in the middle, the one over the corner, screw just to the bulk line where he is now.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
at least you've got options then, you know what I mean? Because even if he lands now the wrong side of this, at least he can stand off a side rail and play the black in the middle, or play with some side and run around the table or something. He can do something, can't he? You know?
Yeah, even if the cue ball's where it is and he lands on the left-hand side cushion,
Exactly.
he's still got it in the bottom corner as well, bottom right corner. So, as you say, he's got options here. Going the other way, he could have run into a lot of trouble.
Oh, he's way too far. And see that again. That's playing the big ball game.
Yeah,
You know, he's hitting through it too much and
his arm's just too used to going.
going through it rather
Yeah.
than he doesn't have to hit it that hard now. That's a massive mistake, that is, if he doesn't get these now. Still on it, but it's not easy now.
Yeah, his biggest strength is going to have to come into some kind of action here.
He's missed it. Oh,
He's got
great
it.
shot. Good pot again. See what I mean? He just keeps potting balls.
And I tell you what, Lee will be sitting there thinking, he was about to stand up. He was about to. Well, unfortunately for Lee, and big fortunate for Stephen. I mean, it's turned into.
That's a good yellow in all fairness. Fair play to him. I thought he missed it, man. I thought he was thick, but new balls, new cloth. Slip in, didn't he?
Yeah, that's massive. He's not been great right now up to this point, and he'll be sitting in his seat thinking he's only one behind.
He'll be absolutely landed to be 3-2 after having the first three frames. So, Granny boy, how's it going, pal? You behaving yourself down there now? Stay off our Facebook tonight now, after a few pints. I know what you guys like.
You're looking at the outside tables, guys. It's all going on here. Loads and loads of pool all weekend. All the scores. I'll just give you some of the scores right now. We're looking at the ladies' scores right now, for anyone interested. Lauren Whitmore 3-0 up on Tareth Johnson. I think that's what that says. Julie Breakwell 2, Amber Kitley 0, Sue Forrester 0, Vicky Lewis, one of the Welsh contingent.
One of the Welsh girls from Neath, she is.
Yep.
Young Vicky. Good break.
Becky Shadlaw 3, Alexandra Cunha, a Portuguese lady.
Yes,
1.
she's a good potter.
Yeah, they're coming from everywhere.
She plays about 9 balls as well, I think. So, this cut break, are you a fan of it or what?
I mean, that's something that I've probably there was a long time there where I didn't play much pool, but since I've been back playing, it's something I've done more than any other type of break. But it used to be quite good for me. Over the last while, it's not been happening. So I mean, I'm right down the middle now, but it took a lot for me to change.
Did it?
But I always found that I broke really well doing it. Any time I didn't get a ball, I was handing on it. The amount of times I was getting reverse dished was just, it was absurd.
I've always really struggled with it because I cue quite steep.
Right.
So like when I'm hitting, I'm slightly hitting down on the white. So when the ball is reaching the park, it's sort of airborne, if you like, slightly off the table. So I've always struggled to get power. I've struggled to get any sort of power into it, you know. But it's not for me. But I do get why people use it. But I absolutely can't stand it. I wish they'd just ban it and put a brake box in or something.
Yeah, I mean, when you see Mr. Magic,
exactly.
I mean,
how
the
hell he hits them so hard, I have absolutely no idea. Crazy.
When I try and
crazy.
swing at it, I mean, my cue ball's flying through the air. And
Rosette, my cue ball.
but it's, I mean, I suppose I've seen a lot of people on some of the pool chat pages and the one at band and stuff like that, but there's more. Holy.
That's a bad snatch, that is.
There's more of us that have trouble with that break than there are success stories. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely, yeah. Oh, it definitely is, yeah. Yeah, there definitely is. I think you've got to have especially when the tables are new like this, I think you've got to have the confidence to just hit them soft. I know Mark belts them, I get that, I say that. But I think if you can just tat them open, there's boys now knowing that they're going to pot the ball in the middle and things like that. I just haven't got a clue how they do it, but
that was the thing. I mean, I've got a new cue. It's slightly bigger tip size than what I'm used to using. So I used to get that second ball, the ball that I'm hitting in the left middle quite a lot. And
you see that a lot.
So more than not, I would get that at least very close. But over the last while, since I've changed cues and stuff like that, I mean, I am not even getting anywhere near it. So I'm obviously hitting a totally different bit of the cue ball. It's going in a different direction. Yeah. And it's one of the reasons why I said, I'll just go down the middle. But
yeah, I get what you mean.
The one thing that I do like about the cup break is it's very rare you go in off.
Yeah,
I mean, you're quite unlucky to go in off, whereas today, in my match earlier, I've gone in off twice and dished those two frames, and I'm thinking, trying to keep the white on the table is becoming a bit of a nightmare.
Yeah.
But it's become such a big part of the game. The breaks just. I say it's a lottery. I've been one of the guys saying that they should bring back breaker nominates so there's some kind of advantage. But I know there's pros and cons to every single decision that's made in the game. And
I know what you mean.
It's massive these days. I mean, sometimes you're only 2 dry breaks away from being 4-0 down in a match, and you're thinking, I've only stepped to the table. But
I think that's down to the equipment as well, man. I think these cloths are so slick. The balls are new. I mean, you can hit the ball sometimes if you're hitting it soft. You can hit the ball sort of 3 inches away, and it's gonna go in like. Oh, you think he's trying to kick that slightly? I don't think it goes, but.
It looks tight, but can he maybe just ghost it?
Kick it, maybe? I don't know. Granny, go and do some work, Lou. Oh, is he off angle here?
Yeah, I think he's wrong side.
I think he's slightly wrong side, did he? I think he might be able to pinch it. Maybe. But he's screwing. If he's going to be screwing back close to the red now.
I mean, if this has ever got a chance of going in, if he was going to take it in the top, it's right now when the balls are brand new, the cloth's brand new.
Yeah, absolutely.
If it's ever got a chance, it's now. But as you say, he's going to have to pinch a bit.
Screwed into it, did he?
He's overhit it.
Oh, he's a little bit unlucky. I think he tried to screw off the side of the red there and sort of clip it on. There's no chance of me cutting this. I won't be able to see the edge of it. I'd have to come across here, I think. The old mince pies are not much cop anymore.
Yeah, I'd be struggling to get my cue out of the way here. He's got it.
Great
where's the cue ball going?
White's gone.
He knew right away. That is unfortunate. Stephen Ellis, the minute that cue ball hit the top cushion, guys, he was already walking to his seat. He knew the angle it was taken. And Lee Shepherd has been gifted a massive opportunity to get himself 2 in front again. But the shot for Stephen to land slightly wrong side. You could argue that's a poor shot, but he's pulled out a worldie there, and he hasn't got the reward that he probably deserved.
No, that's right. I mean, he's just left the table open again now. Just left him 4 roll-ins again. But that's the way he plays. Anyway. That's the way he's always played.
That's it.
He never changes the way you play anyway, just to suit the match. So he's going to make mistakes, but he is going to knock a lot of good balls in, which you've seen already. So
no, definitely. He's obviously a very aggressive player. He likes to pot. I mean, we all like to pot, but the methodical nature of some players, obviously Stephen's more crash bang wallop kind of thing. But
absolutely.
Some of the pots he's already put in would make a lot of highlight reels, but unfortunately he's been chasing that cue ball far too much.
Yep, that's the problem.
There it is again, guys. You see him, he's already on the way.
He knew as soon as that white did that top rail, he knew he was in the corner.
You kind of seen the throw of the arms. He knew.
Shoulders went as soon as it hit the top cushion, didn't he?
Now look at this, guys. If you want to win a massive 2.7 million dream home, get yourself on there, fill in the forms. I think it's a raffle type thing, so
still half a side of Paul's house.
Yeah, I know quite a few. I know quite a few people have taken shots already, but I mean, someone's got to win it, so why not?
Yeah, why not? Why not?
A £2.7 million house. Someone said to me, "Oh, would you like to win that?" I said, "Yeah, but I'd sell it right away."
Yeah, sell it. Yeah.
That's off.
Gone straight away. Definitely. But see, I'll come to Thailand and see you then if I win that. I'll sell it. I'll come out there and see you.
Oh, definitely, mate.
Another big old break. All going to depend on that yellow and red down here if it can clear up at this visit.
I think yellows are probably the balls.
Yeah, yellows are the balls. If that yellow goes through that gap, it does. Because it's playing it now.
Right away.
Oh, his hand went in. See that then? He twitched out a bit.
Yeah.
His hand went on it, but he got away with it, and he's got a good chance now, really good chance. Obviously, pool. I mean, every single player in our hole out there, hundreds of players can all pot a ball, but the big thing is the patterns, isn't it? You've got, taking the balls the right way is massive, and as you said, another reason, Liam, he never ever goes the wrong way.
No, that's
his patterns are always good. And everyone knows I'm not much of a fan of him, but I still respect his game. I think he's good.
Yeah, that's. I mean, there's people that will actually say things that I can't watch it. It's not exciting, and you think, but it's because it's so precise.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, he doesn't make any mistakes. He doesn't do anything daft. He doesn't have to do anything daft.
No, exactly. You're not going to see the cue ball flying all over the table when Liam's there. It's just precise pull and. Yeah.
You know, it's not the type of pool I like to watch, but it's effective.
Yeah, exactly.
He's done well out of it, hasn't he? Do you know what I mean? So I was supposed to slag someone off like that. But,
that's exactly. I've had that a few times on the chat function, and people say, "Oh, this is a nightmare. This is this," and that. I'm like, I could never in a million years criticise someone that's done 10 times more than me in this game from day dot. I mean,
exactly.
He's won multiple titles at the highest level against the best players, and there's people sitting in the house that can't hold a cue criticising
him. There's plenty of them out there. Don't worry about that.
And as you say, you don't have to like it, but you have to respect it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's made a mess of this again now. Look, I think he's on nothing. He's on nothing again.
And is this going to be?
He is on nothing. Look, nothing goes there.
So a thin cut into the middle. I mean, cue ball is going to be tracking.
I don't fancy that at all. Yeah, well, yeah. Still in the yellow off the red, I think he is there.
No.
Oh, he's not the yellow one. Oh, that's a right little bit of luck. That's a right slice. That didn't go just now, it now goes to the middle. The problem with this shot now is if he rolls this in the middle, he can play it a check side off a top rail.
Yeah.
It's just going to slide and stop. So you might have to use a couple of cushions, yeah. No, he's all right. He was fine. I thought he was throwing wider than that.
Yeah, it didn't look like he had the angle that he's played there. It looked like he was playing down on the cue ball as well,
Yeah,
but he's played that really well.
He's giving himself a chance. Thin clip. Got to control the white there though. Nope, he's short.
Yeah, that was never ever going to make it across as many. The cloth is far too slidey for that.
Yeah.
He could have held if he just plays it one cushion.
100%.
100% that would have held.
I fancy him for this.
The way this finish is gone, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh,
miles away again. Let's let it slide the cushions. He's still not still struggling with it.
we're looking at a very similar story.
Pattern of the match, really.
Yeah.
And the whole match has gone the same way. Well, while Lee is knocking his balls in, I'm going to nip to the loo, guys, and I'll be back in 2 minutes. I leave you in the capable hands of my pal, yeah. See you too.
I'll see you in a couple of minutes, mate. Oh, big chance for Lee. Just letting Mr. Marsh slip past there. So as we said, guys, part of the match so far is Stephen just not getting over the line in some of the attempted finishes. He's had some phenomenal pots, and unfortunately for him, they just haven't been going to plan so far. But Lee will take that all day long. And these two guys, I mean, if there's anyone out there that knows them, they'll know how good they are. Both of these guys are absolute quality. They are very deserving of being in. Oh, commentator's curse, guys. Commentator's curse. I cannot believe what I've just seen. Oh, my. Lee will be kicking himself there. He will be kicking himself. As that is a chance to go 5-2 in front. And instead, it is 4 frames to 3. And as the pattern of the match just switched on its head, because in the last few frames, when Lee has been given that second chance, or not that second chance, sorry, well, the chance after the mistakes from Stephen, he's taken them. Well, he hasn't taken that one, and it's probably one of the easier ones. He's maybe tried to get himself too perfect. Now Stephen Ellis is back within one, and he probably can't believe his luck there. And the outside tables, the match is still going strong. Keep you updated as much as we can. There is a lot of scores coming in. We'll try and go between them. As Lee breaks off in frame number 8. It's not the easiest layout, but you'd rather be at the table and handing your opponent the opportunity to affect the frame. Is it yellow and off the red here, or is he going to cut the red down? Looks like he's going to cut the red down. This is not easy. It's going to go in clean. That's okay. So Craig just rejoining us, missed what happened.
What has happened there? How was it 4-3?
Lee was down to the last two reds, basically stop ball, and he missed the second last red.
Oh, wow.
Honestly, from about 8 inches away.
Oh, he's in off. Oh, he's sorry. Oh, wow. Well, wow. I don't know what to say about that.
It was, I mean, I couldn't believe it. It was one of the, I think the crazy thing about it was, he could literally do anything. He could drop it and leave the cue ball on the cushion. He could stop the white.
Pulls a mad old game, isn't it?
Yeah, but he's tried to be too perfect. It looks like he's tried to run it in with a bit of side, check off the cushion and come close to the last red, but he didn't have to do any of it, and he's ended up leaving the red in the pocket. And Stephen, to be honest, it wasn't an easy black, but everything I've heard about and seen about Stephen's potting ability, he was never missing the black. So yeah, I mean, the shock in your face coming in and seeing that there.
Corey just came up to me outside. He said, Lee Shepherd missed there. Missed another chance. I thought it was the next frame he missed a chance, not that frame. Wow. And he's come short here again now. He's left himself nothing. Has he? Yeah, he has, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to have to try and play the plant.
Play a plant. But I don't know where White's going to go here. I don't see how he can get on the red. Oh, that's a brilliant shot. What a brilliant shot. I didn't even see that myself. That's a great shot.
Yeah, that's some kind of shot, that is incredible.
These are so hard now. It's going to spin and stop, see? Do you know what I mean? You never played for that in the middle.
No,
you played for that in the corner.
He's one in the same pocket, and
them sort of shots, you've got to pot them thin and play them with a bit of side to sort of move the white. Because if you play it like that, it's just going to spin and stop.
Yeah, he's got. Oh, that's.
I said something there. Wow. Oh, a bit of controversy there. I thought I was in when he hit that.
Yeah,
I said a little bit of glue or something there, haven't I? Say nothing's best, I get sacked.
That's a shocker.
Yeah,
that looked in all the way.
That was in all the way. Oh, he's going to be absolutely seething if this comes out. If he comes out of this 4-all here, after the chances he's had, he's going to be livid with himself.
Yeah, I mean, he should have been 5-2 up, and then
Stevie's gone first every first poke ever. Missed every time. We should be out there by now.
Yep.
Oh.
And the tough part now for Lee is to try not to let that get to him.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's the hardest part of the game. All in your head. Because my temperament is really good. See.
Mate, that's. I've in the past, I may have looked like Michael Jackson sitting in that corner with my legs and arms going all over the place.
This game can do you on that. I am telling you now.
Now it's into the toilet, splash some water in my face and shout in the mirror, and then come back. Yeah, that's. I mean, he didn't want it in the middle. He's trying to come up and take it in the same bag, but
yeah, that's it. That's it. Something there, a little bit of glue or something. That's a bit of a smelly one, that, to be honest.
The shot Lee played to get on the black, would you have been trying to do something similar, or would you have dropped on it and maybe into the middle?
Because I know you can't play up. I can't play that shot on you.
Yeah.
You can't play the shot, simple as that. You'd have had to pot it thin with like left-hand side, or his right-hand side, sorry, when he's playing. Outside, trying to come up this in the middle of the table, or stand round off two, maybe.
Yeah.
Come towards this way, towards the right-hand bottom bag, but. Yeah, it was never going to. But I thought he landed okay on it. But obviously, that is it something there. Or it could have been chalk, it could be a finger mark, it could be anything. It could be glue, I didn't know whether to hit something. And it's veered the black off anyway. And this is for 4-all. Steve's going to be absolutely landed if it's 4-all, yeah.
Yeah, he won't believe his luck. He's not been at his best. But he's 4 each here.
Yep, 4 each. Good game.
Here it is again.
I don't think either. That's a great shot he's played there.
Yeah, that's some shot.
By the way.
But right here,
that shot there, he can't. If he pots it a bit thinner, and sort of or plays it with lots of side and tries to come up here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And play it so you're on it into the right middle.
Yeah.
So I just don't think that shot. You just can't play
spins.
it.
As it happens, he turned out right. But I mean, yeah, you see us again now. See us again. That's in there. That's in. And then slightly at the end, it's gone.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not.
Surprising nobody's actually went over to the pocket to see if there's anything there.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I'd have had a ball there. If we get a ball out of the pocket and just sort of rub it round the rim of the pocket and try and push the. There must have been a little bit of glue or something. That's all it is. It's nothing major.
You sometimes get it with brand new cloth as well, where it's so fine that anything.
They were all only covered on I think it was Sunday or Monday. They done all of them by Sunday or Monday, so. Yeah.
Yeah, they're quite nice looking tables as well.
Yeah, they're lovely. They're the new ones. I like these, to be honest. I've never seen these ones before.
Yeah, we've been spoilt rotten this weekend, guys.
Just don't let Kev get his hands on them. 'Cause he'll be wrapping them in pink and purple and blue and all sorts.
One will have camouflage, one will be pink, one will they'll be.
No. So what we got out here? We got Swaffy playing somebody there, is he? On the left.
Yeah, let's see if we can get some of the.
Evan Williams over there playing.
Yeah, so Matt Schofield, Evan Parry Williams, Richard Swafield, Chris Boron.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, that's the other pro games it's on right now. And the next match on here, guys, for anyone interested, is Harry Peart and Rob Wilson.
On this table, Harry's a youngster, I think. He's
Yep.
a tall youngster, yeah. He's. I'm sure he plays really fast. Is that right?
That's right.
I thought it was him. Yeah, I think I'd seen him play at the last event. He was on the table next to me. He's running around there like a lunatic. It was great to watch. No, yeah, and I know that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They were already covered by Supreme, not by us. I know that. Yeah, I thought that's what I meant. That's what I said. Sorry. Good break again, but again, one problem ball.
Yeah, there seems to be what he's
He's
trying
going
to get
straight
right
for
away.
Straight for it. Oh, he's perfect. He's absolutely perfect. But this is the problem. Like Liverpool, and I'm telling you, this happens all the time. When you get chances and you don't take them, the balls never forgive you. You always get punished. You always get punished for it.
It seems to happen that the opportunities you have and you don't take, they do come back to bite you
100%.
so often. It's
I'm
frightening.
a little bit surprised he's playing this one. I'd play the other one, knocked it red
Yeah, and
over
then
the hole.
he's going to either.
Oh
Oh,
my
my
God.
word!
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I think if he
Well,
takes the one into the
If he
right
plays
middle,
the other one with
kicks
side,
that,
yeah,
and then
pushes the red over the hole.
the worst case is he pushes that over the hole and he's on the one to the left middle. If not, at least he's got options that way. But
Listen, I know everyone can pot it. As I said earlier, everyone can pot a ball. But shot selection is massive in this game, and that for me that was the wrong shot. I'm sorry. Maybe he thought he was too thin or something. Maybe he was. I'm not sure, but it looked like he was perfect to me.
yeah, especially with the way the new cloth slides as well. I think he was absolutely spot on there.
I
And
think so too. Ah.
yeah, Jack, both of these guys are pros. It's just one of the days at the office, and we all get them. But believe it when I say it here, and Craig sitting next to me will tell you, even these two guys are absolutely class. It's just sometimes it goes for you, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah. And the problem is people watch people play, sit in the house and watch people play in this game and make it look easy, and then they expect everybody to play like that.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's not. It doesn't work like that. Some days it's good, sometimes it's not so good, I'm afraid.
Now, Lee, for me, needs to take these because
absolutely.
the way the last few frames have gone, I mean, Stephen, he'll be delighted he's sitting at 4-all.
Yeah.
He won't be too happy with what just happened there, but this match could have been so far gone.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He could have been 7-1, 6-2 down easily by now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Evan Parry Williams 2, Matt Schofield 3, Richard Swafield 2, Chris Boron 1, and Lee Shepherd and Stephen Ellis at the other programme that you're watching right now is 4-all. I'll update some of the scores, guys, after this frame. That's a bit better.
Yeah, he had a bit more positive strike there, wasn't he? He quit on that one then.
He's okay though.
Yeah,
I
he's
mean,
fine. He's fine. I tell you another thing as well. I know he's got a new cue as well. I think you've had this for about probably no more than 6 weeks. But in that 6 weeks, he's been off and got married, so he didn't play. He didn't play for like 3 weeks of that. So I know he hasn't. So when was the last event? 6 weeks ago, maybe.
It was around about that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was when he had the cue. It was his first event with it. So he hasn't had it long. Like, and he hasn't played a hell of a lot because he's got married and he'll be off and doing other things. So
It's not easy.
You know, like, it's when you're playing with side and things, them little intricate shots.
Yeah, that's it.
It's trying to find a bit of confidence to play them, whereas, you know, it should be natural, but when you get a new used to a new cue, it doesn't, the throw and confidence doesn't come straight away. It takes time, you know?
Well, I've just gone from an 8.25 to an 8.7, brand new cue, and I can confirm it is not easy just to change and play the way you've always played.
Yeah, I've done the same, funny enough. I've gone from 8.2 to 8.5. Great bloke from Newcastle, Carl Craig. I was really struggling with my cue. It was too short. I'd had so much work done to it over the years.
Yeah.
I mean, it needed like a revamp, basically. And he done it all, and it's absolutely amazing what he's done to it. It just feels
that's
like,
class.
It feels like it used to feel. It feels amazing, so fair play to him. So, Carl, yeah, thanks for that again. Yeah, one there? No, nothing. Dry.
It's dry.
But they're not easy, so...
I can't help but feel Stephen will do his best here to take these.
Oh, you'll have a go. Don't worry about that. It must be the Welsh in him. Just go for everything.
I mean, he's got half a chance. Maybe start off with a plant in the reds, or does he go yellows? I mean,
how's he going to start? Is the problem? I mean, does he play the plant? It looks to me like that. If he plays the plant, the reds go in towards the rails. So he could stick there. So he'd have to play it with a bit of pace to bump it on and off.
Yeah, I think that's the case here. He's going to have to play it pacey, but I don't know what else he's got here. He's going to jab the yellow in by the looks of it, but
well, I wish he'd just have a think and just play.
Know.
I wish he'd have a think and just play safe. That's fine. That'll do. Just leave it, because they were horrible.
Yeah,
exactly.
exactly.
There's nothing wrong with missing out. Like he'll be disappointed missing out now and giving the table away, but they were horrible. Like, and I wouldn't mind somebody having a poke from here, really. Especially when it's tight, the match is tight, you know.
Do you know, that's actually, I'm glad you said that there, because I was only talking the other day about these situations where things aren't easy. There's a lot of work to be done, and so many times.
If he gets some good luck to him.
Yeah, fill your boots.
Yeah,
let them go. And I say it so often, but people feel the need that they have to have some kind of go, and I've actually seen it a lot more since I've been doing the commentary, especially in these events. You very rarely see someone just bounce the ball out and say, "On you go, my friend."
Yeah, no, you've
have
got
a go here.
People think because they're pros and they're on the TV, they got to finish everything. Just play percentage pool, and it makes hell of a difference.
Yeah,
it makes hell of a difference. Not that I play that way, but I mean, in that situation, I would have definitely just rolled the ball over the hole and just made it really awkward. Like, do you hear that?
I think there's got to come a time where you draw the line on giving your opponent an easy chance.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't keep missing and just leaving him the table up, because he's going to clear every time.
And as you say, even here, although Lee's at the table with a chance, nothing's easy here.
No, it isn't. No, and that's what I'm saying. So he's giving the table up, and if he gets him, good luck to him. Like, I mean, he's looking at cutting this in the middle now and like kicking them balls out. But if he does, he needs some serious luck to land on anything. Do you know what I mean?
He's still gonna. He's
got
got
a
a
shot.
Yeah.
So now he pots the one in the middle. He kicks the red. He's himself on the other red in the middle. But he needs to hit a full ball. If it's a full ball, he got a chance, because he'll knock it towards the yellow and he'll be on the other one in the middle. But it's still not easy. It's still an horrible shot. He could stick himself to the red. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, but as you say, it's still not easy.
It's still not easy because he's still chasing the white. He's done well to give himself a shot here, though. He's given himself a chance.
Definitely.
Do you know what I mean? That's all he can ask for now.
He needs to watch his time here.
Yeah, because he's using extension, so 10 seconds. It's high, is he? No, it's in. Shot. Good shot.
So far, it's looking like a very good finish from Lee. And these weren't easy, as you might have heard both of us.
He's got lucky. He's got very lucky. Oh wow. Oh, wow. He's played an absolute howler there. Got away with it.
Cheers, Andrew Crocker. Ali McCoist. Can't be about ACDC, man.
That was out. Is that ACDC? Aye.
Oh, if a guitar kicks in here, I'm telling you. Oh, can I beat a bit of AC/DC, man? See the amount of people that's sending me like pictures of AC/DC or merchandise or ticket. I'm like, what is that? Or do you know like AC? I'm very good.
Crocker's funny enough. Crocker's from Wales. He's one of our mates. Yeah. Junior world champion at one point, I think. Old Crocker was. He's a fisherman these days, I think. He does not play pool well.
I can see this going sideways. See the scores. No change. No change in the other pro games. Still a lot of pool going on.
Frame 11.
So look what's going on in the amateurs then, is it? And,
Yeah, let's see some of the
the
amateurs.
other boys going there. So
Elliot Gaunt, 2. Kevin Ray, 4. The man called Kit Kat.
Kit Kat.
Gareth Milburn, 3. Liam O'Driscoll, 1. Bali Sakaria. I think I actually might play that guy in the Open.
Oh, is it?
I think so. Yeah, he's 3-2 up on Chris Southall.
Young Dave Morgan, another good result for him. That. Fair play. He beat. From Norway. Not from Norway, from Scotland.
Thomas McHenry.
No, a youngster from Scotland. What's his name? Kieran Kay. This morning.
Kieran Kay, oh,
yeah, really good result for him.
Yeah,
he was chuffed. He was proper chuffed.
I was on the next table from him, and obviously I was seeing bits of it as the match was going on, and Kieran said he's like, he didn't miss. He played great, and
He's a good partner,
Kieran's
yeah.
playing some good stuff right now.
Yeah,
so.
he is. Yeah, he was, and he put on his Facebook the other day. He was looking forward to playing him. He's like amateur number 3 or something.
Yeah,
Kieran,
that's
so,
right.
Yeah, he was looking forward to that. So it's a good result for him. Fair play.
Declan, 5-1 against Andrew Whitfield.
Whitfield, I feel so sorry for him. What happened to him yesterday was awful. He's booked a hotel in town, in Coventry, to stay rather than coming, because this was all fully booked. So he's parked his car, gone to check in, left his queue in his car because he was coming straight here for a knock because he was here early, and someone smashed his windows and robbed his queues.
No way. Wow.
So they smashed his windows, robbed his queue, and he was probably upset last night. I felt so sorry for him because he didn't have a queue now. He didn't have a play, and he still played. He lost his game this morning because he had to give his game away this morning. Sorry, because he went to the police station to try and see if he can get anything for
yeah,
him. But,
some kind of CCTV or something. But I mean,
I felt so sorry for him, mate. It was awful.
what a chance you got.
Unbelievable. He was only gone. He went up to his room, put his bag in. He checked in, went up to his room, put his bag in, didn't unpack nothing. Just come straight back down to the car. So about 10 minutes he was there.
I mean, that's
Someone's had his queues, scumbags.
That's exactly what me and Robert did yesterday. Me and Robert Stephen, we went and put our bags and stuff, and then went back down and got our queue about half an hour later. It's like us going out there and the car smashed and the queue's gone. I mean, that's
absolutely awful.
what chance
I felt
have you
so
got?
sorry for him, mate.
Yeah, that's a sore one. I mean, Declan's a good player. He's playing really well, and it's a hard enough game with your own queue. Never mind someone smashing your car and stealing it. Yeah, that's poor.
Yeah, awful. Nicky Morris, commentary, taking the game forward. Yeah, cheers, pal.
100%. Michael
Nice
Rhodes.
to get a couple of the boys in here as well.
How you doing, Michael?
How's it going, Mikey boy? I'm still not talking to you for beating me a couple of events ago anyway. So. Nice player, Mike. In the meantime, Stevie's knocked in a decent little finish here while we were chatting away.
And you know, whilst we've been obviously talking, watching him take I mean, obviously he's had a lot of bad misses and running out of position. He took them really well.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
That's Chris Boron at the table right now in his match. I'll get that score up on my TV screen. They're 2 frames all, Richard Swarfield and Chris. Chris had a good run in the World Championships.
He's improved quite a bit, Chris,
Yeah.
lately. He's had some good results. He had some good wins over some good players, to be fair.
Was it the final of the seniors he played, Mark?
Yeah, it might have been. I'm not 100%.
I know he did. I mean, I commentated on quite a lot of the matches, but I know he did run quite deep. And if I am correct, I think Mark Boyle beat him in the final of the seniors.
Okay, I got you. That's a bit of me now this year. My first year in the seniors this year. Just turned 40, so I'm going to bash the seniors this year in the World Championships anyway.
Yeah, I actually played quite well at the Worlds to an extent, but Pete Fisher was just in sublime form
He
against
is an
me.
unbelievable part that he has, mind. My God.
Honestly, we had some game, and it was one of the best. I mean, I played outstanding, but so did he, and he just had that tiny wee bit of extra chances that it was a cracking match, and he's a cracking guy as well.
Yeah, he is, yeah. I went to, funny enough, I went up to Murphy's about a month ago to see Sherpy for a couple of days. So I was practicing up there, and he was practicing with Sherpy in the days. He is wild. He's absolutely bonkers, he is, honestly. But what a great bloke. Great bloke. Nice club, I know. Murphy's up there in Doncaster.
Is that Doncaster?
Yeah, it's really nice gaff, yeah. Tables were lovely, in all fairness.
Well, that's another club that I need. I mean, I generally would go anywhere for a tournament, but generally there is tournaments every single week. But it's,
you can
definitely
play in something all the time these days.
But it's another club that I would like to go and check off the list. I don't mind travelling to playing some good pool tournaments, so I need to go and check it out.
Right. Where's he going to go, yeah?
Yeah, looks like he's chasing this one early.
Yeah, I don't know. It's tough to tell how much of the yellow he can hit by the red down here on this right-hand side, but I don't think he can play the plan for me. I think the red is leading, so be interesting to see what he does here now. I'm fed up with trying to call his shots, so I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to bother, guys.
Yeah, we'll just leave that to you, Stephen.
We'll just leave it to Steve. It's like watching Wardy all over again. Shot.
Yeah, he's played that. Yeah, he's okay. He's okay.
Yeah, he can play the yellow in the top left-hand corner and play the plant, I think. If he can't get through to the one on the hole. What he's closest to.
He's giving himself a chance here.
Yeah, he has, yeah.
2 really good finishes in a row, but there's still work to be done. He felt the need to come in.
He's alright, he's fine. Clip that back and just run on the table, play the other one. It's fine.
Yeah, cheers, Ian. I thought that.
Ian Clark, Stato. I like it.
This is for 2 really good finishes in a row from Stephen.
When his back was against the wall as well, he's knocked 2 really good finishes in here if you guess these.
Just when Lee thought he was going to kick on. Going to run off the knuckle here.
Perfect.
Absolutely perfect.
What's our order of play on this today? Who's next on here, did you say? Oh, so, Harry Pert, isn't it?
Yeah, Harry Pert and Rob Wilson. And then later on, we've got Mark Boyle, Christian Phillips, Greg Davis, and Dave Adenauer.
Yeah,
it looks like I don't see a time on that match right enough, but it looks like.
And then probably Clint. Yeah, that's it. And Clint Hansen.
Yeah, Clint and Clint.
And then I think it's
winner of match 22 will play.
In fact, I know Boyle and Christopher Phillips are last.
Are they last
on? Yeah, so I'm not actually sure the.
Yeah, so the times aren't kind of laid out yet, but we know. Well, there you go,
there
guys.
The boys will just put them up on the screen. Look, so.
I mean, that is Craig at his best. He hears us talking, and he
puts it on.
Yeah, that's fantastic stuff.
Well done, Craig. Well done. Pat on the back for you, lad. A couple of good games there. Greg Davis has massively improved the last sort of year. Greg. Played Greg? I played him in the World Championships. He was a good player then, but he's a hell of a lot better now, I think.
Yeah, he's definitely. I mean, he's obviously
nice
stepped up
well.
to pro, and he was up in Glasgow not long ago there at the Scottish Grand Prix, and he was. He was playing some cracking pool.
Yeah, he's a handful now. He's a handful, yeah.
He definitely is. I seen someone was talking about an event he's trying to run, and I think he got some. Yeah, I heard a rumour that he got some. Some spicy comments from Mr. Mark Farnsworth and
Ginge playing up on a Madrid game when he saw it was. One thing you'll never change is Mark Farnsworth, I can tell you that.
Yeah. I usually get Mr. Robert Stevens saying to me, "Oh, what a laugh that was in the pro chat the other night." Farnsworth was blittered again and he was ripping everybody.
New sense of a bloke. New sense. 6-all, I think he's on a little break, are they?
SWT live streams, yes they do. All live scores are all on Cuescore for men's, women's, pros, every section. So the amateur, the pro and the ladies are all on that right now, mate. If you want to I think you just have to go into the IPA page and then you can just pick the links on Cuesports.
Yeah, that's right.
And if Craig's listening, he might even share a link to that.
Well, Rod's at the table again over here. I think he dished the last one up. And he's back in again. Yeah,
He's 3-2 down. He must have missed it.
He must have missed. He's perfect. Yeah, he's played a good shot there. He looks like it looks perfect anyway. Oh, hang on. There's a little grimace. I'm not sure.
Yeah, if the cue ball goes past the black, he's absolutely perfect. But yeah, he's all right.
He was having us at it. Behave, will you? He was perfect the whole time. A little bit tentative, that, wasn't it?
Should be okay. And it should be 3-all in that match. And it is. So Richard Swarfield, 3. Chris Boron, 3. Ah, right, okay, Ian. Well, mate, if you want Stevie Walker to be a sponsored player, I will shout 8-ball direct over this microphone as much as you want, mate.
Good effort, Stevie. Good effort, pal. Oh, Daniel Fletcher. How's it going, champ? I hope everything's going okay, my friend, and you managed a bit of recovery. I know you've had a tough time here lately.
Hi, Craig from
Howie, man. How's it going? How are you here, you? Must be sitting in his room. Ah, he must be sulking because he lost. That's what it is, okay. I'm only joking, Michael. Don't bite my head off.
Thanks, gents. Frame 13. Goals had 6 frames all. Stephen Ellis, 3. How you running?
Another big old break by Steve. He's giving himself a chance here again.
I mean,
He's got to be yellows on myself. I mean,
if he goes and fires out 3 frames in the bounce from 6-4 down, I mean, that will be a...
right.
Considering the way the match started, that would be some going. But
Oh, absolutely.
he's
For me
start-
now,
I
right?
mean, he's starting to hit it good though.
Oh, he is.
I mean,
Yeah,
he's found his rhythm.
he's broke really well in
Yep.
this match, really well. If he can play the red, the two balls that are on the bulk line. If he can play the red off the yellow and open that bag up, then I go reds. If he can't, I go yellows, and I would play the long one first, and then try and work on from there.
Yeah, he was going to
Nice.
go reds and
Yeah.
yellows in, but he's...
That's what I thought he'd do. I thought he'd go into that and then see how he come out. Now you have to play a safety shot, Steve. Simple as that. There's absolutely no way you can just keep going here. Finally, Stevie, we got a safety shot. We got a safety shot.
We have to keep an eye on the big man. He's probably having a battle with the mind right now, wondering what he's just played. There's cookies deleting in his brain right now. But, I mean, he's played the right shot at the right time and at this stage in the match.
And he's put him in a lot of trouble here as well, because he's going to struggle to not leave him anything at all here. It's where his balls are. I mean, for me, I'd probably clip the ball he's closest to towards the yellow and the yellow and the black,
Yeah.
the red. And if he could put the red on the yellow, then maybe he's got half a chance. But I was touching. Oh, right, it must have been touching. Okay.
Zamokwaki, I think that might be how you pronounce your name. If it's not, I apologise. No, you can't pot your opponent's ball when you're touching your own ball.
No, you can't. No, you can hit it, but you can't pot it.
Okay, Ian, I'm going to go and say, Alan, Ian told me to come and speak to you. Get your checkbook ready. Well, Craig, are you going out in the first round or the second?
Tom Leggett, dopey Irish bloke. Hope you're good, Tom. I haven't seen you for a while, actually. I've been at Bridlington for a couple of years, so I haven't seen you. Hope everything's good, my friend.
Well, if what I've seen on Facebook is true, you might just see him in Ireland.
Oh, is he in Coleraine, is he? Oh, yes, that is true. Yeah, that is true. I've because they've clashed the last IPA, the grand final with Malta. Haven't they?
Yeah.
I'm absolutely gutted about that, especially after winning out there last year. It'd be nice to go back, like, you know. But yeah, politics again. Great pot. Ah, the General, look, there he is. One of my sponsors online, there. Driven taxis from Porthcawl, Roger Bridge. Hope everyone's going well, pal. I hope you haven't got such a sore head from last night, because I know he was out on a beer last night.
I'm surprised the way Lee just played that there.
Yeah, I thought do you know, I honestly thought he was just going to play a double. Just leave it there and play a double, but just take the finish out and just play a double.
Yeah.
But as long as he can see the bottom one, I think he's fine. But he is fine if he can see the bottom one. Because he can play it with a bit of side and run sort of... Oh, he's playing a plant. Oh, I don't like this. Yeah, that was really tough, that.
Yeah, I didn't think that was on.
Really tough, that. I know... You live and die by the sword out there, I get that, but yeah, that was tough, that. He's basically handed him the frame now to go.
That's one of these situations again where players feeling the need to try and be super aggressive, where you've landed in no man's land. Put a ball on top of the black.
Yeah.
Maybe put the red onto the yellow, onto the red, and just make sure you get the pocket. Just anything.
That was horrible. I do get that, but I mean.
Yeah, I mean,
listen, he could have got it. I mean,
exactly.
we wouldn't be saying any of this.
No,
so,
exactly.
I mean,
That's it.
It's just,
I think he's trying to go cushion first, because I don't think he could play the plant direct. So maybe cushion first and flick it over.
I'm not quite sure, but as I say, live and die by the sword out there anyway. You've got to play your own shots.
Yeah, that's it. And as you say, no regrets. And for everyone listening, Lee is going to be joining me after this match. So we might have a grumpy Lee, or we might have an ecstatic Lee. But one way or another, he is going to be in with me for the next match.
Joshua Morgan up the Manx. Yes, absolutely. We're looking good this year, pal. We've made loads of changes in this transfer window. Loads happening. Quite excited to be a Manx this year for a change.
I mean, it's a club I've got a soft spot for. I think I'm still not convinced with the manager, but we'll just leave that there.
Yeah, neither am I, mate, to be honest. But at least they made a few signings. At least something's happening there.
And what a turnaround in this match, guys.
Yeah, unbelievable. That's pool all over that, guys. Absolutely anything can happen. Never give up. Stay positive, and any roll of the ball can happen at any point to change a match.
And it's a good start for these guys. It's the first time in the match Stephen Ellis has been in front, and it's to get on the hill. Lee Shepherd, for the first time in this match, is staring down the barrel of the gun, because Stephen Ellis is one away from going through. And I think Lee's had enough chances to win this game.
Yeah, he's going to be disappointed now, because he could have been away and gone way before this. But if he does lose, he's going to be a bit disappointed with his performance, because he had every, especially with Steve basically give him the first three, and he missed a few finishes after that, and that one when I went to the toilet, that's killed him off by the looks of it. Because that was to go 5-2. Sorry, that has to go 5-2, and he ended up end up 4-3. And then see what I mean? You know, the boys broke off there, now left absolute tap-ins. and the last kick of the ball is kicked into the top rail and left him nothing.
Is he on the hanger at the bottom right
I
corner?
don't know.
Can he get through the gap? I seen him having a quick look there.
If not, you got the long one, only. But still, you don't want to be playing that at 7-6 down in it.
No, I know.
So yeah, this is a bit smelly now, it is. He's going yellows. Playing the
Going
red.
to try and play it in off
Play
the
the
big
yellow off the
pocket.
red, I think, yeah. Don't blame him for that. It's not the end of the world. It's not a bad shot, really. If he gets it right, he wins the frame.
Great shot.
It's okay. It's one of them, and you've got it out, but you're not really happy with it. Like,
No, that's it.
unless it goes. It doesn't look like it goes. It looks like I might have to play on the left-hand side, but it's tough for us to tell here in the commentary box.
The thing for me, from the position he was in, you just want to have your hand on the table. You're 7-6 down, so get yourself on the yellows. He chose the yellows. That's what he wanted. He's got them. He just has to make something happen now.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
That amazing turnaround from 6-4 down. 2 cracking finishes from Stephen to get all square. And then...
Oh, he's short. He's going to have to change his route, yeah. He's going to have to change his
Yeah, I
route.
think he has to come downstairs now.
Yeah.
He
Them
may-
shots are horrible because you have to hit them so much harder than you
Yeah.
think.
You think it's just going to come bouncing off,
Yeah,
and
it
it just
doesn't
dies on you.
Good queuing. Good queuing. I think he can screw you through the gap, or is he going to play on the one in the middle? I'd be tempted to screw through the gap, yeah. Yeah, good shot. Perfect. I think maybe a little bit far. Hiya, Thomas. How's it going, pal? You okay? Our LD's world champion, I think. Is he? I think he is. I'm not 100%, but he's definitely won a big LD's tournament lately. He's a great old player, Thomas.
Absolutely fantastic.
He's mopping up all the Cardiff singles and all them. He's beating all the bash all them up down there. How's it going, Andy? Hope you're good, pal. Yeah, I don't know why he's hit that so hard.
I think you just drop that in.
Roll in off the red, yeah. He could go in off the red, you know, can he? Cut down the middle, he might go in off the red.
Yeah, he's in a bit of trouble here.
Or can he just miss it? Is he just missing it, maybe? Oh, he's jacking up, that's fine. Makes the pot a bit harder, though. Good shot.
Yeah, great finish.
Good pot. Good finish.
He had to reroute 1 or 2 times in that, but
I think it decided as a fair result, didn't
yeah, I
it?
100% agree. I think it's been one of the matches
It
where
has been one of them, yeah.
there's been so many back and forths. I think we deserve a decider.
Yeah, absolutely. This Steve's break, isn't it? Steve's broke really well in this match, to be fair. So
And a tap by Stephen there. Giving props to Lee for a cracking black. He didn't have to be where he landed, but it's just been one of their games.
yeah, it has. Yeah, it has. To be honest, you know, it's been good to watch. To be honest, because there's been loads of mistakes, plenty of tension. You know, we don't really get a lot of that these days. It's usually break, finish on the stream table. So it's been good. I enjoyed it.
The thing, one of the things for me is, I mean, I've obviously been sitting here now quite a while doing the commentary for so many different events, and for a while now for the IPA. And there's times I go, he's overrun that. It is so difficult to be perfect.
Absolutely.
The cloth is so zippy, so reactive. The cushions don't play the way you would think because they're brand new, and it is so difficult to be position perfect.
Listen, I've never missed a ball from in here.
Exactly, that's it. Exactly.
I'm telling you now, it's not as they make it look easy. It's not as easy as it looks.
No,
I'm telling you now,
exactly.
it ain't. Reds. Pot the first one in the right-hand corner, top right-hand corner, the one on the back line. Land on the one by the yellow, and he's away. Black is really horrible, though. No, he's going.
Taking yellows.
I don't know what he's going to do with that top one now, then. Unless he's playing to knock it out now, is he?
I think he's taking yellows only because of the black.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know what he's going to do with that top one up there. That's a really horrible ball, that is. Unless it goes in that right-hand corner, maybe. No, he's playing safe. He's playing safe. He's taking control over him. But he's given Steve a chance now. I know he's covered the reds up, but
Liam Roberts, actually seen you comment not long ago, mate. I actually meant to reply to you, but so many other people were shouting about Craig sitting next to me. Craig, how you doing, Craig? I hope you're good, Craig. But, yeah, good lad, Liam, eh?
Yeah,
Really.
lovely bloke. Yeah, lovely bloke.
When the first year I
I
played
used to
the
like him before he beat me. I like him now.
The first year I played in the IPAs, we played each other, and I just thought he was an absolute diamond. He's
a lovely kid, yeah.
Yeah, just
He is
so
nice
down to earth, really nice, really respectful, just good lad. Very
Another
good lad.
another one that's come on leaps and bounds. He's improved massively. Bashed me up in Wales in a comp back last year, I think, at some point. Played really well. Hiya, Martin, buddy. Hope you're good, pal. Another one place for the LDs. Shut up, Josh, you boot. Another good shot there from Shelby, though. He's containing the situation. He's keeping Ellis from potting the ball, yeah. And every time he plays a shot, he's taking another bag or playing another good shot. This is brilliant for us. This is all it's going tense. This is.
Yeah.
It's all going to go tense. They're going to be tip-tapping for a while.
Nobody wants to give an inch here. There's been so many mistakes. There's been a lot of good pool, but so many kind of small mistakes that's been punished. None of these guys want to make any type of mistake in this last frame.
Well, Stevie, now, I would never leave this red down here. Just double it over the hole up there. Double it over the hole and leave him go. I would.
Yeah, definitely.
I'd leave him go. Because if you leave that there, you're dead anyway. At least if he gets the bag at the top, he's got half a chance.
TV table shot clock. Advantage or disadvantage? This is the shot.
He's got it.
He's unfortunate.
He's not unfortunate. He got a chance now. He can go now. Because he can drop this in the corner and he can play the red above the baulk line off the yellow. And he's only got to play. He's only got on the black then. He's only got one shot to play. Or he can even pot the one long one up the rail, play the one in the left hand corner, play the one in the middle, and then land on the red, and he's still got a chance because he can pot this one, the one in the right hand middle, the one in the left hand middle, and land down here somewhere. I won't be going into it. There's no need to go into it. He's got away with it, so he's got a chance. He's got away with this. He's got a chance. He didn't really need to move anything there,
but this is a Stephen Ellis type finish.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just going to keep potting balls now and see where he lands.
It's tailor made. He just has to. Well, that's it. He just has to keep potting balls.
TV shot club. Oh yeah. Do you know what? I used to love it because I've always been really quick as a player, but I've slowed down a little bit over the last few years, and I'm not a massive fan of it myself now. But I do think it's good because I do think a lot of people do take the mick otherwise.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the last Scottish Grand Prix, that was the first time I played on the TV with the shot clock and the referee and all the kind of stuff that went with it. And I mean, I was in my element. I know there's a few people that are going, oh, that's a bit crazy in that, but I've never really had a timer on myself to see how I play the game. There was only once or twice where I heard the beep. I mean, I was obviously well within that, and I played really well. I played Dan, and I felt great. But I suppose everyone's different.
Yeah, as long as you treat it as like, it's there, so you have to use it. Simple as that. It's there.
Yeah,
you have to play with it, and it sort of doesn't hinder you. Like, because I know there's a few that really, off the top of my head, I know it's like Curtis Lee struggled with it for a long time. Really struggled with it. He's gone a lot better. He's played a few matches on the TV, so he's a bit better with it. But I know he was one that really struggled with the shot clock for a few years. But I don't mind it. I quite like it.
I would like
Hello,
it.
Teddy boy.
I would like it if there was a way, kind of way we can get it on every table.
Yeah.
There doesn't need to be 30 seconds, but
just to stop you there, I like the shot he's playing here. He's going to screw off a side rail here with check side and screw behind the black.
And how is the slide going to be?
Oh, he's killed him. It's killed him.
Yeah, because that's a shot.
Yeah,
that's a shot.
But the problem is he needs to be flicking at rather than screwing.
Yeah.
So we can get the white higher.
He's just zipping off.
Here we go. Oh, he's got it. Oh my God. Oh my good. Oh my good God.
Would you believe it?
Oh, he's absolutely broken Sheppy's heart. I cannot believe it.
Guys.
Stevie Ellis Stop showing off.
Wow.
That was absolutely unbelievable.
I said at the
And
start.
I said that was, he had to play that
Yeah.
shot at the start because he was dead otherwise.
I said at the start, the amount of times I've watched him where I've thought, oh, he's in a bit of trouble here, and the next minute he's on a black. And then
That is absolutely. That is going to hurt. That is going to hurt bad.
that is incredible.
Oh, Jesus wept. Oh. Middle of the park, middle of the hole. That was absolutely brilliant. What a game. What a great match.
Yeah, Lee's going to be kicking himself
Yeah,
there. But
he will.
listen, I mean, that was a
that's pool,
Stephen
guys.
Ellis
That's
type
pool,
finish.
yeah,
That was
exactly.
it. We spoke about it the full match, and then all of a sudden, boom, he finishes the match with the most Stephen Ellis type finish you're ever going to see.
Absolutely, absolutely. Lost the white and double that down on the black, but there we are. Guys, that's me out of the way for a minute. Apparently Lee's coming in here. Good luck. I hope he's not too harsh on all of you.
Oh, appreciate it, mate.
Mate, thanks for having me. It's been brilliant. Thanks
Cheers,
very much.
mate. And
Cheers,
we'll hand
guys.
over to the team at the studio pretty soon, I'm sure.
Cheers.
Well, welcome down to the interview arena, and I'm there with Stephen Ellis. Stephen, first of all, it's great to see you here. I know you've missed the first couple of events through other things that you've been doing, but great to see you. And well, tell us about that match. How was that? Everything?
Yeah, it did. Well, firstly, it's great to get the win. It's really great to get over the line. I was chasing a finish in the last frame that. He went tactical early on in the frame, and I thought I've got to chase the finish up here. It's my strong point usually. I'm an attacking player, and I always play that way. But the table was so difficult to. It felt like playing on the moon because no complaints. The table's perfect. It's amazing, but it's so slidey that. I just couldn't. I didn't know where I was, and because it's so fast. If you hit a cushion square on, it kind of killed the white a little bit, and so when I was trying to go like across a few cushions, my white was everywhere. But that last frame, I knew I had to pull something out of the bag the way it was, because if I just got tippy-tappy, it would give him a few shots to just put his balls perfect, and I couldn't give him time to get that awkward yellow out. I thought I can't let him just have time to get that yellow out, because he'd win the frame. So that last red, I tried to leave it so I could screw in behind the black, kind of, and if I'd have potted the yellows over the pocket, then it wouldn't have been a problem. So that's why I wanted the white to be in the pocket, so I could play the black in the middle. Yeah. And it was poop or bust really on that black at the end. But to be honest, my success rate of those kinds of shots is quite impressive. So I never thought for a minute I'd miss the black, to be honest. That's why I played it the way I did. I just casually got down and played it confidently, because you have to play them like that. You can't shy away from a big shot, because if you've got some kind of defensiveness in your mind when you're playing a big shot, trying to cover a pocket or something, it just doesn't go right. You have to play with conviction, and that's what I did on that last black. And you had a few shouts as it was going in, which was great. So.
Yeah, there's a great Welsh contingent here, obviously supporting you guys, which is great to see. But yeah, I mean, it was that last frame. It was a high quality match first of all, leading up to that final frame. And it was a matter of, a bit of chess, but open chess, as it were. That it was just a matter of who was going to pull the trigger first. You got that chance, and like you say, a bit of adrenaline on the second to last red when you just tried to leave the position, and you just overdid it a little bit.
No, I purposely wanted to play. So the last but one red, I played that perfect because I wanted to screw it back so that I was screwing off the side cushioning behind the black.
I thought with it sliding, you might prefer to like.
Yeah, well, I wasn't really thinking about the sliding, but it ended up that I was dead straight on it, so I could have actually just stunned it in and tried to follow the red through. But that shot with on the kind of the white with a smaller white, it tends to, and if it bounces a little bit offline, and it was hard to get in behind it, coming straight down the table. I thought my best way to get behind the black was coming off the side rail, and so I purposely screwed that back a bit further. But I did contemplate, because I was so perfect on that red, just dropping it, stunning it in, and trying to follow through. But I thought that was too risky. I thought, if you overscrew it, you can still dig a bit more into the white to get behind the black. But as I said, as it ended, I played it too hard, and so the white slid further down the table before the screw took. I should have played it a bit more gentle, but yeah, recovered with the final shot, and he's such a good player. I was lucky that there was a couple of mistakes between us both to nick one or two, and I'm really pleased to get over the match because Lee is, he was the number one on the amateur tour last year by a country mile as well. No one could touch him, and he's someone who I kind of like to try and benchmark myself off, and I think that getting that win over Lee was, that's one I'll learn from.
When we opened the show with Stephen Walker, we talked about the class of 2023, of which you're part of, and Lee, and the two guys coming up next, Rob and Harry. Obviously, I've been around for 10 or 12 years, and the quality and strength of the 13 who came through last year is absolutely phenomenal, and it was just all on show there.
I appreciate that, thank you, and it's nice to hear it from yourself, who, obviously I value your opinion because you're in charge of everything and you've seen it all, and it's a very educated opinion, because I've always thought myself, playing in the amateurs, I was looking at the pro matches thinking, I wish I was in there, because the amateur field, the strength in depth of the amateur field last year, there was so many more players as well than the professional event, that I personally felt that them amateur tournaments were as tough to win as any tournament, and to hear that there was that you also think how strong the amateur field was last year, it validates how I felt about it.
So you've not played much blackball this year. You were saying you've been in China, you've been all over playing various other Cuesport disciplines. How do you have a favourite? Do you just love playing, competing? Is that what Stephen Ellis is all about?
Yeah, well, I do love playing and competing, and for me, I grew up as a snooker player, and then taking to pool was so much more fun than snooker, and so any kind of discipline of pool for me is brilliant, because I just love playing pool. It's such a fun game. To tell you my favourite, I don't think you weren't going to want me to say that in front on the IPA cameras, but I just love playing all games of pool, and to be back playing this, I haven't really hit a ball on one of these tables for a little while, so my white ball is going to be like Chris Mellon really, but it always is anyway, so hopefully by the end of the tournament I can improve my positional play a bit and maybe contend for a title, because I think my attacking game is there. If I can just control the white and learn a bit more and be a bit cleverer with my play, then maybe I can contend for titles, and that's my ambition. It's my first tour event, so if I can go deep in this, then that'll be a good attribute. So fingers crossed, and I'll keep battling away. But yeah, I'm fearless in my play, so I don't care who comes next. So yeah, let's see what I can do.
Well, Stephen, great performance, great match, great to see you here, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you, Kev.
So Stephen Ellis takes his place in the next round. Who will he play? Well, I think he might be on the stream a little bit later on, but I just need to check the schedule. But coming up next is another mouth-watering clash between another of the class of 2023, Harry Pert and Rob Wilson. This should be another cracker. Could be another final frame decider, who knows? But it's time to get over to the commentary box once again, and Stephen Walker.
Thank you very much, Kev, and welcome back, guys. Just having a look at the chat function after that sensational, kind of mad Stephen Ellis-like finish. You heard him there. He's confident about his attacking play. He's just taken the most Stephen Ellis type finish I think I've ever seen. And unfortunately for Lee Shepherd, well, that was the frame that decided the match. But Lee is going to join me in commentary, guys. He's just away getting a quick change. And once he's here, I'll get him on and involved. But I'll give you some scores while the guys are getting going here. Evan Parry-Williams 3, Matt Schofield 6, Richard Swarfield 3, Chris Boron 6, Connor Davidson 0, and that's David Casey 2, Matt Davies 2, and Scott Anderson 1. That is in the pro. In the amateur, I've got Bob Terry 4, Lynn Thomas 4, Liam Farrell 0, Tyler Briers 1, Jamie Craig 0, Mark White 3, Chris Thomas 2, Ross Terrington. Some of these mad flags, some of these flags that people are putting on, I mean, the name, if you're from wherever that flag is, fair enough, but Ross Terrington from, Timbuktu, Jamie Turner 2, Sean Moore 2, Sean Michael McGiff 2, Nicky Haynes 2. I'm just picking a few of the scores out for you guys just before this match gets underway. And Craig Moore 2, Steve Rhodes 0. So we'll get back to this match, guys, in the pro event. And it is Harry Pert against Rob Wilson. Harry, the kind of fearless, attacking young pool player. Great to watch, exciting to watch. And Rob Wilson, he is a former pro who has then taken up the pro status again this year after a fantastic year last year. I was lucky enough to play against Rob, who was the partner of Clint Jansen in the World Championship doubles. Myself and Johnny McDermott, we had a great match. We lost in a penalty shootout. Rob is a cracking player. Harry, a cracking player. So let's hope for a fantastic match here between these two guys. The first match, we did have some scrappy stuff. We had some mistakes. We had some wild pull and some absolutely phenomenal shot making. Now let's see what we have in live match number 2. So Rob at the table. He's just knocked a red into the right middle. He's got a chance. It's not easy. He needs to hold the cue ball here. Yeah, he was always going to run into those reds. I think he knew that, but I think he was just hopeful that it was going to come out a bit better than that. And a massive thank you to everyone tuning in as well, guys. The chat function for me is one of the most exciting parts of doing this. I know it's not for everyone, but I do enjoy it. So, as I say, thank you, and I hope you all stay tuned in for the remainder of this day. And just about to join me, like I said, guys, is Lee Shepherd. Welcome, Lee.
Afternoon, mate. How are you doing?
Just flick the button up. There you go.
Afternoon, pal. How's it going?
Yeah, all good. Don't want to fire you through an interview process, but what's your thoughts on that match there, mate?
Yeah, you can pick the bones out of it, but you miss chances, you deserve to get beat. Typical the mistakes made early in the match. The frame that I actually lost in the end was probably the most solid I've played a frame all the way through. Played every right shot and got beat, but you deserve what you get. There's no excuses or complaints from me. Stephen's a good player. Yeah, back to the drawing board.
Yeah, When I came in here after just speaking to you briefly as you were going to get changed, and I caught the tail end of Stephen Ellis's interview, and he had nothing but amazing things to say about yourself. He had you set as the benchmark for where he wanted to get to after your amateur year. I mean, running it so clear, you were just out of sight of everybody else, winning a couple of events in a row, and it was the things that he was saying. He was like, when playing against Lee, he went, I know there's loads of top pros and stuff out there. He said, but the way Lee finished that year, he set the benchmark for where I'm kind of chasing to get to. So he had a lot of nice words to say, and I mean, he is obviously a cracking big guy, but that was his biggest Stephen Ellis finishes I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me the words that Stephen comes out with, because he is an absolute gentleman.
Yeah.
He is a gentle giant, and yeah, I think he's a little bit he's a bit modest. I think a lot of the time I don't think he really appreciates how good he actually is.
Yeah.
Obviously he's been playing. He's across all the Cuesports, isn't he, Stephen? But yeah, he's a great guy, and it was funny because I put on his Facebook the other week about happy birthday, the luckiest pool player in the world. Now I'm not being a bit brutal there, but I think he'll be sleeping well tonight.
Yeah, I mean, there was, you can see all the kind of action on the chat function here, and we were actually speaking. Craig Marsh is in here with me, and this was like every ball he was potting, everything he was doing, we were saying this is going to end up one of these crazy Stephen Ellis finishes. And then when he played the shot he played, we called it before it. The slide on the cushion, he's not going to get on the black the way he wants. And then I don't even think he even looked at it. I think he just went down and hit it, and it just didn't even touch the sides.
I was sat right behind it. As soon as he played the shot he played, I just turned around and said to the missus, "This is in, game over." But it's one of them. Like I said, you miss chances, you get punished. And to be honest, if I'd have won, I think I'd have been probably sat thinking what he is. Like, I've got away with one there, but I wish him all the best, and hopefully he goes and does the damage. I know he obviously plays Dunster later on, which is a very, very tough game, because Dunster's probably one of the best that the IPA's got, well, best the world's got anyway. Hopefully he doesn't leave it for nothing and kicks on and does well.
Yeah, well, I think that match is going to be on the stream later, guys, so you can rest assured there'll be some fireworks in that from Stephen, and maybe more methodical and precise stuff from Liam, but that should be a cracking game. But this one right here, Harry Peart, Rob Bolson. I don't know Harry very well. I know Rob pretty well. Two cracking players.
Well, I wouldn't blink. With Harry.
Really quick.
Yeah, I mean, the rocket doesn't really suit his name, but he's definitely that. I think he's one of them players where if he slows down and starts to think, it just affects his game and knocks him out of his rhythm. But these two have got a bit of history, so nothing, no boxing matches or anything like that. But they've had a challenge match in the recent past. So yeah, I think Harry came out winning only just. I believe it was 25-23, something like that. And again, Rob will probably feel a little bit hard done by that he didn't get over the line in that match.
Is that you, Viv? I'll give you some updates just after this frame.
Yeah, again, I think the table just doesn't bite as quick. There, obviously, playing on another table probably would have just flicked up the rail, but as soon as it slides and kicks out a bit wider, it's gone straight into the yellow. Still fancy to get it, but
yeah, Craig Marsh was in here just before yourself, and he was talking about, I mean, these are 24 brand new tables. Everyone's the exact same, but for some reason, Andy Crosdale was in as well a moment ago, and he's saying it doesn't matter if they've all came here the exact same. That table plays different.
Yeah, it absolutely does. I'm not sure whether it's the heat off the lights, because it's definitely the same. It's exactly the same table.
Yeah.
And as much as it, to be honest, it can sometimes make you look quite poor. In all honesty,
Yeah, it can make you look stupid at times. It's, I mean, I've not played on that table, so I don't know what the difference is. But I can only imagine that the lights are obviously different. The ones that are on the outside tables are kind of like a strip. Those ones in there are bigger. The tables on the outside are a lot closer together. More people, maybe more moisture in the air. In there, it's a big open space. But
yeah, I think you're pretty right there. To be honest, though, as hard as it can be to adjust sometimes, these are the conditions that we want.
Yeah, 100%.
And the best players you see all the time, the likes of Mark Boyle, Farnsworth, Hibbert, Clint. You could go on, but
Yeah.
they're always at the business end because they can adjust well, and you know what? They're just, the word is professional. That's exactly what they are, and they deal with whatever circumstances come their way, and that's why they're the best players in the world.
I said that quite a while ago. I was looking at the Open, and I was looking at some of the previous years of the Open, who was getting to the latter stages, and who was doing. I mean, who was maybe the semi-finalist, quarter-finalist, and it was more or less 90 to 99% the pros that were always there. And I'm thinking,
unbelievable.
Why is us amateurs, and even if it was just a handful every now and again, not getting to that later stage? And there's maybe the abilities there. There's just something different in a lot of these guys, and you probably hit the nail on the head. That professionalism can go a long way.
Yeah, they're just next level, aren't they? They're just, to be fair, they're just robots.
Yeah.
But onto this here, what a break that was from Rob.
Yeah, that's incredible. Absolutely incredible.
I mean, he threw everything in the kitchen sink at that one.
Yeah, I mind a guy a long time ago in the pub said to me, I had a break similar to that, and I think it's the only time I ever had a good break in my life. And he said, Stevie, if I could break like that, I'd be on TV. And I think to myself, if I could break like that right now, I probably would be on TV. I mean, that is some break.
Yeah, he's absolutely crushed them, but he's obviously pretty confident in how he's feeling. I mean, you don't hit them that well unless your arm's feeling pretty loose. If you're tight there, you don't hit them that well. He's just timed it beautiful.
Yeah, it's a massive part of the game right now. The break-off shot, it's causing a lot of debate and a lot of chats and stuff. And I've suggested that a rule that used to be in the game was that the breaker would nominate the cover set that he wanted after he broke off, so in turn he was getting that slight advantage. And I've seen some other people saying things like, once you break, even if you don't get a ball, you should play the next shot. Again, having that advantage of having the break, or what's the point in lagging? There's been a lot of different things flying about. Where are you on the break-off shot?
The only thing I would honestly change about the break is if you pot the black off the break, the black goes back on the black spot, and the
Quite
person
like that.
who broke just carries on.
Yeah, I quite like that.
I just say, if you pot in the black, you're obviously trying to be aggressive.
Yeah.
Therefore, you've potted a ball. So how many times? I mean, everybody who plays pool knows that if you pot the black off the break, next break you're either in or free dry.
Yeah, I know.
It's just the law. You have to do
It's
it.
the unwritten rule.
But yeah, I think that would be the only change I would honestly make in regards to that rule. But I think with these two, Rob and Harry, they're very, very opposite. Oh dear. Yeah, and what I mean by they're opposite is Rob. He's not slow, but he's very
More methodical kind of thing.
more methodical, more thorough. And to be honest, like I love Harry. He's one of my close friends. He lives close by me. But Rob's routes and patterns are, to be honest, they're probably a level above Harry. But Harry's just so fluent, and he often just doesn't really let a mistake happen by, I don't know, the finish just seems to be over before he seems to run into any sort of real traffic.
Yeah, it looks to me like he's already
Jinxed him there, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, it's the commentator's curse, but you can see just those kind of, I mean, that was, 5 seconds or something, just hand on the table, and he already knew what he was going to play next, and as you say, maybe Rob will have an extra walk round the table, and
Yeah, there's no shot clock required for Harry. I mean, it's just great. To be honest, it's really good to watch, though. I mean, not every professional's the same.
No, of course.
Obviously, you've got a lot of different styles, and I think that's what makes the game so great. Oh, is that in? Oh.
That's not the worst. It's giving Rob a little bit of work to do.
Yeah, I think looks relatively straight on the one in the corner. He might have a touch of angle, but he's going to be bridging high off the rail and digging in. It's a tough shot.
Yeah, I mean, Rob really should have finished it from the break here. So you can't expect any gifts. So he's got work to do. Has he got he's got a bit of an angle.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's played that beautiful.
Superb.
Couldn't have played that any better. I thought he was going to have to punch straight over to be high rather than off the bottom rail. I didn't realise he had that much angle.
Yeah, that's a superb shot from Rob. Giving himself a great chance to go 2 up here.
Yeah, I think Rob really deserves his. Well, not that Harry doesn't, but Rob really deserves his professional status. Everything he does within the game and the way he conducts himself is very, very professional from what I've seen. And even when I've played him, he just conducts himself in a really good manner. He's a credit to the IPA.
And Viv, I'll give you some of these scores right now. I think, let me see if this is the ladies amateur. This is the elite ladies. In the elite ladies section, Tilly Edwards 4, Mira Arya 2, Jenny Lawson 4, Rhiannon Graham 2, and I'll get you the ladies amateur.
It's getting better and better, the ladies elite.
Nicola Young 2, Kim Hayson Gamblin 1, Helen Sanderson 1, Caitlin Kennedy 2, Marianne Ward 1, Lauren Chandler 1, and Rachel Sherratt 1, B Porter 0. I'll try and keep you updated on them, Viv.
Should be a good game, that one. The Lauren Chandler and Marianne Ward. Sure, Lauren Chandler got to the. Sure, she got to the World Mixed Doubles final, and Marianne beat my wife in the in one of the amateur finals in Newcastle.
Was that the Worlds?
I think it was. No, it was the first amateur tour.
The first one. That's right.
Yeah, good player. Really, I think she's always seemed pretty quiet, Marianne. So she can kind of like maybe come across where she's not that confident. But tell you what, she gets her hand on the table and gets flowing. She's definitely confident.
I don't think Harry's going to be messing about here. I don't think he was meaning to come down for that, but
yeah,
he'll take it.
I think you should have took the one in the middle now, the highest one of the three, then the bottom one, and then the yellow, the red that was in between the three. But then again, to be fair, it's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, he's not even shocking his cue here.
30 seconds, referee.
I mean, I don't even think that was 30 seconds for the full finish. So, and is that his nickname, the Rocket?
Well, no, it should be. I'm not actually sure if he's got one, to be honest, but I think he needs one.
Yeah, we'll have to get one sorted. Something fast anyway. Some of the scores, guys. Let's see in the pro event. Evan Parry Williams 7-4 down to Matt Schofield.
Yeah, he's a good player. Well, they're both good players. But Matt Schofield very, very solid. Doesn't play anything rash. Just works his way around and
doesn't make many mistakes, eh?
No, his shot selections probably I would say edges more on the negative side, but when he goes for them, he's very, very solid.
One of the guys that just likes to make sure, and there's nothing wrong with that. He has plenty of success doing it.
Yeah, see the good result there for Boren, beating Swafield 8-3.
Yeah, I mean, Chris was 3-2 down. He had a chance to go 3-2 up, and he obviously, when it came back onto the main table, when you guys were playing, we just assumed that Chris was taking out the finish. We went back and he was 3-2 down, but from there he was absolutely flawless.
Yeah, he's a solid player.
Scott Anderson 4-2 up, and Matt Davies as well.
Another good break there from Rob. Going towards the middle bag there, but it's double kissed away. I think you could probably relatively take your pick, but obviously you've got a little bit of work if you go yellows with the one underneath the black.
Yeah, he's got a bit of work to do in the reds as well here now.
Yeah, I think he's maybe gonna struggle here. Not quite sure if he can float the one in the middle and come down and play the one that's just above the balk line into the middle as well. Or whether it looks tight, whether it goes past that yellow, but I don't think it does.
Yeah, it looks really tight. Maybe have to go cushion first. But there's a good one. Maybe we can get everyone in the chat function to fire some nicknames in for Harry, and we'll find out if he's got one. If he hasn't, we maybe even get him to pick one.
Yeah, the Road Runner's not a bad nickname.
Yeah, it's not the worst.
Need a bit of alliteration going on. Must go.
Harry, the Road Runner Burton. Yeah, maybe. No, it's a good name. I just don't think it's got the right ring to it.
Nah. We can't be having like the hitman and stuff like that, because that's we've had that before. We need something original.
Yeah, something a bit different, guys. Let's see what you've got.
Yeah, anyone who was in the chat, Hurricane Harry, yeah. Anyone who's in the chat, can you give us what your best nicknames you've heard? I mean, our twos aren't bad, are they, Stephen? You Walker, the Talker, and the Pint-Sized Powerhouse.
Yeah, I mean, it's mad because someone said to me years ago, you don't get to pick your own nickname. And when I started doing the commentary, and someone says to me, look at this, Walker the Talker, and I says, you know what's funny? My school teachers used to call me that. And it's just kind of ended up growing arms and legs from there, and it's one of their names. It's kind of always been on people's lips, so I thought, well, why not? So my new T-shirt's getting made with the Talker on the back.
Yeah.
Why not?
Best talker in the game, mate, as far as I'm concerned.
See you soon, Lee. Craig Martin.
Yeah, legend. Yeah, the low racker. It's a funny story behind that one.
Oh, that was brilliant.
Yeah, you're gonna. For whoever's in the chat who's wondering, what he means by the low racker. Basically, Craig played in the amateur side of the tournament all weekend. He said, "Can't get a ball off the break." Obviously, that's usual pull whinge. Anyway, proceeded to watch him rack the balls, and he was about 3 inches off the bottom cushion. So he was racking the front ball on the black spot. Said you might do a bit better if you put the black on the black spot. And anyway, broke off, potted about 5.
It's mad to see after he told me about it, and to be honest, as you say, the kind of pull talk to people, my break was hopeless, I was getting off, and sometimes you just don't believe them. And then he said, when he explained to me, and I'm thinking, surely not. And then I look over my shoulder, and there's a guy at the next table doing the same thing, but his opponent's not said a word. So I've ended up saying, mate, and I've over-tapped him on the shoulder and said, you're setting them up wrong, you're putting the black on the wrong spot, you're putting the front ball on the black spot. And he looked and he's went, I've been doing that for the first few frames. So there was obviously a couple of people making that mistake, but Craig's doing it for half a weekend.
Yeah. He's wondering why he's struggling, bless him. Good player as well, but I think you're a million if you're going to be racking the balls on the black cushion.
Well, he actually played against me. I had beat Dan Davey the night before in the IPA Scottish Grand Prix. Played the best pool probably I've played in a while. Nice. And I played Craig the next day. Craig beat me 8-5, and he had 5 dishes out of the 8 frames. I had 3 out of my 5. It was a good standard, but he just wasn't missing.
Was he racking him on a blue spot? Or
I mean, I'm starting to wonder. But then something happened with his car, and he didn't show up the next day.
Oh, nightmare.
But I didn't even know. I didn't know that he wasn't there, and then I found out he had car problems, which he's probably hitting the ball. And Craig will know I'm the first one to say to him he needs to maybe speed up a wee bit. But he's hitting the ball as good as I've seen him in a long time. So I'm actually surprised he's not here this weekend.
Yeah, obviously, with it being, I think it was capped this weekend.
Yeah.
I think he just missed out. I mean, there's so many people wanting to get on, and I can understand. I mean, the conditions here this weekend, I know obviously you can only see from the match table, and they do look difficult. They do look difficult, obviously adjusting, but the conditions are unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. The comments from people about the tables are just, well, you don't get better than this, it's that simple.
No, I'm a big fan of loads of different kinds of tables as long as they're looked after and they're in good condition. But to walk in here this weekend and you have 24 brand new Supreme pool tables, brand new cloth, brand new balls, all ready to go for an event like this, I just think it's absolutely first class.
Yeah, it is. It's a great time to be on the IPA. Anyone who's thinking about joining, I would urge you to do that because it's only getting better and better.
And I tell you what, guys, there's going to be a big queue. 128 amateurs, 64 pros. So if you want to get on, you're going to have to be quick. And the best way to do that is to join the full tour. I tell you, it's going to be a free-for-all because I can see a lot of people wanting on this tour next year.
Yeah, it's going to be first come, first serve, isn't it? I think.
Yep.
I think Rob will be a bit disappointed not to be 3-1 up there, letting Harry back in. And Harry's one of them players where if he gets in front, sometimes the game's over before you realise you were even in it.
Yeah, that's a big thing there, Rob. I mean, you get chances like that on any table, it doesn't matter. But when it's in the situation he's in right now, you have to take them. And Harry will not need too many invitations. From what I've seen so far, he'll jump on every chance he gets. So Rob's going to have to take his chances.
Yeah, it's a mental thing as well, isn't it? I think you sat in your seat thinking, well, I'm 3-1 down. All of a sudden, 2-all. Rob's kind of, well, he's kicking himself a little bit. But the game's still, I wouldn't think Rob is overly worrying. Still a long way to
No,
go.
that's it.
He's hit them well.
Ian Clark, he's blaming themselves.
Yeah, can't be blaming the sponsor. Hey, Ball Direct. I'll keep quiet.
I told them, I said, if they want to send me a cheque, I will shout that name as much as they want on this. You could have a dynamic duo in here on the books.
Sounds about right. Yeah, I think Harry needs to slow down a bit there. If he just had an extra look, if he could have took the there was one at the bottom of the table. If he could have took that out, that would have moved that red for the yellow, for the red underneath the yellow. Sorry, and then it was pretty plain sailing, like I was saying earlier about the routes.
Yeah, it's mad because Craig Marsh was obviously in just before you, and one of the big things that he was talking about was the pattern play, going the right way, playing the right shot at the right time, and maybe the opportunity to. I mean, everybody wants to go and take a finish. That's just the way the game is these days. You break the balls open, you hope you can pot everything, but the decisions can be massive. I mean, even here.
Yeah, he obviously could see that quite comfortably. I think, why didn't he just screw off the side cushion there?
Yeah.
I know he was digging in a little bit, but I think the shot was to screw off the side rail there and keep close.
It looks like he's having an exhibition in the local, but
He might have made a big pocket for himself there if he plays a cross double. If he misses it the thick side. He's playing it straight down the rail by the look of it. It's nailed
tell you what.
I tell you what, I don't know, that hasn't gone in.
I mean,
It looked in and then it
yeah.
came away and then went back again. I'm not sure if did you see the black in the middle of that? Yeah.
We did. I mean, it looked to us like you were initially trying to get the black in the same corner, and it's just slid and skidded, and then you've landed on it in the middle. Now that might not be true. You might have been playing it in the middle.
Nah, I played for it in the same pocket. I'll be honest. Yeah.
But I mean, we're watching it. Everybody's watching it at home, and it looked to us like you absolutely nailed it, and it looked like it was just about to drop, and then it comes back to me.
Yeah, I'll be honest. In blue cloths they're not everybody's perfect scenario, but I love them. I really do like them. The only issue is if you are clipping a ball thin into the middle, it just gets caught in the fibres occasionally. I don't know why it does it. Whether it's because there's no nap, so it doesn't kind of like pull it into the pocket, but yeah, when I hit it, I thought it's definitely in, and then
yeah, but I mean, straight away, I think me and Craig said it at the exact same time. You could watch it back and think both of us go, it's in, and then all of a sudden it's whoa, and
yeah,
you see your reaction from it as well, and it's Craig saying maybe a bit of glue, and this cloth, as you say, when it's brand new and so fine, the ball can zigzag a wee bit, and I've grown to love this cloth. I used to actually complain. I would want a different one, but through time, now when I play on anything different, I'm actually kind of not enjoying it. I would prefer to be on. And
I feel the same. Yeah.
It took a while. I'm not going to lie. It did take a while, but now for me, I would rather not play on anything else. So
I think with the blue cloth, I don't know if you agree, but I think you have to learn to play with soft hands.
Yeah, definitely.
Like it's not like a green or a grey where you have to like punch the white around and stuff. You kind of got to learn how to like maybe flick the ball as such.
Yeah.
And people like prime example for me is Mark Farnsworth. I think he flicks a lot of balls, and not saying he doesn't cue it really well, but I think his style of how he hits the ball, and it just suits the blue cloth down to the ground.
Yeah, I think your touch needs to be better. I've been using a phrase quite a lot, playing the shot bag weight. So just playing just that little dink shot where you just get so much reaction and so much. I mean, I just think the cueing is very, very different. As you say, your touch needs to be a lot better. You're not really pumping through the ball. And Mark's exceptional at it. I done a match he has. I think it was a Scottish Grand Prix, or one of the IPA events anyway, that he was in, and he was absolute. I think he won the match. I think it was a race to 11, and I think he had 9 dishes. But his touch and it was absolutely sublime. So I definitely agree with it. I mean,
yeah, Mark lives maybe 20 miles away from me, so I've obviously a lot of tournaments I've grew up watching him and idolising him, in all honesty. He's sort of, a lot of people say when you're growing up, like, is that the sort of level you want to get to? I mean, I always said I'd like to get better than that.
Yeah, of
but
course.
I mean, if you could get remotely anywhere near him, he obviously, I know he hasn't probably put as much time in over the last couple of years, maybe, but that guy, honestly, he's scary when he's on and he's in the right frame of mind where he wants to be. He's definitely making a claim for the best player in the world.
Yeah, he's absolutely class. For me, he's up there. I mean, when you're in the conversation, I was out when the show was beginning, and I'm opening the show with Kev, and he was asking me about the guys to watch for this weekend, and I said, well, obviously straight away I go to the Scottish guys. I went, because that's who I see week in, week out. But then, and he says, well, what about? And I went, no, obviously I hadn't finished yet, but Clint and Mark and Gareth. I mean, but it's you actually said it. Not, it's the same names. These guys are always there, and I would love to know what they do different. Is it a case of you need to just win a couple, you need to have a couple of deep runs, and then it becomes...
One thing I was talking to Craig Brown, I think Craig's about 11 in the world currently, something like that, one of my close pals, and we were talking about how people... I mean, Gareth, he had in the World Championships, he seemed to have like a deep run in every single event he went in. I said, what do you think it is? And we kind of come to the conclusion that obviously the ability is obviously always there, but they're not emotional in the sense that they're ever up and down, so they don't exert any energy.
Yeah.
Whereas for myself, I'm a little bit up and down, and I have to get a little bit up for a game. Whereas the likes of Gareth, he's always... I mean, he could probably have a couple of pints for like all day, and he'd still not look like he's flagging. He's just full of energy all the time because he just doesn't exert the energy because he's so used to. He's a seasoned guy, isn't he? You know what I mean? But yeah, I think that is the difference between the top boys. They can have runs in every event because they're not too emotional and don't exert the energy, so they're fresher.
Yeah, I mean, they obviously deal with certain situations better than a lot of us. I mean, I know people will tell you right now that I am a million times better than I used to be, and it was never a case of I was a bad loser. That wasn't the way I was. I played football, played at a good level. I was just one of the guys that had to be pumped up to do well, and then taking that into this game where you need to be a bit more calm and collected.
Yeah, it
was just so different for me, and I've struggled to now be different as that competitor. But you see Mark and Liam and Gareth and these guys, and they sit there, and obviously they care. I mean, you don't be as successful and as ruthless as they are, but I think you're spot on. You wouldn't think they were up nor down. They're just...
Yeah, you know what? And I think pressure makes you exert a lot of energy, and they just, you know what? It's just another day at the office for these guys.
That's it.
Like they're even. I mean, Hibbert played Craig Brown in the World Championships a couple of years ago, and it was very, very close. I think it might have even gone to a decider. And if I'm sat right behind Hibbert, he's got a full length of the table shot, White stuck to the bottom cushion and balls down the rail, and I'm sat behind him thinking any movement in his back arm, and he cannot possibly pot this ball. And he just got down and stroked it in as if it was a ball over the bag, and it was ultimate pressure. It was whether you were getting to a world final or not. And just watching his back arm, I just thought, wow, like what a guy! Like, he's just absolutely rock solid.
Yeah, I mean, I actually mentioned it on the opening of the show. I've mentioned it numerous times on stream. When a lot of guys, Gav's doing them now, and our fan Dad's on them. There's a lot of guys doing these breaking disc challenges, and I watch Gareth every now and again. I click on to see who's on. I've done a couple myself, but I've got a very, very tight table, and to be honest, the handicap I've been given, I mean, it's comparable with some of the guys that are really good, and my table's 10 times harder than. It's just so tough. So I haven't played in that many of them, but Gareth had 23 breaking dishes out of 25 in the first half of his 50, and I'm looking at it and thinking, what? Is this another black he's missed?
Oh dear.
My.
He will be massively kicking himself there. I mean, earlier in the frame, he pumped that long one up the rail.
Yeah, like it was absolutely nothing.
Yeah, you know, with these type of shots, I think because the cloth's so fine, if you do them sort of shots are easier to flick with a little bit of side. And you flick it, but then it just pushes straight into the black, and then you think, well, have you hit that thick? I mean, you say you're just going towards the left of the cue slightly, and it just pushes it straight across.
Yeah, you're bang on. It's so slidey. It's not actually taking the side until too late.
Yeah,
so it's
that's it,
pushing
yeah.
it towards, as you say, the thick end of the object ball.
It's often like when you try and play a screw shot, also a swerve shot on these sort of tables.
Yep.
It's very difficult because the swerve doesn't kick in until like so late.
That's where I quite like.
He's nailed it. Is he an off though? Is it through? Or double kiss. That would have been disgusting, to be fair, but what a shot that was.
The swerve shot you're talking about, I'm actually quite good at it on these tables, but if it's quite close and it's just because a nice kind of touch, the length of the table, I mean, you're in. It's a guessing game, but it's one of the things. This cloth is so reactive. I hated it. I really did. At one point in time, I was like, "What is this?"
You know, the people who dislike it haven't learned how to play on it.
That's it.
And I know it is different to other cloths, but for me, I think even for club owners and for myself, when I've obviously got a table at home as well with the blue cloth, the maintenance side is just so much easier.
Yeah.
And how often if you didn't brush and iron a table for the full day, the conditions would be horrendous.
Yeah, that's it.
And with these, I know that they maybe firm up a little bit, that loses a little bit of slide maybe towards the back end of the weekend. But I would much rather have these conditions regular.
Yeah, it's a no-brainer for me. No-brainer. And the thing is, there's a few wee tricks now. If you want to keep your table lasting that wee bit longer, keep that skid for a bit longer, there's a few wee tricks out there. I'll give you one when we go off air. Don't want to be advertising anything on here that I shouldn't be.
All right.
Maybe help you, mate, when you come and play on a TV table, that your table's always nice and slick.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I am fortunate, I know Alan Yates from 8-Ball Direct has a lot to do with keeping the tables as they are.
Yeah,
and
some of the stuff.
And he does my personal table, so...
Yeah, I think some of the innovation that the guys have showed over the last while has been first class, and I'm seeing a lot more and more of their equipment potting up in different places. And if people are buying into it and using it, then it must be working. So fair play to the guys.
Yeah, I mean the smart rack that we use on the tours, I genuinely believe the best things on the market. I've never used another triangle like the old plastic triangle. They're just so inconsistent, and again you've got, obviously I don't want to badmouth other things, but there's other triangles that have potential downfalls, whereas I think this just sort of does everything. And I like to be able to get hold of the back balls and push them as high. And
yeah,
I just think it's the most consistent rack. Not that anything else isn't very good, but it's relatively light wearing as well.
I mean, we actually spoke about this maybe a couple of events ago, and you were talking about how much you liked it. And I said to you, I'm struggling to get the balls right. But the technique, I was maybe trying to set them up like I would with a normal triangle and just not. And I'm like, I'm all over the place here. What?
Yeah, once I think that there's a couple of players who've done like little tutorials and stuff, and once you get used to using them, they're definitely the best things on the market for me. But Rob looks like he's taking the scruff all of this match at the minute.
Yeah, I mean the black obviously flies in, so
I think Arrow's obviously a little bit unlucky getting kicked off, but I think he'll be looking at the other chances missed and well, not so much other chances missed, maybe shots that he probably didn't really need to play.
Yeah, I mean, you'd mentioned when you sat down how aggressive and how quick he plays the game, but I mean, if he wants to take his game up, and I know he's playing in the professional ranks here, and it's easy for me to say, but he is going to have to take a look, start having a glance at certain shots at the right time. But is this a mistake? I tell you what, this is not easy. This is going to have to go in off the yellow.
Yeah, I think he might just be able to cut it, but worst case scenario, he's better off hitting it thick and then going off the yellow, but the white could be going anywhere here. Don't play it with side, otherwise it'll thick. He's all right.
Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah, obviously I'll say about Harry's sort of style. You'll be surprised to know he was he used to knock regular hundreds in at snooker.
Right.
Yeah, like more every time he'd play, he would be knocking in hundreds. So you would probably think he would be a bit better positionally, maybe, but he's just that good a potter. He honestly doesn't fear any pot on a pool table.
I was going to say, he's maybe just thinking that no matter where it is, he'll pot it.
Yeah, I mean, usually if he can see it, that's the case. But when you kind of getting on these tables and they are so quick, you only need to make a couple of positional mistakes, and then you start overscrewing it and underscrewing it, and you're kind of like chasing your tail.
And how much of a danger would he be to everyone if he had a better cue ball?
Yeah, he would. Yeah, he definitely would.
Look at this, guys. Raffle House. Get on there. All the details are on your screen. A chance to win a 2.7 million mansion.
Yeah, I didn't realise you'd put your house up for raffle, Stevie.
Yeah, that's not my table.
We need a blue cloth on there.
Yeah, I mean, that's not about. I mean, I'm a tailor, so I wouldn't have my bathroom like that, but it'd be a bit nicer.
Yeah, it's a nice
But
kitchen.
that is some pad, guys. If you're interested, the raffle's available.
Yeah, definitely get on there. Another few results there from the women's event, the women's amateur. Marianne Ward beat Lauren Chandler 5-1. It's a pretty convincing result there. And Caitlin Kennedy, I think she's 3-1 against Helen Sanderson. She was pretty unknown. I think from different countries other than Scotland, Caitlin. But I think the first event that she came to, she maybe got the semis, or maybe even wasn't the final, was it? Was it the semis she got to?
I've seen Caitlin about, obviously being in Scotland at a lot of different events and stuff, and international pool and what have you. But I think there's maybe one or two more that just they don't travel, and very, very good players. And I'm going to guess that's the same, the North England, the South England, Wales, and what have you. But she's from the kind of Ayrshire area where you've got Johnny McDermott, Stuart McCulloch, Mark McAllister, a lot of good players from out that neck of the woods. Caitlin's a good player, definitely.
Yeah, she definitely is. There's a few other results there as well. Alexandra Cunner beat Becky Shardlow 5-3. She, I believe that she might be Portuguese women's captain, Alexandra. And she plays a lot of other Cuesports as well, but she's a very, very good player. And obviously, I think Becky's been picking results up this season as well. I think she might have got to a semi of the first or maybe second event.
Yeah, it's good to see the women's game doing so well. I think this is the elite ladies here. Still, Yvonne Ewan, I've seen a bit of that game. Yvonne missing a couple of blacks, but she's managed to go over the line 7-3 against Alice Paylor.
Yeah, I think Alice was #1 ranked woman last year, is that right? And Yvonne, obviously being around a long time, very solid. I seem to think Yvonne won a big event last year too. I think that might.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe the first amateur event. I think it was she won. Yeah, but it's good to see some newer names like coming through. Well, obviously not. Yvonne's been around a long time. Everyone knows who she is. But Alice is only young, and obviously you've got Rhiannon and Graham there. She's 5-0 with Jenny Lawson. It's good to see that the game's in good hands, and
yeah, it's brilliant.
The women's part of the IPA, it's a huge part of the IPA, and hopefully it keeps getting supported. Looks like Rob might be playing a double on the black in the middle, maybe. I think if you can just get the white maybe somewhere close-ish to the middle pocket, the right middle.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to go too far. And obviously, he'd be starting bringing the double kiss, but maybe perfectly in the middle of the pocket would be ideal.
Yeah, the lower he is, the better, because I mean the slide as well. So he doesn't want to be even slightly wrong side. But
tell you what, he's landed awkward here. I think.
Yeah, he's gone towards the red.
They're them little touchy shots. What we're talking about on another cloth, he probably would have been maybe an inch to the left as we're looking on the screen now, and then obviously he's just punching it up towards the middle. Like screw towards the red here. No.
Yeah, he's taking his medicine.
Yeah.
Is he going to take this in the top now, or do you cross double this back? What are you doing?
I think you can take more of the slide out of the shot if you double it in the middle. Whereas you play, I think if you double it in the corner, I think you're kind of having to allow for the slide.
Yeah,
which
yeah.
I think I'd be hitting it thin and into the middle, to be honest. And the white is probably going to smash into the reds, and you'd be very unfortunate not to going off. Sorry. Nailed it.
Oh, and it's another miss black. And Harry, he has to take these ones.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a free shot, hasn't he, if he takes the red in the middle now. Oh, he hit that pretty well. I think the side, they obviously played it with a little bit of right hand side. It's a bit the easier way to play that shot, but just squared up a touch.
Yeah,
maybe.
just seemed to straighten up.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I don't mind that shot. That's one thing I think when you're playing on this sort of table, playing snookers, you're often maximising your chances because it's so difficult. Oh, he's left it.
Yeah, I think he's left it.
If you do play snookers, if one cushion escapes, you kind of like, it's very, very tough to judge.
Yeah,
really
it is. I played a shot in my first match this morning, and my opponent tried to come off just one cushion. It was such an easy snooker, just one cushion hit, but it slid so high, it's gone through a gap between two yellows, then it's went and slid past a red, which it can't miss, slid past it, and then hit one of his yellows up the top, and Robert Stevens shouted, "Oh, that's a great shot, mate." And I looked at him, and the guy actually went, "I wasn't trying to hit that, I've tried to hit the one closest to it." And it's just so hard to judge, as you say. If you get a half-decent snooker on this cloth when it's brand new, it's so difficult to judge.
Yeah, I mean, obviously in my own game there was early doors. I probably try to make it a little bit too sure. I'm usually more aggressive, but I just felt on these sort of tables, it is so tough getting out of snookers, and if you come off two cushions, the slide that comes off the second rail, it's really, really tough. Again, there you just need a little bit of angle. If he tops it through now, it's just going to slide. He's going to have to hit it with enough pace. Yeah, I mean, if he'd have left the angle to screw up or stun up, I mean, I think he'll still pot it, but
he's okay. But as you say,
how hard to get that?
Just slammed it in.
Tell you what, though, that's the confidence. Like he doesn't fear any pot. I mean, yeah, wow.
But again, you're spot on. He should be slightly to the other side, an angle just so he's screwing down just above the middle pocket, get nice and close to it, and then. But when you can pot like that, you've already mentioned that if he's got a shot, he's not actually caring where the cue ball is.
No, I think for Harry to, and I have spoken about this before as well, I think for him to go at the next level, those little things need tightening up, because if you're under extreme pressure on that black, say if it's in a final or maybe a decider or whatever, the pockets seem a lot smaller, and just for the sake of being 6 to 8 inches closer, all you have to do is go around and have a look and think, if I just drop this in, I've got the perfect angle again, just got down and, oh dear. Yeah, I think that's in off 2 now.
Yeah, and off in that same pocket. The last one was kicked in, that one was straight in.
I think yellows maybe. Yeah, I think it'd be yellows.
Yeah, it's just his first shot. I'm not sure what he's doing here. It looks like he's lining up to play this red. Oh, he's coming down. He's coming down towards the yellows at the bottom.
Yeah, I do like that shot, to be honest.
Yeah, that's bang on. He's absolutely perfect. In fact, he might be a touch straighter than he would have liked.
Yeah, he might struggle to get back out. If you play the shot with top, it's tough to get out.
Yeah, he may have to play the...
I wonder if he can just slightly drop that through and he'll have the one underneath the black to clip in thin. Then maybe come round for play the plant. Well, he's got out nice.
Yeah, a bit more angle than it looked.
I'm not sure when he plays the plant whether the yellow's going to kind of stay there or well, he might maybe he won't play the plant.
He
maybe
just
need
drop
to.
it, and he might be able to play them into opposite middles, or even drop it in and play the yellow to the top right corner.
I think I'd be wanting the yellow nearest, just above the black to the right. I think I'd want to be probably leaving that to the last. So maybe get on the...
Surely it's going to be the one to the top right first.
Yeah, I think he wanted a bit more angle so he could get from the red at the bottom right to the left middle. Yeah.
I mean, he's got options here, but he's going to play the plant. I think he's actually perfect here for the yellow just to run up.
Yeah, towards the pocket near the red. He doesn't want that to bounce. Played it perfect.
Yeah, perfect. Absolutely perfect. And there's no doubt he didn't mean to land where he landed, but it made that plant a whole lot easier.
Yeah, it did. Again, these sort of finishes, you just have to mind your work so much, because you can look and think, well, these are gone, but you land the wrong side of a ball, or you can just make things more difficult than they need be. Yeah, one in the middle. I think he's going to take the one in the bottom, one in the other middle. But again, he probably wants to get relatively close to that. I mean, because if he leaves the white where the yellow is neither right red, he's kind of like, don't know, you've got to nip it in a bit, and
Yeah,
you could start chasing the white away.
A slight angle would be absolutely perfect just to drift past the red, but it's not easy. Just walk about on this cloth, brand new.
Yeah,
You might have to just stop the cue ball here.
yeah. If you get too much into this, could end up behind the red, and it's not worth the risk. I think on that type of shot you just played, you're better off kind of like punching it into the bottom rail slightly and going across that line rather than just getting on that line to give you the angle. Oh, yeah, I think he's all right there. Just doesn't want to leave himself. If he cues it too much, he might leave himself hampered towards the reds. I think he's okay though. He looks pretty happy where he is.
Yeah, he's cueing quite well. Quite well. He's he would have loved to have been a bit closer and a bit straighter, but he's got a good chance here.
Nice soft hands, I think. Oh, something there. Oh no. What's happened there? Oh, I think he thought he had an extension.
Wow.
What? I tell you what, that could be a huge turning point in the match. I can't.
Well, I'm not really sure what's happened there, but it seemed like he thought he had an extension. I mean, I don't remember any time in the frame where he called it, but maybe he did.
Yeah, I'm absolutely baffled. What's gone on there?
Even at that.
Tell you what, this is going to. Well, I feel like it's going to be a turning point in the match because Rob was just. I don't know. He looked like he was just. I wouldn't say bullying Harry, but he was definitely getting the upper hand, and Harry's kind of just waiting to maybe pounce on Rob's mistakes a bit.
The big thing for me there is Rob knew exactly what he had to do, so I don't know what he was maybe thinking about on that last yellow.
Do you think them reds are a plant, or is he going to have to land on? That's a nice flick, that, you know.
Yeah,
I think if he just runs it through slightly, well, just past the middle, drops the one next to the black spot, and then he should have the one of them in the top.
Yeah, I think that's what he's.
Yeah. Why? Well,
and even there, he's really short.
Yeah, you want to be the other side. Yeah, I think thought process has maybe slightly gone out the window. But to be honest, he could have a bit of a shot to nothing here. He's if he puts the left one and screws to the side rail, it's kind of a bit, not quite a shot to nothing, but an element of safety.
Yeah, he's played it that way.
And the fact he's left it on the cushion does make it more difficult. So, yeah, I think he just needs to slow down a bit and just be a bit more sure. I mean, you still play quick, just now and again when it gets tight at the end of a frame, and you need to be the right side of the ball, just have a quick look.
I think there was a bit of conferring going on there between Rob and the referee again. He's down to play his shot. He's not got it.
Yeah, I think Rob will be absolutely kicking himself. Yeah, I think Rob will be kicking himself there.
Yeah, I don't think he had to take as long as he did on the shot, but then he's obviously thinking that he's got plenty of time, and then...
This is nowhere.
Yeah, this is...
And if that's touching ball, that is an well, even it, I think you don't really want a touching ball, do you? If it's not touching, I think you can just flick the black to the side rail, and maybe put the white on the left side rail and try and make it tough for him. But chances like that, you got to be taking on.
Yeah, definitely. 5-3 down. He's been handed a gift from Rob. Whether Rob was right or wrong and whatever was going on.
I believe someone's asked there that they're in Peterborough.
Chris Payne.
I think that there's a club called Court Club, which I'm pretty sure that that's in Peterborough. So Court Club. There you go, Chris. If you have a look at that, mate, that's the only one around there that I can think of. Cause it's a bit it's not really my neck of the woods, that one.
Good player, Chris. He should be playing in these kind of things. Long-time Scottish international. If I'm right, I'm sure he lost in the final of the European Championships men's quite a few moons ago, but yeah, cracking player, Chris.
Yeah, no probs, Chris.
And Rob's tossed his chalk and cue on the table. He's either away for a comfort break or to clarify whatever happened, but
yeah, I'm not 100% what happened there. Hopefully we'll find out. Don't think so, not sure. Not 100%.
you won, Chris. That's right, so you did. Do you know, Chris, do you know what? I was on one of the streams not that long ago and I said that, and somebody messaged me or messaged in and said that you get beat in the final and Rooney won. And I'm like, I'm sure Chris won. I was positive you won, and I was corrected to say that you didn't. So I'm actually glad now that you're confirming yourself that you did actually win.
Yeah, that's not something you forget, Chris. Well done, mate. Good achievement, that. Massive achievement. You know, when you play for a lot of years and you get to a certain age and you sort of look back and think, don't you often give yourself enough credit for a lot of the things that you've achieved, because people just, you know, sometimes people just expect to be able to win stuff, but there's that many players, good players as well, that enter tournaments, that if you can be taking home titles and you do have a bit of a collection at home, like, fair play to you, you've earned your stripes. Yeah, UK World Pool just put in there the address, I believe, for one of the clubs. Wonder if that's maybe the Court Club I was talking about. Monster break.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Tell you what, he's... Oh, no. No, he's fine. Well, no, is he? I think here I would be playing the one in the top now, just above the white.
Yeah, give yourself that angle.
Yeah, and then obviously you can pop the yellow... the red in the middle of the three and flick the yellow just above. No, I think he's going to struggle to get out now. Unless he can screw straight back through the gap. If he can, fair play. Yeah, we don't mind, Chris. Whether it's a B the A or the Z, mate. Still a champion.
Definitely.
Yep. I think that actually worked out all right. Just again, these sort of shots, just get a little bit close if you can. Obviously, you don't need to get too greedy, but...
And he has went too greedy.
Oh.
I mean, that's one of these shots you're speaking about, the bag weight shot. Just drop it in. Just...
Yeah, it's one of them where you think, well, I'll get close, and then you do get a bit too greedy, and you think, well, I should have just dropped it.
And this is difficult as well because it will die off the second cushion. He's taking his medicine. I like that.
Yeah.
He actually played a shot in the early part of the match where he tried to go two cushions. It never worked, and he's remembered that.
Yeah, I think that's a massive one for Rob, that, especially after that last frame.
Yeah, and he wasn't sure if he used his extension.
He's good like that, Robert. obviously when you talk about boxers and stuff, you're talking about biting down on the gum shield, and that's what he does. Like he's just a never say die sort of player. Just seeing a uncharacteristic miss there from Scott Anderson.
Yeah, and Scott is 7-6 in front in that match against Matt.
Tell you what, that was for the win then. Yeah, well, should be going to a decider then.
Connor Davison 7-3 in front of David Casey, Dan Davey and Matty Rowland. That's just started 1-0.
Yeah, I think Matty Rowland had a good result in the first game. He's another guy who's from my way. Really nice lad. I think he beat was it Riley James maybe, who was an amateur last year, new to the professional scene like myself. Yeah,
8-2. Good performance.
It's a good result for Christian Phillips as well, beating Johan Attard 8-5.
Yeah, we mentioned Johan at the top of the show. Finalist of the Pro and winner of the Open.
Yeah, he beat me in the semi-final.
Yeah,
7-6 up, and they had a couple of good chances, but the as I say, the wheels came off. But I tell you what, it's good to have these Maltese guys over and show that we are an international professional pool association.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
I mean, it is an international game, isn't it? I mean, I know they call it English pool, but everyone's got the right to it, I guess.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, the more internationally involved, the bigger the game.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, we want the game to keep growing and be as big as it can possibly be, but it's not only up to the organisations; it's up to the players as well. I mean, it's a team effort across every code, across all Cuesports. You've got to support it, and you've got to do more. People have to do more and give organisers a bit of a break sometimes, I think, because it's a bit of a thankless task at times.
Yeah, I was actually speaking about a few different issues last night. We obviously know Paul and Santa are now deeply involved with the IPA. We know it's going to start maybe growing some new arms and legs, and I've known these guys for a long time, so I know when they talk about biting down on a gum shield, when these guys bite down, then it's usually something's going to happen. Yeah. And there's a few they're doing their homework, they're asking about, they want to know everybody's opinions, obviously good and bad, because there might be some kind of gem in there that can transform what we're doing here. But I just think right now the future is very, very bright.
Yeah, I do honestly think that within maybe a year and a half, maybe 2 years, I think the IPA will be at levels it's potentially never been seen before.
Yeah.
And that's nothing like the work that's been done from where the IPA was left to where it is now. I think big props to everyone involved, but sometimes it's a bit of a shake-up. Pasture's new, and not so much pasture new, but new blood coming in with new ideas and drive and ambition. But again, it's got to come from the players, and obviously the conditions are as they are. It's much easier for people to want to put their hand in the pocket and come and take the chance, and ultimately it is a professional tour, but everyone who comes, me myself as well, want to come here, have a good weekend. There's a lot of really, really good people on these tours, and even for people that want to potentially just come and watch, like you'd have a good time. There's a lot of good pool on shore, and you just have a couple of drinks with your friends and watch, and it's a really, really good atmosphere.
I think that the professionalism. Rob hadn't used these extensions, just watched it back. Okay, Mick, we'll definitely be having a wee look into that.
Yeah, he's another guy from my way. Mick, cheers Mick for that.
And hello, Richard Knox in Gateshead. Thanks for tuning in.
Is there anybody who's not from the northeast? Can you give us a shout? 'Cause I kind of feel like I'm in my own club here. But no, it's good to have everyone on watching and supporting.
Yeah, without the guys at home, well, there would be no seat in here for me, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I didn't think that he had used his extension, but it's just one of them things where sometimes human error happens, It's... Yeah.
Oh, he's got a little bit of fortune there.
Yeah, if he'd have hit that bit thicker, he was in nowhere.
A wee bit of luck.
I do think Rob's worthy. He has missed a few blacks and stuff, but I think he's worthy of the 7-4 lead that should be in a second. He's probably been the stronger player in the match.
Definitely.
And I think he'll, like I say, obviously him and Harry had a challenge match in the not so distant past, so I feel like Rob will kind of be massively up for today to try and maybe set the record straight.
Yeah, and he's almost this black away from getting on the hill, and one frame away from at least evening the score from the last match they played.
I think Rob, obviously you kind of like highlight the Miss Blacks and stuff, but I think Rob's played he's played solid. He has. I mean, he took his finishes well. Granted, obviously he missed a ball late on, or obviously the last frame, the frame before that. The issue with, he believed that he hadn't used his extension. I think that was what the issue was. But other than that, I do think you can look at missed balls sometimes and just assume that someone hasn't really played well. But I think he's played some really solid stuff.
Yeah, he has. I think, as you say, he's good value for his lead. Harry's visits have been kind of sporadic. He's not been, I mean, maybe not the full flow that you're used to seeing from him, but I think over the piece, Rob's good value for his 7-4 lead here.
Yeah, and the fact, obviously, Rob, when he did miss the black, he did leave Harry a few finishes, probably what you would expect Harry to take. But I think Harry just getting down and finding the game as easy as he usually does. He just kind of like, I don't know, I feel like he sort of lost his way a little bit throughout the clearances and made things more difficult than they probably needed to be. Monster coming here. Told you. That must be one of getting reds here, I think, but I think Rob's break must be up there with one of the biggest on the IPA, to be honest.
Yeah, that's a weapon, and he controls the cue ball so well.
Yeah, the other ones in particular, I mean, he did go closer to the middle that time, but he just, I don't know, he doesn't even really seem to. He does hit it hard, but he doesn't absolutely belt it like some of the others, and they just seem to go everywhere.
Yeah, he's timing it very, very well. Different to me, 2 on-offs this morning, 2 reverse dishes.
Nice.
I won the match quite well. I played really, really solid pool, but I mean, I need to fix my break.
Yeah, on these tables, it's absolutely huge. It's they say it's the biggest shot in the game, and it is really. But I would sacrifice having a big break for potentially like the best patterns in the game.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, some of the pattern play from some of the other guys, like the top guys, it probably looks at home like this game's just easy, but it's just because the shots that the players, a lot of the time it's impossible to sort of go wrong.
Yeah, Marshy was saying exactly that. He's like, the guys that play on these tables, it might look easy because they make it look easy.
Yeah,
because it's not. And when you see every now and again maybe some scrappy matches or some missed chances, that's more like the normal game of pool.
Yeah,
guys that just finish all the time. I mean, it happens, but it's not.
I mean, I'm going to stick my neck out. I think Dunster has the best patterns in the game.
Yeah.
But I don't believe he's the best player in the game. I think you're probably looking more towards Boyle, Farnsworth. I think they're for me they're the standout two, and Hibbert probably on the heels. Clint up there as well, obviously, but I just think Dunster's patterns. He just sort of he's so clever. He's the cleverest pool player that I've ever seen anywhere. Yeah, to be honest,
you never see him chasing the cue ball. You never see the white flying round off 3 and 4 cushions. It's so precise the way he plays the game.
Yeah, and while that's not always what people love to watch, if you could do it, you'd be absolutely loving life. But yeah, I think Rob's deserved to win here.
Yeah, he's been fantastic, and that's another good finish. A monster break, but he had work to do.
Yeah, he did. I think
he's done it well.
He'd be over the moon with that, I think. But yeah, Harry would be maybe kicking himself there, but well done, Rob.
Congratulations, Rob. Fantastic performance. A bit of drama based on the extension. Well, congratulations and commiserations to Harry. It was a tough match for Harry there. But Rob was fantastic.
He played well.
As Lee pointed out, the more solid of the two, deserved and more worthy winner in the end. Thank you very much, Lee. It's been absolutely superb, mate.
Yep, loved it, mate. Thanks for having us on. Thank you guys for watching. See you again.
Yeah, and no doubt in the next minute or two, guys, we'll be at the studio, so we'll pass you over to Kev, and no doubt you will hear from me pretty soon. Thanks again, guys.
Welcome down to the studio at tableside, and I'm here with our latest winner, Rob Wilson. Rob, for people who don't know, a bit of history between you and Harry. You had a bit of a challenge match a while back, which didn't go your way, but went your way this time.
Yeah, about 3 months ago now we played for money. Alright-ish game really, and that's the first time I ever played him up until now, so I think I owed him one.
It's a bit of a contrasting styles, really. I know that's sort of lessened, I guess, with the shot clock, but he's a rapid player. And you're a bit more methodical, a bit older, you're knocking on a little bit now, aren't you, Rob?
Yeah. Just a bit.
So how do you find the shot clock? Is it something that you adapt to quite easily?
No, early on it caught me out a few times, because for some reason in my head, the first beeps I thought that was the 5 seconds, but then it wasn't. And later on I speeded up a little bit and I got used to it, but I think just the more you play on it, the more you get used to it. But I think it's good for the game, like it's safe, slow play, but like I'm not the quickest, but Harry's unbelievably fast. Like he clears up in under a minute, and she just like blink your eyes and he's up frame. Yeah. So, but it's like a catch-22, because sometimes you can make silly mistakes, whereas other people like Dunster does it perfectly to shot clock, and you very rarely see him make a mistake. So, yeah, but it's good.
We've seen in the first 2 matches 4 of the class of 2023 in action. Stephen and Lee early, and yourself and Harry, and we say this all the time, but I think it's a point worth repeating that the quality of the players that came through from the amateur side into the pro side last year was one of the highest I've ever seen in my years involved.
Yeah.
What's it like to be part of that?
It wasn't great every time we were getting beat in quarters and semis in amateur, but yeah, when you look back now, I think there were some really good professionals now, which are quite easily top 16 players. Yeah. And they're showing it, like Sheppy's been to a final and 2 semis.
He's run deep. Yeah.
It's really good. So I've had 2 quarters in pro event, which I'm happy with. I think, but like the people that come through, I think, are really up there. Like, so I think it's one of the best that have come up from what I've seen over the past few years, anyway.
Certainly for all the players, and even those that maybe haven't done as well at this point in time, you can see the talent that is there. And
Greg Davis as well, he's massively improved. He's doing really well. He's had a couple of deep runs. They're all really good, so they're not going to be pro if they're not any good, either. So,
I mean, you turned pro, I think it was 2006, back in the day when we were all on the tour. We all came on the same year. How different is it now compared to then?
It's really, everything's just improved. Like, there was no stream then. That's like gets it out to audience and makes it better. The balls, the tables, just everything's better really now. And yeah, back in the day, it were like world rules then, so it could drag on a little bit. There were no shot clock, and you'd get 3-4 hour matches sometimes. So yeah, I think think it's the way forward is blackball.
Yeah, it's not doing too bad at the moment, is it? As you said earlier, you have gone pretty deep in some of the pro events, quarters. Very unlucky as well not to get to a semi as well. I think was it Boyle you played.
I played Dunster.
Dunster,
I dropped on Dunster the first tour twice in Open and the pro event. I know that I lost to Sheppey in the quarters of the last one.
Yeah. So you've been getting pretty close to getting to semis and final. Is that the aim? You know, are you one for setting aims, or are you a bit, well, it'll be what it'll be kind of thing? But
yeah, it'll just
because you're getting a taste for it now.
Yeah. I think it's just what it is. What will be. But I do want to win one. That's my aim. I don't really set targets or think I want to do this and that. Because I just think once you've done it, you've got not to aim for then. But I do want to win a pro event.
And what do you think you're going to have to do? What areas do you think you might have to improve on to get yourself over the line?
I just think consistency. I think sometimes I'm too inconsistent sometimes. But I've been putting more hours in than I did when I turned professional back all them years ago. So I'm hoping that just consistently I can do it for 4 or 5 matches and then you've won. But yeah, that's it.
And the atmosphere down here in Coventry, absolutely
it's brilliant. It's brilliant. Is everyone walking around and watching, and it's really good atmosphere. Everyone says, "Hey, open, all right." It's good.
Yeah. And playing in the arena, that's what it's all about, isn't it?
Yeah, it's tough though, very tough.
And how do you find the table? It's a brand new table, brand new cloth, as all the tables are here. So, they should all be playing pretty much the same. Was it what you were expecting?
Yeah, I knew it'd be really quick and slidey. I didn't think it'd be as grippy as what it is. And once you get used to that, it plays really nice. But the slide on it is like real. But if you're playing out there all the time, it's constantly like that, so it never changes. It's always slidey. But it's good.
Because when you're at your best, and I've seen you at your best, such a lovely touch player. So playing on that kind of surface, once you get comfortable with it, is really going to be up your street.
It suits me because I'm not one for like 2 and 3 rails. I'd rather just try and keep it simple. Keep it as simple as you can, and it makes the game easier rather than bashing balls about and coming off free cushions.
Like the rest of us. Yeah.
It's not for me.
Well, Rob, you made that pretty simple, and you're now in the next round. Good luck for the rest of the tournament, and maybe we'll be seeing you a bit later on.
Hopefully. Cheers, Kev.
Well done, Rob. So Rob Wilson heads into the next round, and as he walks in front of the camera, we'll look ahead to our next match. Greg Davis, another of the class of 2023. And mixed doubles world champion this year as well. One of these players that has maybe gone under the radar a bit, but he is a quality player, and he is up against the experienced player from the Isle of Man, the Isle of Man's #1, Dave Addinall. So this should be another cracking match. So without further ado, let's hand over to the commentary box once again, and Alan Reynolds.
The pro side of things than I do. I'm just catching up with this. I know David Addinall very well, to be honest with you. The Isle of Man's the top guy. He's played internationally and about for a while. And I've seen Greg Davis actually up at the last Saltire event in Scotland. I think he won one of the Lola's pool parties on the Friday, and then had a great run in the Saltire series.
Was it the Saltire or was it the IPA Scottish Grand Prix?
Scottish. It might have been. Yeah, right enough. There's that many tournaments going on. It's high standard tournaments. No, I think it might have been the IPA actually. But he's a very established player as well. Perfect. Perfect timing then. So a short visit for me. I'm sure I'll be in the Coventry booth at some time over the weekend. But now I'll let you hand over to the legendary Jason Holt's coming in now. So Stevie, I'll talk to you soon.
Short but sweet, Renzi. Cheers, mate. And as Renzi just pointed out, I am going to be joined by none other than Jason Holt. He's just getting himself sat down and comfortable. Greg Davis and David Adenau. Welcome, Jason.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Loud and clear, mate.
Good.
I don't know what's happened here. It looks like they've stopped play for a second. Now, what about you, Jason? How are you getting on?
Pool or non-pool?
Both.
I've recently been on holiday and I dislocated my shoulder on my 50th birthday.
Happy birthday.
Apart from that, I've been fine.
Good, mate.
I'm all right. I'm just chilling. Not much. No pool. You know, swimming pool. That's about it. But I'd rather talk about these boys than my pool because they're a bit better than me nowadays.
Yeah, well, we were just talking about Greg being one of the class of 23 coming through to the pro ranks in 24. And Dave's obviously a class act. Isle of Man's number 1. It should be a good match, but I'm not really sure what's happened here.
Yeah, David, I think he had his maiden open final back at Coventry the last time he was at Coventry.
That's right, he played Johan.
Yeah, so it was, I'm sure it was a great achievement. I don't think the final was too close, to be honest, but to get to the final was some achievement, and I'm sure his friends over in the Isle of Man were very proud of him.
Yeah, definitely. He's a class act on and off the table, I must admit. He's one of the nice guys in the game. Not that there's many bad guys, but he is a...
There's a few. There's a few. There's a few in all walks of life.
Yeah, that's it, mate.
I think, talking about Greg, Greg seems to have... I know he's been playing, but I think he's come into the limelight over the last 12 months a lot, and I think people are just starting to realise how good he really is and how good he can be, and that's culminated in he's played a few money matches, which I believe he's won them all. That's a bad miss there from David.
Yeah, but Lewis, so you're saying Greg's won all his money matches?
Well, in
recent times.
In the last year, any money match I've seen him play, playing of any sort of ilk, you know, he seems to have. I believe he's won them all. I might be wrong. Someone might be able to tell me otherwise, but I do know I've seen on Facebook. I think he's looking for other money matches. I think he's trying to run a £2,500 a man competition.
Yeah, I was hearing about that.
So, but he looks very promising. He does seem... I've not talked to him a lot. I think I talked to him in Isle of Man last time he was there, and he seemed a nice guy.
Yeah, he was, just before you came in there, Renzi was speaking about, he was in the Scottish Grand Prix, he had some good wins, but he seems a nice kid into the bargain, and he's making some waves. He's doing quite well for himself.
Yeah, the thing is, when you come on as a pro, that's a bad miss. When you come on as a pro and your first year as pro, it's tough because you're up against, first of all, season pros. Yeah. You've got... the rankings are done over 2 years, so you're getting tougher draws. Generally having to play an extra round, so it's hard to establish yourself. It does take quite a while to establish yourself unless you actually run riot, which is very, very difficult to do with the standard of players that you're playing. It's difficult to do that, and on your first year, it's very important that you establish yourself, because I have in the past seen many a player just come on and think, I'm used to winning in the amateur ranks, and they come on the pro ranks, and it's obviously more difficult, and it's like and they don't last long, let's say. But I think Greg Davies won't be one of them.
Yeah, he looks like he's got something a bit different. That's actually one of the questions when Renzi was in here. He was speaking about, you'll know the ins and outs of the pro game more than most, and it was one of the things he was talking about was some of the players that come onto the pro, how quickly they drop off, and then others how it's this now. Most of the time, it's the same names that you see over and over and over, and some of the other guys just pop in for a while and then drop back out. And is that? I mean, you'll know better than anybody. Is it a massive jump from winning at the amateur to then stepping into the pro?
Well, the problem you've got is that there's. I mean, let's be honest. In the pool world, there's plenty of amateurs. There are amateurs that are better than professionals, than low-ranked professionals, and there's amateurs that don't become professionals because they don't take up the option, or two, they don't play enough tours. You know.
Yeah.
And the thing is, you're there, especially in the walk of pool life now, with all this category comps and everything. You know, if you're a professional, you're given a start, you're paying more money, you're not allowed in it, and you can be categorised in that as a low-ranked professional, and someone who in effect is a better player than you, and he's a high-ranked amateur, and they can go in them competitions and they can't. And it's kind of, I mean, in an ideal world, what you want is, if someone qualifies to become a professional, you need it to be a no-brainer.
Yeah, of course.
And unfortunately, the money that's been involved in pool ever since I've been playing and before, that's not been the case, and it's not the case now. It still isn't. It's better,
of course,
it's a little bit better, but it's not the case. And I mean, things like the category comps, they aren't helping either.
No.
It's look, I get the ins and outs, and we can all have a discussion about it, but I feel like category comps, they are, for me, if you're the best player in your town, you should be the favourite to win every comp in your town. And if someone says, well, it's not fair, well, my argument would be, well, do what that number one player in your town did.
Exactly.
Go and improve. Why shouldn't he be the best player, the favourite? Now, I know the general argument is, in clubs, we wouldn't get the entries. I've heard that saying a million times.
Same.
The point is, if the pool world wasn't saturated, and it is saturated with category comps throughout,
you're right, 100%.
Throughout the United Kingdom, if you're a low-level player and you've got 4 tournaments in the weekend over the month, and 3 of them are category comps and 1 of them isn't, the one that you won't enter is the one that isn't.
Yeah, of course.
A category comp. However, if you go back 5, 6, 7 years ago, these low-level players were going in open comps.
Yeah, they had to.
It's just because it's saturated, and that, I think, it's my opinion only, but I think it's hard to get lower level players to then improve.
Yeah, I think you're spot on. Absolutely spot on.
And they would fill them comps. They would if the pool market wasn't saturated with low category comps. I'm seeing people win like £1,000 comps, and then I'll look at someone else from my area thinking they're not fit to wipe their queue.
Yeah.
They're not fit to wipe, and that guy there, who is miles better, has never won more than £500 in a competition.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think it's wrong, but
yeah,
that's
I totally agree.
My opinion.
I don't think there's any goals now for players to get better, because they can just simply play at a level that suits them, and then they don't have to get better, they don't have to improve, they don't have to put the work in that the guys that want to play against the best do. And that, yeah, I've never been a fan of restrictions. Every single person that knows me would tell you that. I've always been one of the guys that I'd rather just play the best players, and if I lose, so what? Then it's the only way you're going to get better. And it's mad that you say that, because we were only speaking about it outside in this venue earlier on, myself and Alan Reynolds, who was sitting down there, Renzi, and it's just, the game is littered with category comps now, and it's insane, absolutely insane. I agree.
I mean, the local one, man, there's like 7 categories. I'm thinking like, and you know, they're like, well, they have it everywhere. You know, I can go on about my area, but it's happening everywhere. It's rife, and the sad thing is, you get so many people on social media, and they're all trying to claim that they are worse than what they are. Basically, because I want to be a Category 4 player, not a Category 3 player. I want to be a Category 6 player, not a Category 5 player. And you know,
great shot.
That is a great shot, and I think it's time. We've got a comment from one of our viewers, actually. Just a few later scores from the professional ranks. I'll let Stevie read them out. They are in front of him. My eyes are a bit blurry.
Yeah, Dan Davey 4, Matty Rowland 1, Nathan Bridges 2, Ross Fernie 6. I'll see if we've got any other games on the go in the Pro. We haven't just now, and the only other one is on your screen right now. Let's see what amateur games we have, and then we'll check out the ladies. Kieran Kay 3-0 down to Ryan England. And try and pick a couple of them out. Dion Owen 2, David Gollin Williams 1, Callum Bishop 3, Regan Boyle 3. We'll come down and have a look at some of the others. Chris Kingham 3, and Bobby Terry Jr. 1. Let's see the elite ladies. Tilly Edwards 6, Mira Ardya 5, Kelly Egan 1, Hayley Weston 2, and Kira Whitcomb 1, Ashley O'Neill 1. And in the ladies amateur, Caitlin Kennedy 4-3 up on Helen Sanderson. Let's pick a few out. Savara Lowe 0 and Laura Gillett 0. That's just started. So Rachel Sherritt 2, B Porter 4. So a few results there, guys, all across the board. We'll keep you posted the best we can.
Back to the mainstream game. 1 frame all between Greg Davis and Dave Adinol. They will be, I mean, both of them will be feeling, you know, if they can get a run to it, they can go deep in this competition, or capable of going very deep if they play well. So it's an interesting matchup, probably pretty close, I would say, on paper, if the bookies were doing some prices on it.
Yeah, I see Lee Gibbs has said Greg is on a 6-match winning run in the money terms right now, so 6 in a row he's had.
I did, well, I knew, I hadn't seen him certainly him get beat, certainly in the last year. I know he'd been winning a few. I did try and a couple of times I have tried to actually get a bet on him, but I was unable to. So I understand, obviously, he sometimes you can't get what you want on money games, but nice shot there from Greg. Just a tricky shot here. I think if you can pot the one in the right hand corner, bottom corner, and run off the bottom rail and maybe run into the yellow. Oh, it must go in the middle, I'm assuming. Oh, well, it goes
Maybe
in the top. Certainly goes in the top. It needs to get the right angle on this, the last red.
Yeah, it looks like he will have to go through the gap between the two yellows to get on the black. Does that look about right to you, Jason?
Yeah, he's probably got to do a bit of a stun run through. Probably ideally like a little bit more angle, but I think a stun run through. But he does need to get this right, because if he doesn't, so he's trying to pinch a bit, because, like I said, if he'd had a little bit more angle, you can just pot it and just float down the table, and that was the difference between potting it and trying to play that shot, which was more difficult, and it went wrong.
A big chance for David Adinol now. as you heard there, just the angle was just slightly off. Greg, he looked really good there as well. He looked like he was in full flow. He's now giving Dave a big chance to get in front in this match.
Sometimes, I mean, I know these tables, I believe they're all brand new this weekend.
Yep.
I believe the cloths are all brand new, every single one of them. Thank you to our sponsors, Supreme, for that.
Absolutely fantastic.
But sometimes, when you're going on the stream table, on the live table, as opposed to the other tables, even the 30-second shot clock, as opposed to not being on the 30-second shot clock, sometimes if you're not used to it, it can catch you out. And I know Dave's been on it quite a few times, plenty of times to be honest. I'm not sure how many times Greg has been on it, which sometimes you can feel a little bit slightly rushed. When I always feel the 30-second shot clock is you've got time, plenty of time to think of what shot you're playing. Just whatever shot you think of, play that shot.
Yeah, you've got to commit to it.
Whereas you haven't got time to think of it and then get up and then think of it again. And it's not a case of you have to rush to do that. And that's coming from a guy who's considered reasonably on the slower side than the faster side. And that's how I've always felt about like my experience of playing on the shot clock. So for any budding youngsters out there, wanting to know about the shot clock, the 30-second shot clock, that's what I would advise. Just think about what shot 30 seconds is longer than you think. Think about what shot you're going to play and then just commit to that shot. Sometimes that may be the wrong shot, but in general, you're going to pick the right shot, the first shot you think of. As we see David take the lead.
And there's that shot again from Greg. And it's actually good hearing that there from you, Jason, because someone did ask the question earlier when Craig Marsh was on, and they asked if you felt that the shot clock was an advantage or disadvantage in certain ways when you're at the table, obviously on the TV table. And I mean, Marshy said he quite liked it and maybe would prefer it across the board, but he seemed to be quite positive about it. But
don't get. I mean, my comments on it. I mean, a lot of players are on there more often than others, and I would certainly say it is an advantage to them. Your Boyles, your Farnsworths, your Corey Reeses, your Clint Hansons that are on more than other players.
Yeah.
Because actually, I mean, I think the last time I was on, I think I played Boyle. Now, Mark Boyle's not necessarily a fast player, but what he is, he knows how to manage that clock. And I know when I played him on the clock, I struggled. I really, and it was a lot of it was to do with. I'm not saying I would have won. I struggled with the shot clock and felt a little bit rushed. Whereas, even though Mark, not the quickest player in the world, but he knew how to manage it, and that comes through experience of playing with that shot clock, and experience in all walks of life helps, and certainly on the shot clock.
Yeah, it's funny because Marshy actually mentioned Liam Dunster about how he times it. He actually approaches the table on the beep and then he feathers on the 5, 4, 3, 2 and then strikes it, and that time management is so precise.
It is, and I mean, I'm sure the beeps, when they put the beeps on near the end, it can put certain players off.
Yeah.
But I suppose that the experience that Liam's got, and he can play in it, he's played on it so often, and the timing perspective, he never looks rushed. You know, he never looks. Yes, of course, he'll play from time to time. He'll play a bad shot. But if you're not looking rushed, and that shot clock's not rushing you, you know, it's a great help. But experience of the shot clock, it does help, and the better. But my advice to anyone trying to get better with regards to the shot clock is, well, if you start going deep in tournaments, you'll start playing on shot clocks more, and that's the bottom line. So, and that's why these top players are more used to the shot clock, because they go deep in tournaments.
Yeah, that's it, exactly. So, I mean, I know personally that Liam, just through Renzi was coaching him, and Renzi actually coached him on the shot clock. They actually started working with the shot clock so that he got into that rhythm, and it became just second nature to him. But you see people look flustered, as you say, you were playing Mark and you got a bit rushed. So somebody saying, is it an advantage or disadvantage? I suppose if you play on it more, it's going to be an advantage then.
It is, yeah. It's like, you know, just playing live, you know, at certain arenas. If you're used to, if you're a footballer and you've not played at Wembley before, you know, and you go and play at Wembley, if you're used to playing at Wembley, it helps. It's experience helps, but in this sort of environment, how you get the experience is starting winning matches, and first and foremost, that's what you've got to do.
No, that's the best advice that you'll ever hear, guys. Bin the categories, get better, run deeper, and then you'll get more used to the shot clock. But that won't happen if you're playing a Category 6 tournament, that's for sure. And Greg, he's taking these well after Dave had a bit of a sore miss in the top left-hand corner. And then the skid on the cushion, Jason, he should be able to hold this okay.
Yeah, it should be. He's played it.
Oh, he's missed that as well.
I'm glad I didn't go through with that, because I was about to say he's played it very well. I was looking at the white, but it was difficult to hold, which caused him eventually basically to miss the pot.
He's trying to force the angle, and in turn he's ended up missing it. He's not left anything easy.
I think he might have to. Well, he's either got to. I don't think that's the shot. I don't think he's played it well. No, he hasn't. It was a difficult shot. I always think in them sort of situations, he's left the yellow, which a player of Greg's standard should be getting these from here. But I think that was a shot selection error there from David. I think he had to take the ball by the horns and go for the pot. I know it was difficult, but the thing is, if you miss the snooker, you've lost, which he has. If you miss the pot, you might as well go down going for a pot.
Yeah.
You know, the old saying.
Go down fighting.
Yeah, and if he gets the pot, it's, you know, he can go for them, he can play, well, depending on where he lands, but I think that was the wrong shot.
And it's a shot that's cost him the frame.
And it's the old Desmond Tutu.
Desmond Tutu. Yeah, surprising. I mean, I tend to agree there. If you're going to go down, you might as well go down swinging. But Dave rushed a kind of safety type snooker and just didn't get it right. Look at this, Jason. Chance to win a 2.7 million dream home in Kent. I mean, it says home. It looks like a mansion to me.
That's my house, that. 2.7 million. 2.7 million pound dream home. Get your entries in, boys and girls. Just get your draw, pay for the draw, and get your entry. You never know. 2.7 million pound house.
Someone's got to win it and get them in before midnight on the 31st of July, which is only a couple of days away, guys. What a prize that is. And a chance to win a BMW worth 55 grand. I mean,
that's not bad.
Yeah, there's worse prizes to be won.
Who needs pool?
Exactly. And I mean, I think that home comes with its own supreme pool table. It's got a dodgy red cloth on it, right enough, so that might need fixing.
Greg's tried the cup, but I think he's gone to pot. No, I think he's gone dry.
There's a chance on these Reds.
I thought he was going to pot the black, and then I thought he was going to pot the white, and then the yellow, and none of them went in. They all blocked each other.
Yeah, they were all tracking towards the left middle.
He's got a chance here on Reds. Very good chance. And I think one of them would like to try and take this match by the scruff of the neck.
Yeah.
It's 2-2. There's been a couple of errors, you know. It's not been bad, but I think if one of them can take it by the scruff of the neck and assert their authority on the match, you know, that is probably going to be the person that ends up winning.
Yeah, I think this is the kind of chances now that you have to take. And Dave will know that. He's had a couple of, and especially in the last frame, he had a couple of good chances. And then Greg made a mistake. Eventually Greg did go over the line, but you feel at this level, these are the chances you have to take when they come about.
You know, you sound so much like Ali McCoist. You really do.
See, everybody says that, right? Everybody says it, but obviously I don't hear it. Other people that are listening and they'll write on it, Coisty, Alan McCoist, can't believe he's on Sky Sports and at the IPA at the same time and stuff, but
you've got a Scotland top on.
Yeah, we've got something in common. We do. I mean, we're on both different sides of the fence, right enough. He's blue and I'm green, but I mean, what's the difference? You're the first person that's actually said that sitting next to me, right enough. It's always people on the chat.
Yeah, well, I mean, what have we got coming up after this? Have we got the Magic Man next? I believe. I believe the Magic Man's on next against the man in form. I think Mr. Mark Boyle, the #1 professional, Mr. Lola's party himself, is taking on Christian Phillips, who is a man in form, who has recently, I believe he took he beat Dan Davey in a big tournament recently, last week. I've seen a few results. I also think he got to the, got to the later stages of the Open. Well, certainly it might be in the event in Scotland. Did he lose it in the final of the Scottish Open?
He did. Mark Farnsworth was just absolutely unplayable.
That's a good shot there from David.
But Christian was great all weekend, and I mean, he wasn't exactly a spectator on the final. He played his part when he was at the table, but Mark had 9 dishes out of the 11 frames he won. It was just one of the freaky matches. But yeah, Christian had a great weekend, so he's definitely a man in form, as you say.
Yeah, I mean, I looked at the field. I think it was it the PSP? There was an event. He beat Dan Davey in the final. I think it was last week, and there was a lot of good professionals, and he did the business, you know, and it went all the way and took the title. And I think we got a smile out of him as well, which for Christian.
And the finish that Dave had to take, he did, and there is. That gives you the.
I can't understand why I'm not on.
The order of the day, and it's actually Clint versus Clint next. And Mark Boyle's match against Christian Phillips will be last. And Liam Dunster will play Stephen Ellis after the battle of the Clints, Clint Grima and Clint Jansen. Yeah,
Clint Grima had a good result, I think, in the Maltese magician. I'm not sure what his nickname is, but he beat young Keir Monaghan 8-6. They've certainly, the Maltese guys have certainly put the onus on some of the existing professionals. Now they've come over to the IPA, and I know at the last event, I think his Maltese colleague actually won the Open.
Yeah, he did.
And Clint's obviously had a good win against Keane there, and it should be interesting against the former world champion, as the black goes in the middle pocket and we need to re-rack.
Yeah, the last event, which was here, Johan Attard was beaten in the final of the Pro by Clinton Janssen, and then he went on to win the Open, so not a bad weekend for him.
He was lucky in the first round of the Pro, though.
Who was it he was playing?
I gave him a 6-0 head start.
Yeah, it can be tough.
But yeah, I mean, my apologies for saying the Magic Man Mark Boyle was on next, but he is on. I knew he was on somewhere, but it should be interesting. Some interesting matchups on the live stream.
Yeah, not a bad day, guys. Some of the matches you're getting to see. But Mark Boyle and Christian Phillips, as Jason said, the man in form, saving that big one to last. So plenty of good viewing up until then.
Yeah, you saw every now and again between the frames that the caption picture going off to, and it's showing a picture of the other professional tables, which Nathan Bridges is playing Ross Fernie, currently 7-3 to Ross, and Dan Davey is currently 3-2 up against Matty Rowland.
5-2.
Oh, sorry, 5-2. That's showing my eyes, that.
It's because you're looking at the 3-2 on the big screen.
I don't think it is, actually. I just think it's my eyes.
Well, 5-2.
So, are you going to stick your neck out, Stephen? Who's going to win this professional event this weekend? Who's your prediction?
Do you know what? I mean, I've only seen a couple of matches so far. I hate being the kind of guy that goes for the usual suspects. I like to try and throw a kind of different name in there to go quite far. I mean, and
You didn't have to.
No,
not me.
I know. Are you playing? With the injury?
I am. I've not played at all. But yeah, I did dislocate my shoulder about 5 weeks ago. But yeah, I am playing, but I've not played.
See,
I couldn't see friends.
I quite like those outside bets, so I mean, I'm going to
get a big price on me.
Yeah, I'm going to take you to go quite far then, and I mean, Lee Shepherd's one of the ones I think he can do damage as he goes forward, but he had a poor game today. Stick my neck on the line. Do you know what? I'm actually going to suggest that for once in a wee while, that Robert Stephen will go quite far.
Robert Stephen, anyone would think he was Scottish.
No, do you know what it is? I don't think he's done himself justice since he's turned pro. And obviously, I see him probably more than anybody that plays in these events. And I just think that maybe the laws of averages, this might be one of the ones that goes quite far. But Gareth and Clint and Mark Farnsworth, Mark Boyle, they just always seem to be there. And they seem to have something different between the years that...
Look, you might. I do agree with you. I think he's due.
Yeah.
He's due a real good run. Is Robert Stephen. I was just speaking to him out there. Actually, nice as pie. One of the nicest guys you could wish to meet, and he can play pool as well. So yeah, I think he's due a good run. If I was going for a pick, I'm trying to pick one while you was picking one, and I'm going to go. I've just been speaking to Corey Reese, and he's not been playing well, but he's put a bit of time in the last, a lot of time in the last few weeks, so he tells me. And so I'm going to take a stab in the dark and go for Corey Reese, my good Welsh friend. So if you're going to put a bet on anyone, don't bet on them too.
Yeah, that's it. Just as I made the screen a bit bigger there, looking at some of the other names that we couldn't see. And Dean Shields, another one that sticks out. He's been playing a lot of 9-ball and stuff as well lately.
He has, and that's why I probably wouldn't fancy him. Yeah. I don't know how much English 8-ball he's played. Obviously Dean's a very, very good player, but swapping Cuesports, certainly from massive balls like 9 balls to pool balls, it can take an effect more on, I think, cue ball control, because the thing about English 8-ball is I think he's fouled that, I thought he moved the black. I thought the white actually grazed the black on
Yeah,
the
we
way
might-
past of the white.
We might see a replay at some point. I'm sure Craig will have that ready, but
It may be my bad eyes, but I'm probably talking because no one's even mentioned it. So I'll rewind, and if I'm right, I'll say I told you so to everyone. Not sure what I was talking about before now.
you were talking about Dean Shields and the different Cuesports and stuff.
Yeah, it's difficult to swap Cuesports. I mean, there are a few people that are very adept to it and used to it. I mean, obviously there's a few people in the draw have been playing a bit of Chinese 8-ball as well as 9-ball, and but it is difficult to do. So for that reason, I'm going to count Dean Shields out. I'm narrowing it down.
Narrowing it down, not for Dean Shields this weekend. And Wayne Clark has said that the cue ball was nowhere near the black.
That basically tells you that don't back me in the pro event because I can't.
He can't see. He can't move his arm.
I mean, my arm's gone. I can't see. I've been going to Specsavers, so watch this space.
I'm telling you guys, this is going to be one of the crazy weekends where you look and say, Jason Hill's still in. What's happened here?
Shock of the century. I will be in. I'll be the last person all weekend to play.
Is that right?
Yeah, because my first match this weekend is Saturday morning, simply because I play the winner of a match which has been rescheduled and put back slightly in the previous round. And obviously the pro matches, the later pro matches tend to go on later than the amateur ones. So I've won something.
Well, 11:30 on Saturday morning.
That's he snatched it the other bit.
Yeah, he came too close to the yellow that was closest to the black, giving him.
I'm not sure why he hit it that hard. Because he hit it hard, like to try and, let's say, avoid the in-off in that middle. But the thing is, the angle he's hit it at is it would have come off at a different angle if he'd have got the potting angle.
Yeah, you're right. It would have slid high.
And he just seemed to hit it at 100 mile an hour, and I think that's the reason why he missed the pot, because he hit it, tried to hit it 100 mile, and he did. I don't think he needed to. Just pot the ball and trust that the white wasn't going off in the middle.
Yeah, it was not so long ago. Mark Boyle was on doing a Scottish pool event with myself, and he said sometimes, Stevie, you have to just pot the ball and let the cue ball take control of it. Now, basically, if it goes in, it's just one of the things. But I think you're right. I think the angle it would have came off at with a bit less pace would have been nowhere near the middle pocket.
Greg's about to even this match up at 3 frames all, but I think we're ready for a spurt off one of them. You know, I think we're ready for a 2 or 3 frame spurt where they just, you know, no miss pull for 2 or 3 frames, and that person will take some beating in this match. In this match, he's first to 8, which effectively now is a first to 5.
Yeah, we need someone to kick into gear. Both of them just keep chipping chances back and forth to each other, but.
Well, we've just had a professional last 32 match result in. Ross Fernie 8, Nathan Bridges 3. So Ross progresses to the last 16, where he will play the winner of Dan Davey or Matty Rowland. And Dan has just gone 6-3 up against Matty Rowland. And the winner of this Greg and David Adinor match has the daunting task of taking on the IPA #1 Mark Boyle, or the Welsh man in form, Mr. Christian Phillips.
Some tasty ties out there, guys. Some massive games, and a lot of them on your TV screen. Well, thanks for tuning in, and I hope you keep tuning in.
I'm just looking at that. I know Stephen Ellis has already been on the TV screen against Lee Shepherd in what ended up being a thriller of a match. I believe he, let's say, back scuttled the black at 7 apiece to Mr. Shepherd's disappointment. But that has won him an attempt at playing Mr. Dunster himself, Liam Dunster, which will also, according to our Q-Score app, will also be live streamed. Now that is some match. Liam Dunster against Stephen Ellis, who has been creating some shapes in the Chinese 8-ball world recently. We're looking at the outside tables. We can see Dan Davey with a couple of ladies matches also being played. I think on the TV screen, I think they've just gone on a break, but they're back now.
Ciara Whitcomb and Ashley O'Neill, you were seeing there, it's 3-1 to Ashley O'Neill right now. We'll keep you updated on that as much as we can.
Oh, that doesn't happen. 3 in the same pocket. Doesn't happen that often.
Yeah, especially not when I break. Telford Paranormal and Urbix Investigations used to play in the English Pool Association for Shropshire. Thanks for tuning in.
If anyone on the chat has got any questions for either Stephen or myself, we'll do our best to try and answer them. You know, please feel free to just put a message on there.
Yeah, definitely do that, guys. One of the reasons why the aim is to have one of the tour pros in next to myself or whoever else is going to be doing commentary over the weekend is for you guys to get as much knowledge of them and what they think of the pro ranks and the IPA as a whole. So any questions, please fire them in.
Cameron Richards, I believe that's a question for Santa, and unfortunately Santa's not here.
Yeah.
So I'm sure Santa will be able to answer that, but you'll have to put it to him.
Yeah, I know personally that they are looking at further games, and I'm pretty sure there will be a rematch of the last one, but it's definitely a question for Santa and maybe even Gio himself.
Not sure how he's... yeah, that red in the middle of the tail, I'm assuming, doesn't go in the corner, hence he's playing this red. I'm not sure how much he can sit that.
What a shot that is.
That's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Straight from my YouTube diary.
That was... that's a highlight reel moment, guys. You just need to Google Jason Hill and you will see an entire reel of shots like that. That was absolutely first class. I'm not 100% sure Greg meant to put the ball right on that spot, but he did screw off the two cushions. He was obviously aiming for that area. He played that well.
He did play it well. You know, I was looking when he was going down to the second to the last red. I was thinking, how's he got? You know, there was a few options that he could have done, and it was like, how are you going to get on it, or are you going to go into it? You know, he did have a few options, but I think he had to choose and then commit to it, which he obviously. I mean, we're showing the shot again. Look at the positional play of this shot. That's just tremendous. It's
yeah, a little tap on the leg from Dave. Appreciating the kind of shot that was just played against him. That was worthy of winning any frame of pool.
He's got the edge now at 4-3. David needs to fire back because he doesn't want to go 2 frames behind at this late stage of the match. You know, which effectively will be 2 start first to 5, which is won't be easy to peg back. So he needs this finish. He has got, they're certainly gettable. He's got a good chance.
Yeah, it's as good a chance as he could have asked for. And you want to hit back straight away from the break.
I think he's going to change of order. I think he's going to have to play this plant now.
Yeah, he was trying to just drift past the yellow there.
He's certainly gettable. Yeah, it was pretty set. You know, I think he got a little bit lucky there because I'm sure he didn't play for the plant.
Who do we think is the biggest underachiever in pool? That is a very good question, Jason.
Let me think about that one. Let me think.
Good evening, Alfie boy. Good to see you tuning in, Mr. Unsworth.
Some mothers do have him.
Yeah, biggest underachiever. That's an absolutely fantastic question.
I would probably, the biggest underachiever that I've ever known, and I'm going to pick a Scottish guy out, a guy called Darren Matthew. And the reason why, before he was 18, he was the first and probably still only the only player that was world junior champion 3 times before he was 18. And I don't think he's fulfilled his potential from that age, because at that age you're looking thinking we've got a monster here. And yes, I know he still plays. I don't know him personally, but I've just had a think, and that's I've looked into my archives, and I'd probably go with Darren Matthew, and that is the reason why. 3 times world junior champion, and at senior level, I feel he's underachieved.
Yeah, obviously I'm in Scotland, but Darren's up in the kind of Aberdeen neck of the woods from me, quite a distance away from Glasgow, but he's definitely still a quality player. I didn't actually know that. I didn't know he was a 3-time junior champion and
3-time WEPF World Junior. I think he won it 3 times on the trot, and the only person ever to do that. But I mean, I'm just trying to think outside the box of people that the general viewers. I mean, Darren will probably be 40s, early 40s now, baby. Early 40s.
He must be heading towards that kind of.
Yeah, the guess. And I'm just thinking outside the box of people who had the potential when they were younger. And like I said, he's still a great player now, but didn't achieve what a lot of people would have hoped he would have.
Yeah, that's a good shout. As I say, I don't know a whole lot about Darren. There'll be a lot of guys in Scotland that know a bit more than me. From me starting to play pool, I was always only really playing one kind of side. So I know Darren was on the other side of the fence at that time. But
I've played on both sides of the fence, but I don't know. Maybe I'm showing my age and the fact that I've been around pool for that long. I'm not sure. We've got a question from Peter Robertson. What happened to Liam Dunstan? Not seen him for years. Well, we can tell you he's in this tournament, and he will be live on your screens later on today.
Yep.
So he had a bit of he was on the IPA. He had a bit of a sabbatical, but he's seen a bit of sense and he's come back. But unfortunately for him, he's got to start and work his way up, which he is doing that. But yeah, we've got a game live for Liam Dunster against Stephen Ellis later on today. Now Stephen Ellis is a machine, so that should be some game.
Yeah, 2 guys that are so different in the way they play the game. Stephen, all out attack, just goes for every single thing. I mean, the finish he taken to beat Lee Shepherd in the last match was probably the most Stephen Ellis type finish you'll ever see. He just kept potting his way into trouble, but the next thing you know, a Filipino back kicks the black straight into the heart of the middle pocket. Well, that should be a good match. And I think Liam as well, obviously, as you say, the sabbatical he had, he moved on for a bit, seen sense. He's also taken over running his own club the last couple of years, and there's been numerous different things, but I think he's slowly getting himself back to the Liam that most of us once knew.
Yeah, so sometimes, I mean, Stephen just mentioned about his club there. It can, you know, when you put in time in at work, I always feel Poole, a lot of it, a massive percent of it is in the mind. When he's concentrating on this new club, which obviously he's going to do, which was probably affecting his practice and his practice time and his quality of practice. You know, he's done that. He's got that up and running now. I believe it's going very well. Well, it's good to see him back. You know, well, I'm saying it's good to see him back. He's been back for a bit, but he's certainly in the mix, and it should be some match against the Welsh potting machine, Stephen Ellis.
Kieran Wright, Big Jason on the comms. Must be someone that knows you.
And never mind, but I've lost the storm, mate. I've lost the storm.
Big Jason. Rob Donkin has to be up there for one of the biggest underachievers, according to Cameron.
Well, Rob Donkin, Londoner. I know he won the he's won a couple of tours. But I'm just thinking, I mean, Rob's a great player and a great guy for that matter. I know his actual last event was actually in Coventry, and he won I can't remember whether it was the professional event or the Open last year. Whether he's fully retired, I'm not sure. Whether it's a sabbatical and he's, I know he doesn't seem to be playing. The thing is about, I'm a great believer in the great finish from David there, but when you talk about the greatest underachiever or the greatest player, the word GOAT comes to mind, and I think it's an overused word when someone does something very good and it's like suddenly the GOAT.
Of course.
And it's kind of a pet hate of mine when people win something and suddenly they're the best player in the world. You know, the GOAT is someone who's done it, in my opinion, is someone who's done it consistency over a long period of time. I don't think anyone that's been playing for 5-10 years, like for me, this may be controversial, but you can't put Mark Boyle as the GOAT right now.
No, of course, no chance, not yet.
Potentially, a young lad, potentially, you know, but until you've finished or virtually finished your career, I don't think be a great player can be considered in that ilk. And as regard Rob Donkin, I didn't really know him when he was young. I know he was a classy guy. He's from London, and you know he's achieved quite a lot in the game. I'm just thinking. I mean, my comment about Darren Matthew, thinking he's not won any tour, any tour,
anything major,
and yet before he was 18, he's done something that no one at such a young age has ever and has never done since. So if you're thinking about someone at the age of 17 and you're a 3 times world junior champion, there's only I believe there's only one person that can ever say that. That's actually Darren Matthew. And then you think, if I'd done that, I'd be thinking, I want to be winning some big things. And the question was about underachiever. That's why I've come out with that comment. And I won't go for the sometimes always obvious answers. But that's my comments on it. I'll let Stephen get a word in.
No, mate, I agree with you. Rob's a class act. Rob's won stuff. Rob's obviously been mixing with some top players, and you can't win them all. So maybe Cameron's thinking just because Rob didn't dominate, he's underachieved. But I mean, that's tough at any level in this game. There's a lot of guys out there that you say they're in the conversation of this GOAT stuff. I've never been one of the guys either, because everybody's got a different opinion. But you'll have guys that are at the top end and they've done enough to be in a conversation. But I mean, I think I can't remember. He did win one of the events last year, Rob, and
he did. Yeah, that was his last event.
That's it. And I remember someone speaking to me about, because I didn't know him majorly well, and I got a 5-minute crash course on how good this guy was, and I got to see it with my own eyes. So yeah, I mean, if you've won some kind of major event with top players in it, it's hard to say you've underachieved when, as you say, there's guys out there that were expected to go and dominate their field and haven't. So I mean, that's a question I don't even know if I never really I never got into the game of pool until quite late after I stopped playing football, and so there's a lot of guys that probably I wouldn't even have heard of to say whether they underachieved or overachieved or whatever it was. But Rob, for me, is he's a class player, absolutely class player.
Just a few later scores from the other tables. Dan Davey leads Matty Rowland. He's on the hill, 7-4. Adam Griffiths and Andy Crowsdale have gone on. Currently it's 2-1 to Mr. Crowsdale. We go to the ladies event.
Yeah, this is the elite ladies.
Elite ladies. Kelly Egan 4, Hayley Weston 4. That's a race to 7. And also the current world ladies champion Kieran Whitcomb 3 is being beat to 4 by Ashley O'Neill. So that's Ashley O'Neill 4, Kieran Whitcomb 3. It's a great shot from Dave there. Still got work to do. How do you get into that red on the bottom rail, Stephen?
Yeah, he's on the back of 2 really good finishes, so I think he'll be confident, but I don't think he can get it now. And the fact that the cloth is so slidey.
The thing is, if you go, I mean, you can pot that red near the black and like flick the black out.
I had a feeling, and I said he couldn't, and he actually wasn't far away.
No, it's kind of. Is he chasing the finish? You know what I mean? With the position of the black. I'm not sure. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong. I mean, can the red on the bottom rail? I mean, there was an opportunity. You could have clipped the red over into the bag that's near the black,
taking the white
flicking the black out and leaving yourself on the one of them further up.
Yeah, and then you've got the red in the same pocket.
Yeah, I mean, it's not easy.
No, but I like that, because it's at least opening up a pocket for the red, which right now it hasn't got. Yeah, Cameron, don't be daft. No disrespect at all. Opinions are great. I didn't know a lot about Rob until last year, and he went on to win one of the major events. So, but what he did before that, I wouldn't be able to list it. But obviously, Jason knows a whole lot more than me about Rob. But I think from what I do know, he's done quite well.
He's done. I do recall. I remember him playing Rob Donkin a money match against John Sullivan, a London derby, let's say. And I know. I think Rob won by in a deciding frame. I'll say that was a good few years ago, but I can't recall a lot of his money match. I do believe he's played a few. But that's a different type of game than tournaments. Greg now is at the table, really needs this frame because it's getting to the nitty gritty of and it's sneaked in. Now, can he get on the black, into the red? How would you go about this, Stephen, to try and attack this?
Do you think the black goes?
I don't think it.
No, it doesn't. You can see there. No
and it
chance.
doesn't even skill.
I
So
think this is the shot.
Yeah.
Get it out now.
Try and get the black out.
He's unfortunate. I think he had to really get into that there. I think he's just played it a little bit too tentative, which is maybe not the way Greg would normally play, but...
Now, I've seen a shot. Well, yeah, I suppose he can play the double on the black. If he gets that, he's missed it. I think he was thinking of putting that, then putting the yellow and doubling the black. Now, for me, if he can get to the red thin near the black and just run across the table and either run into the yellow or run into the red, I'm not sure whether he can see enough. He's not took that risk. I'm not so sure about that shot. That probably skills now. I'm not saying it's an easy one.
No, but the fact that it's in the heart of
That's
the
a bad
pocket,
shot,
yeah,
though.
he's overdone that.
It's not a great shot. He's struggling now. I think all he can do is try and, just roll it in the inner roll, preferably in. And you're probably going to run off the side rail to the bottom, and then you can double the black in the same pocket. He's played that well.
He's got it.
He's played it well.
Does it back double?
I believe it does back double, yes. Whether we'll get it is another matter entirely.
He does.
Yes.
And a great finish.
5-all. We're in for a thriller, Stephen.
Yeah, this is some match.
Friday night thriller. Oh, I can't even say it. Friday night thriller.
You got to say thriller.
Thriller. I've not been drinking, folks.
Yeah, that last yellow and the back double was fantastic. He overhit his second last one.
Yeah, there's me saying you're out of position when they had put the yellow over the bag. It's a bad shot, out of position. I think he looked up at me and said, "What do you know, Jason? I'm going to show you." And he did.
Yeah, sometimes you get commentators curse, and then other times it comes back to bite the commentator when they call a certain shot.
Matty Rowland sticking in there with Dan Davies, pulled it back to 7-5 first away. I think it was 7-3 before.
Yeah, it was 7-3.
And Adam Griffiths from 2-0 down has just levelled against Andy Crowsdale, 2 frames all. And the ladies elite
This is
section,
a ladies amateur.
A ladies amateur, my apologies. Caitlin Heptonstall 3, Claire Biddle 3. These are later scores. Savannah Lowe 4, Laura Gillett 2, Julie Parrish 0, Viv Roscoe 3. There are a few other matches on, but they're all 0-0. Kelly Egan's just took a 5-4 lead against Hayley Weston in the ladies elite, and Ashley O'Neill is 5-3 up against ladies world champion Kira Whitcomb, my apologies. As Andy Crowsdale goes 3-2 up against Adam Griffiths. Back to the game on stream. 5 frames all.
And you've mentioned a few times one of these guys taking the game by the scruff of the neck, and it's still not happened.
No, it hasn't. It's been nip and tuck. It's good. I suppose it's good for the neutral. You're just not sure who's going to win. And Greg's got a great chance here, to be honest. Yeah, he's took the opportunity to place that yellow safe on the cushion as well. Some people say, is that right? Is it a negative thing? You go, just in case I lose, but to be honest, it was probably as an easier shot as just potting the ball. So why not do that?
Yeah, it's a free shot he's got. He's going to pot the ball anyway. He's going to go for the finish the same way, more or less. So, as you say, why not? Why not just play it? It doesn't really change the shot he's playing. So, he's going to want to go upstairs off of this shot now. A little thinner than he would have liked, I think.
Yeah, that's not the greatest. He doesn't want to flick this red. Thought he was just going to flick it then because he'd have flicked it behind the yellow. He's just made it a little... Well, I mean, he shouldn't have any problems here, but he's going to be... well, it depends how he plays this, I suppose.
I think he'll come towards the 2 yellows. Yeah.
Yeah, he's played it well.
He knows even if he gets a half ball kick, he's absolutely perfect. He's okay.
Keep the questions coming in, guys and girls. If you've got any questions, we'll do our best to answer them to the best of our abilities. 6-5. I must admit that them tails, they just look... Well, they're brand spanking new, aren't they? Or every single table, brand spanking new. Every single cloth, brand spanking new. We won't get better playing conditions than this.
Yeah, 24 brand new Supreme tables, brand new Simon Eyes Strachan 861 cloth, and brand new Pro Cup Aramis pool balls. I mean, pool players moan a lot about conditions in certain places. This is one time that there is nothing you can moan about. It doesn't get better.
No, and look at this. It looks like Dan Davey must have missed an opportunity on the black. This is Matty Rowland on the screen. So he's missed it, and he's got... Now, is he playing the skill shot? I'm not sure whether he played for the skill shot. I personally wouldn't have, but that might be the shot he takes on now.
Yeah, it looks to me like he hasn't got many options.
Oh, they've just come off the screen.
We'll keep you updated on that one. And we'll just have to watch for the score, though. There you go. It is all over.
It is, yeah. I'm assuming he's gone for the double because the black looked like he was in the same position. But it was the shot, he had a chance there. And at 7-6, he would have had him under some big pressure, considering it was 7-3 before. So just to confirm, Dan Davey, although not updated on Cuescore, has just this second took an 8-5 victory over Matty Rowland in the last 32. He will take his place in the last 16. The results just come through against Ross Fernie, which should be another mouth-watering match.
Yeah, that one will be an absolute cracker. Back on the TV table is Dave going in off. He is.
Now then, I've spoken all this match about taking the match by the scruff of the neck. This is the opportunity to go 2 in front with 3 behind. There are some awkward balls, but this is the opportunity, I think.
Oh, he's got the weight just about right.
Rules aside, is there anyone better than Magic or Cousins right now? Well, I think form's everything, isn't it? When they talk about who's the best right now, you could be talking about 2 different players in 3 months.
Yeah, exactly.
Because there's so many good players, and they'll go, oh, well, he's won the last 2 events, or he's won the last 2 events, or whoever, and it changes. It changes so often. Yes, at the moment, they're the number ones. So yeah, they're the 2 men to beat. Rankings don't lie. Different people have been ranked number 1 over the last 2, 3, 4, 5 years. So that can change. But currently, I don't know your thoughts, but they're the 2 men to beat at the moment.
Yeah, if you want to have a claim for top spot, then these are the 2 guys that you have to beat. It's definitely as simple as that. I mean, there's some absolute class acts playing this game that we all love. So, what you would, I mean, as you say, both of these guys are number 1 in their respected fields right now. So, yeah. And it looks like someone has grabbed this one by the scruff of the neck.
He's been listening to me.
Yeah, he has. It's taken a bit of time, but he's got there. And there's one there, Carpamia, or whatever that says. Much as I love the live stream, is there a facility for spectating? Yes, there is. There is nothing wrong with coming and stepping into the venue. There is an arena around the live table. You can sit and watch every live game, or you can dot yourself around the venue. You can't step in where the tables are, but it's okay for anyone that wants to come and watch. I think the better the atmosphere, the better, but most of the time you will find that maybe there's some family or friends, or even friends that are here playing in the tournament, Jason, that are watching some of their mates on the table. But
yeah, of course. I mean, by all means, you're welcome. The Coventry Hilton, not the Coventry Hilton near the Ricoh Arena. It's the other Coventry Hilton. I would give you the postcode, but I can't. I don't know it off the top of my head. But yeah, it's free to come in, free to watch. You can walk in. I mean, there's like an area where, let's say, the players that aren't playing, that they tend to reside. You know, which you'll see loads of top players. If you want to see top pool players, come here, and then you can go into the arena and have a walk round. And you can watch matches, and there's, like I said, there's a professional area, but there's also some very, very good amateurs here who are, to be honest, good enough to be professional. But if you want to watch there's plenty of world champions here. But if you want to watch, the top players, come here. It's free to enter, free to come in. If you want to actually enter the tour, you can actually play. I mean, not this weekend, but you can actually play. If you want to enter the tour, go on IPApool.com and, get your entries in. There's anyone, if you want to play the players of this calibre, then by all means, and you want to challenge yourself, because that's how you improve, by playing better players.
100%. Greg has grabbed us by the scruff of the neck in fantastic fashion, Jason, and it looks to me like he's going to take some stopping now.
Yeah, I just think that over the match, the cue ball's not quite been perfect, and they may be getting used to the fast the fast brand new tables, but he's going to be safely through. I'm just going to put a latest score up. Andy Crosdale 4-2 up. Now, what have we got next? What's the next match on here?
The next match is Clint Grima and Clint Jansen.
Clint Grima versus the Maltese Magician versus the former world champion Clint Jansen, the Nottingham Nuggets.
Fantastic display from Greg Davis in the end. I think that was 3 big finishes in a row.
Yeah, well, that's what it needed. It just needed, a bit of a spurt. And the person who, the person who come out with the spurt, they're the person who won it. Yeah, I think that's Davey. I don't know who Davey Chaos, how many rupees is it? Yes. Yeah, I have just been somewhere where there was rupees on holiday.
Well, guys, no doubt Greg will be heading over to the studio with Kev, so I will say thanks to Jason. Fantastic, that was good. Just non-stop chat from both of us. That was one of the better ones. I hope everyone at home enjoyed that, and no doubt the next match, I've no idea who's going to be coming in for the commentary, but I am on the table in 45 minutes, so we will pass over to Kev in the studio. Cheers, Jason.
Right.
Thank you, mate.
Thank you, Stephen. Thank you. Bye.
and I'm delighted to be joined by Greg Davis, the winner of our latest match on the Stream Arena. Greg, the last time we saw you in that arena, you were lifting the World Mixed Doubles title. Did you get great memories of that as you started that match?
Not really. I find it quite different for some reason. I think it's because it's my first pro event match on that table. So I played an open game on that table, but it was completely different with it being a pro event. So
you're 2 for 2 in that arena. So you must be quite liking it in there.
Yeah, definitely, 100%. No, it was definitely a weird one towards the start, but I found something at the end, and I think that's all that matters. So.
Yeah, because Dave's obviously experienced, been around a bit, ups and downs with his form, I guess, kind of thing. So always going to be a tough battle.
Yeah, and we're good friends off the table as well. So it's never nice playing friends, but it's part and parcel of the pool, isn't it? So, but yeah.
So you're just telling me off camera that your nickname is the producer.
Yes.
Well, you certainly produce the goods there. Where did that nickname come from?
So I produce music as well.
Right.
So that's why it kind of fits. So sometimes I don't produce on the table though, like at the start of the match. But no, I fought as much as I could. So.
And if you had to edit some music, for that performance, what song would come to mind?
Something quite poppy, because there was a few something jazzy and poppy. There's a few erratic shots towards the end. I managed to pull them off, but that'd be good for a highlight, definitely.
So you're one of the rookie pros this year who've come through from what we're now calling the class of 2023.
Yeah, I heard, yeah.
We've been saying all day about the strength in depth of all the 13 that turned pro last year, and obviously you're part of that 13.
Yeah.
It must be a great feeling to be part of such an incredible group of players to come through the amateur ranks last year.
100%. I mean, to go deep in one of them amateur events last season was just a bit of a joke, really. I mean, you had to kind of have the run of your life. And luckily I managed to have a few and go deep, but no, some of the stand, even now, the standard on the amateurs is just stupid, really. It's almost, I think I'd say they probably are just as hard to win as a pro event.
And how have you found that transition then from last year into the pro ranks this year? What are the differences that you've seen?
It's more mentality, I think. Like not getting what's the word?
Too far ahead of yourself, or is it?
Yeah, kind of that, and not getting to playing the big names and stuff like that. So, but no, I think I've settled really well, and obviously I think playing the match on here in the Worlds really helped me as well. So.
So you won the mixed doubles with Claire, who was watching there. Tell us about that experience, that whole tournament, that journey, the two of you, and to finally lift the title.
We beat some great pairings along the way as well, like the likes of Corey Reese and his partner. I played my girlfriend along the way as well, which was not nice. So thanks IPA for that draw. No, it was great. I didn't expect to win it at all. Neither did Claire, so it was probably one of the best wins so far, definitely.
And are you one of these players that prefer the battle, the getting there and the winning, or is the best bit being able to look back and think, we're world championships? Which bit do you prefer?
Definitely a battler. I'm always striving for more. Yeah, I kind of like being behind as well in a way. It's a bit of a weird place to be, but no, I kind of. Like then I was behind at 5-4, and it changes my sort of thought on things. I can't really explain it, but you must know somewhat what I mean. But
so it sort of forces you into another gear, into being more positive, into playing the Greg Davis style of pool.
100%, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it certainly was working pretty well there. And coming into this season as a new pro, what were your sort of thoughts, expectations coming in? What you must dream of winning a title kind of thing. That's what everybody wants to do. But are you able to keep those dreams, park them to one side, and focus on the job in hand?
I've definitely exceeded my expectations so far. So no, it's all positive for me. I'm just going to enjoy it, really. I think that's the most important thing for me.
And the atmosphere down here in Coventry, the arena, and people watching and people walking past, and It's been an absolutely fantastic buzzing atmosphere, and it must be great to play in that arena with that atmosphere.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. And the table's playing lovely, but it's so hard to play on. It's everyone's said it so far, so it's so slidey, so different. No one really knows why. It must be the surroundings and the lighting, and I don't know really, but it's very difficult to play on.
So what have you got to adapt and adjust in your queuing, or what are your shot selection to cope with the conditions? What are those little tweaks that you've got to make to adapt?
I don't know really. It's like, I think I heard Lee Shepherd saying on the commentary in the last match, you can come on this table and it can kind of make it look a bit of a poor player really. But I don't know. It's you got to have such a good touch game to play on this cloth when it's brand new. I mean, it goes a bit more grippy when it's worn out a bit, but brand new, it's so hard to play on. And I think that's why it's a bit like Marmite for a lot of players, but we all love it here, so I definitely love it anyway.
Well, you certainly produced the goods there. Good luck in the next round. Good luck
Thank
for the
you
rest of the
very
tournament, Greg. And maybe we'll see you later on. Who knows?
Hopefully, yeah.
Thanks a lot, Greg.
Cheers, Kev.
So Greg Davis makes his way into the next round. Impressive performance there from the rookie pro, as it has been from all of the pros so far today. And next up, we are going to be treated to a former world champion, Clint Jansen. He is just having his practice, just warming up now. So I think it's time once again to hand over to the commentary box and Stephen Walker. And welcome back to the commentary box. It's not indeed Stephen Walker, as you can probably tell by the accent. A little bit of difference. My name's Kev Barton. I am in the comms. Hopefully I'll be joined shortly by Dan Davey or someone of his ilk to share the comms. But another great match coming up for you. Clint Griemer from Malta, and he is up against the former world champion Clint Jansen. So that's coming up in the next few minutes, and you can just see there on the outer tables, Craig Marsh. He's in the early stages of his match with Connor Davison. That's one frame all, and then next to him on table 2 you can see Crowe, Andy Crosdale, and he is up against Adam Griffiths. And at the moment it is 5-3 to Andy Crosdale. So it's a race to 8 frames in this round, round 2. And Clint Jansen gets us underway. That cue ball spinning there. It could be a little divot in the cloth there. But good break from Clint. First First thing achieved, ball potted. So that keeps him at the table. And if you're new to blackball rules, so the first legal ball he pots next is the colour that it'll be on. As you can see there, that was a red ball. So Clint will be looking to make a fast start in this match. It's just run out of energy, I think, that one. And Clint Griemer from Malta. First year as a professional. And some good performances, just not quite run deep enough yet, as his compatriot Johan Attard has done recently. But a very, very capable player is Clint. Two Clints, Clint v Clint. So can he settle into the conditions? Good positive opening pot. I think that's what you'll see from Clint Griemer. Very, very positive player, doesn't mess about. See already attacking the balls. But just reflecting back on the first 3 matches that we've had today, we've really enjoyed them. And, you know, we've seen this class of 2023, as they're now being called, and what good players they are, and how they're going to grow and develop over the coming tournaments. I think it's very, very exciting. You know, and the established names that we all know, they're going to be definitely under pressure as these guys look to cement their places in the top 16 and top 8. So Clint Griemer just missed his double, and now what should be a routine clearance for Clint Jansen, who we've commented on in the past, you know, particularly this season, how so much quicker he's playing. As soon as I say that, he stops and takes another look. Nice confident pot there from Jansen. There's 3 pretty easy pots, and that will be a 1-0 lead. And in it goes. 1 it is to Jansen. Back to the outer table, still 1-1. Craig Marsh, Connor Davison. Adam Griffiths has pulled one back against Andy Crosdale, so he just trails by the odd frame out of 9. And as the evening progresses, we'll start to see the big names. You know, we've already got Craig Marsh playing on the outer table. Now we've got Clint Jansen, the likes of Liam Dunster, Mark Boyle, Mark Farnsworth, Corey Rees. They will all be getting their campaigns underway this evening. I think we're due to see certainly Liam Dunster and Mark Boyle. I think they are the 2 matches that will finish the evening off. And what a way to finish the evening off. And it really has been a great day's pool, seeing, you know, early on all the new stars, and then in the evening the big names. So we'll just watch the break there from Clint Griemer. Nothing really threatened the pocket. So first chance to Jansen. some other quite tasty matches that are going to be on the outer tables, which we'll keep you posted with. We'll be able to see some of them. Chris Boron against Robert Stephen. That should be a nice match. Chris Boron, he is in some pretty good form. Best I've seen Chris play for a few years. Obviously took a lot of confidence from getting to the World Seniors Final, where he lost out to Mr. Magic Mark Boyle, but it was a great final. And Rob Wilson, who we saw win earlier against Harry Pert, he's going to be playing Dean Shields. That should be a cracking match. And the likes of current world champ Gaz Hibbert, he'll be playing on one of the outer tables as well tonight. So there's going to be plenty of action everywhere. That was a bit jabby there from Clint, wasn't he? He didn't really strike that one with his usual aplomb. Yeah, we'll see Mark Boyle, last match of the evening. He's going to be up against Christian Phillips. And I'll tell you what, that should be a good match. Not the best effort there from Clint. So good chance here for Clint Greamer. And these are the sort of chances that he's got to take to remain competitive in this match. Obviously just got one little area that he just needs to be careful of, but pretty certain the left hand of those two reds go in this bottom left corner. Big shot here for Greamer. And yeah, not quite the races just yet. That was the key pot of the frame. Just a little bit short there from perfect, but you still expect to make this one. Will he plain ball or stun it in? Yep. Screwed it in, easy for Clint Ianson, and 2-0 to him. You can see some of the IPA partners there. Supreme obviously come on board with the IPA, starting with this event. 24 brand new tables, sort of a dark wood effect. Very nice, very classy. Obviously with the Strachan 861 cloth on. And our other partners there, Smart Rack, Aramith, who provide the Pro Cups, and On Board, who provide some of these great tops that the players are wearing. So a great set of partners that the IPA have got on board, and we'll be hoping to announce a few more over the coming weeks and months. Some very, very exciting things happening with the IPA. And yeah, keep your eyes posted. We'll just watch the break there because we just missed the start of it. Big break there from Clint. Couple of yellows and a red. Yeah, so make sure you follow us on our IPA Facebook page, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, all those things. We even have a website, IPApool.com. You can just see on the arena side walls there. That is where you'll find everything you need to know IPA related, and all the details for next year's tours and World Championships. They're all going to be out in the next few days, so keep your eyes peeled for them. All the details for that as well. can exclusively reveal that there will be a new venue on the calendar for next year. That's all I'm saying. And just and some details there for another of our partners, Raffle House. You know, their latest offer is a chance to win a 2.7 million dream house in Kent. You can just see the picture there. Look at the, oh my goodness, look at that bath. And the pool. And I think it just had a pool room there as well. It definitely had an outside room there that I'm sure would fit a nice pool table in. So if they've got it there, look. It looks like a Supreme as well. And if you sort of register before the end of this month, so you've not got long, a few days left, you can also win a £55,000 BMW. You could have that parked on the drive as well. Or it says there you can have a tax-free alternative of £55,000 as well. And every part of your subscription or your payment, part of that goes to the charity of your choice. And you can see the list of charities there that are scrolling by. Some great charities there that you will be supporting as well. So yeah, go to Raffle House and get signed up. I've subscribed, of course. I've had a go. I fancy that £2.7 million house. Must admit, I'm fancying a golf simulator though, to be honest, in that outside space. But might as well if you've got the pool table inside. So yeah, it's a bit of fun, but obviously read the T&Cs. Gamble responsibly. Make sure you're fully averse with all that's going on. But great opportunity. Like I say, just make sure you read all the details first. I mean, there's no catches in there. You can make a one-off payment, or you can have a monthly subscription. I've basically stopped buying the lottery, and I've signed up for that instead. I think the odds are a little bit better. So another chance here for the former world champ. As we've seen, Clint Creamer, couple of errors, and those errors, as we know at this level, can be very, very costly indeed. One putt can result in losing 3, 4, 5 frames on the trot, and if Clint takes these out, it's going to be 4-0, and he's halfway to getting through to the last 16. No mistakes there. And this simple black, and he marches into a 4-0 lead. Meanwhile, on the outer tables, what a turnaround we have seen from Adam Griffiths. He is now 7-5 up against Andy Crosdale, and it looks like he's got a few balls left there to win the match. He's going to have a bit of a stretch for that one. And meanwhile, Craig Marsh, he's just moved ahead of Connor Davison, 3-1 ahead. But this looks routine for Adam Griffiths, to be honest. Andy Crosdale looking resigned. I think he was 5-3 up in that match, so that's completely turned around. And he's missed the pot. He's missed the pot that would have won in the match. Will that come back to haunt him? We'll keep you posted on that one. Well, the break from Clint. Can't see anything's gone down. No, he's gone dry. So Clint Griemer, come on, let's see what you've got. Good chance of the yellows. That's a nice opening shot there from Clint Griemer. Just freed that black up a little bit. So it's all about position on that yellow that's near the black, which I would expect to be his last yellow. Or is he going to attack it now, attack the red above the black and move it out the way? No, he can get on it. Can get through the gap. Just got to be careful here. You know, he's only got a small window to get perfect on that black. Cued that one nice. Cued that well. So he'd like to be pretty much straight on this last yellow. It's not too bad. Just draw the white back about a foot. Yeah, he had a perfect angle. And in no time at all, Clint Griemer gets his first frame on the board. But still a bit of work to do, trailing 4 frames to 1. Meanwhile, Adam Griffiths has completed the comeback against Andy Crosdale. So great performance for Adam Griffiths. He takes his place in the last 16. And Craig Marsh 4-1 ahead against Connor Davison. You can see Connor's at the table there, but still a bit of work to do there. That's got another angle on this one. How many cameras has he got in this room? Gonna try and flick one in. Yeah, it's come out nice. So clever little shot there from Connor. And on the table above there in the Ladies Elite, you've got Yvonne Ewing. I think she's playing Deb Birchall, the #1 seed. So that should be a good game. England v Scotland, that'll be a fiery one. Good break from the man from Malta. Nice split on the yellows, apart from the one down here in the bottom left-hand corner, of course. How is he going to attack it? His problem is, if he's going to try and crash into it, he's not guaranteed to be on a yellow. Is he going into it now? Screwing right back, bit of a screamer. If that red goes in, well, he's got a skill shot. It won't be next shot, but he's got that option. That yellow is right in the jaws of the pocket, so makes the combination shot a little bit easier. So he's got a couple of decisions to make here about his route. This yellow on the right hand side, does he take it now or does he leave it to the end? He's taking it now, which means he's got to screw back to the right spot. That looks pretty good. Oh, maybe is he just gone a touch too far?
Yeah, it's a bit in betwixt. I mean, if it goes in the right middle, it's like the worst possible spot. Because it definitely goes in the bottom right corner, and is on neither. So it's cutting back into the bottom right. It's on its way. It's a great pot. The black's had a nice kiss off the red. And again, in not too much time, that's his second frame on the board. And the belief is coming back to Clint Greamer. Meanwhile, Craig Marsh at the table. Silky cue action. Wouldn't we all like a cue action like that? Watch the complete lack of effort that he puts into the shot and gets such a reaction from the cue ball. Tremendous timing.
Frame 7, Clint Hansen to break. You've been 4 frames to 2.
Oh, phenomenal shot. Phenomenal shot. Meanwhile, back on the main table. Another huge break from Clint Hansen, and my goodness me. That looks pretty tasty for yellows. If you're on the chat and listening in, tell us who you think is going to win the title. Is it going to be one of the big names, or are we going to see one of the hot shots coming through? One of the class of 2023. Could it be there? One of those going to win it, or is it just going to go down to the seedings and the form book? I think we could see something unusual this weekend. I think the stars are aligning for a rookie winner. I'll try my best to read the chat. I've got my contact lenses in and can't read the best in these. Not that I can read the best when they're out, to be honest, but I've got more of a chance. But yeah, good evening, Andy Neal over in Isle of Man. We'll be seeing you soon, that's for sure. That's coming round quick. We'll be there in November for the grand finals. Everyone looks forward to that. Come on, who's going to win? No one's telling me who's going to win. No one wants to commit. Yeah, he's judged that pretty well. Yeah, you can see that clearly goes. Great camera angle there from Craig Adamson. Heading up all the stream coverage. Nice finish from Clint there. Yeah, one thing you never see Craig Marsh doing is tap breaking, that's for sure. Phenomenal break.
Frame 8, Clint Greamer to break, trailing 5 frames to 2.
So big frame even for the man from Malta, Clint Griemer. Certainly can't afford to go 6-2 down. But 5-3 is well and truly still in it. I think he's going to like this split. I think possibly a red-yellow combination. Or is he just going to go reds? Yeah, the red-yellow combination. That's what I thought. But, oh, that is finished in the worst space possible. But there's no holding him back. He's got his way. Unfortunately, it's another missed pot in the Clint Griemer column. They're starting to add up. You've got to admire the way he's playing and way he's attacking. He's certainly not getting fazed by the occasion. He's if he's going to go down, he's going to go down fighting. So the next matchup after this will feature the former pro number 1, the former world champion Liam Dunster up against Stephen Ellis, who we saw win that final frame thriller in our first match of the day against Lee Shepherd. What a great match that was. Great match. Both players contributing to that. And if you didn't see the black that Stephen Ellis potted in the last frame to win, press the rewind button to about 4:15 today. And yeah, just have a look at that last frame. It was a classic last frame. But an end to a fabulous match, really entertaining match. One that I could watch over and over again. So yeah, Liam Dunster will take on Stephen Ellis, and then to close the show, we will have the current pro number 1, Mark Boyle, and he will be up against the man from Wales, Christian Phillips, who's in some pretty good form himself. Won a tournament at last weekend. Had a really good fielding, so yeah, he's going to be coming with a lot of confidence. And here was that black earlier that Stephen Ellis potted in the deciding frame, and you can see if he doesn't pot it, he's pretty certain to lose that frame. So that was our first match earlier. So I've just saved you looking through the other video and pressing the rewind button there. Oh, look at that. Look at that little flick there that Craig Marsh has got. He'd missed the back double, but a little glance off the yellow, knocks it in, and that's 5-1. Maybe even 6-1. Just waiting for him to update the score. So, Clint Ianson to break. Another huge break. Wow, look at this spread. What is he using to split these balls with? Look at the action there he's getting. It's a bit unlucky where the whites ended up, to be fair. I mean, just anywhere, and he's, you know, he's massive favourite. Is it just whether he wants to take this long, difficult one, red, into the bottom left corner? He's got a big bag, but it's a bit awkward queuing, so he might, you know, it's one of them, isn't it? Or does he just take the easy red into the top right corner and then come up with something else? Try another way to get onto it. I mean, the way he's playing, I mean, He's just going to smash it in the top left-hand corner, isn't he? He's just playing pretty fearless at the moment. Why wouldn't you be at 6-2 up? A little bit straight on this one. He'd like a little bit of angle. But, how adventurous does he want to be with this? Yeah, could just get enough on it to get the white out for this red over the right corner. And the hard work's done for this one. Just 2 plop-ins. And it's going to be 7-2 and put Clint within 1 frame of a place in the last 16. And just a reminder, the last 16 matches start tomorrow. We are on air from 2 p.m. We'll be bringing you action from the last 16 and then the quarterfinals, the semi-finals and the final. And as well, we'll have the Ladies Elite final tomorrow, tea time as well. Always a good match. Ladies Elite just getting better and better. But Connor's going to have to pull out a big shot here. So if anyone is wanting to enter one of the next IPA event, which will be in Gosforth in early September. It's by Magic there, 13th to 15th of September, the International Championships. Just go to the IPA website and go to the single event entry and get your name in. As always, we do recommend you get your entry in sooner rather than later because the places are filling up, and certainly the last 2 events here in Coventry, we've had a waiting list of people trying to get in. We've had to close the doors because the event was full, and yeah, I think we had to cap it. There's about 270 amateur and pro players here this weekend, as well as 48 from the ladies. Massive entry, and yeah, there's about 35 who got their entries in too late and didn't make it. So don't be in that group. Get yourself in, get yourself entered, knowing that your place is secure. And yeah, we'll see you in Gosforth, what is another great venue, another great event. That's nicely played from Clint Greamer. Just got into that one a little bit too much if he was trying to move it. Doesn't need to move it, of course, can just play on it. Might be a bit short of pace on this one. Yeah, it's just making this a little bit too tricky for himself here. Got to really be careful with his cue ball. And it's gone a little bit wrong. He's got a double on, I think. But this has now become a little bit more difficult. It's a good double, but he's probably going to have to pull another one out. Don't see any value in going up the rail. Wow. Well, he's used all the pockets, gone in. Sacrifice position for the pot. Can he finish the job off here? What would be a great clearance. The black's on its way. Oh, fantastic clearance. Clint Greener. He's got a lifeline. Could he? What a finish this is. Tight double. One up the rail. Thin clip on the black. Easy. Craig Marsh, meanwhile, 6-1 ahead against Connor Davison. I mean, because the cloths are new, the tables are new, the balls are new, you know, that's just slid in. That won't go in normally. But this was a pretty good black, to be fair. Pretty good black from Greener. Keeps his hopes alive. But it's the 2023 world champion Clint Jansen who gets frame 11 underway. But he's dry. So it's a chance, I guess. Technically it's a chance. There's a lot of work to do. But he's off and running. And as we know, he doesn't hang about. This is the plan, but it's not too bad. It's better to finish like that than right in the jaws, because he would have left an easier combination shot. So something for Clint to think about here. He could play a little delicate safety shot, just dropping. Doesn't know the meaning of the word. It's just attack, all out attack. Another frame on the board for Craig Marsh. Former world champion. Lost in the final in 2016 to Gareth Ibbott in a final frame thriller, but showed tremendous resolve the year after to come back and win the final after what had happened the year before. Showed great character there. We also recently concluded the amateur series a couple of weeks back with the finals at Spot On Snooker in Nottingham, Clint Jansen's home club. So that was a great finish to the first season of the amateur series, and that'll be back next year with a refreshed format, which I think will appeal to more players and to more clubs. So again, we'll be announcing details of that over the coming months, probably a couple of months. I should have all the details for that. So Clint Grima from Malta. No messing about. Another frame on the board. That's 2 on the trot. 7-4. Is it too early to talk about it being a comeback? When does a comeback start becoming a comeback? Connor Davidson, meanwhile, looks to be his race could be run. He's not had a great time in that match, but he's got plenty of talent, as Connor. Very, very talented. He'll have better days in the future. He's up against a wily campaigner, Craig Marsh. You know, as well as being a great Cueist, great player. Been around a long time, knows the game inside out. He looks to be putting the last rights on that match. So Clint Grima gets frame 12 underway, and another phenomenal break. Look at that split. What are these guys hitting this pack with? Sledgehammers. So it can go for either here. Possibly yellows, but not much in it. It just depends on that red that's near the left centre. You just can't quite tell from the camera how near to the cushion it is, but played it pretty well. As usual, Clint Grima not wasting any time at all. I don't think his plane's due till Monday, so he doesn't need to rush too much. But really hits them with some real conviction. Some really nice cue in here from Clint Grima. Just needs to slow down. I think he's okay. Thought he was going to be hampered by the yellow. It looks to be okay. Oh no! It's one of those shots where he was hampered just a little bit, just enough. He shouldn't have been, but he just, you sort of say, well, he should have taken a bit more care and attention, but that's the way he plays, isn't it? You know, that's his style, so I didn't expect him to miss it, though. So, last few pots here as Craig Marsh takes his place in the last 16. It looks like Clint Jansen has weathered the comeback. And he's just a few pots away now from finishing up and taking his place in the last 16 as well. Just needs to make sure he doesn't land on the cushion or anything silly like that till he an awkward cutback. A bit like that. I think he's just got out enough, but these are little tricky ones. Is he going top rail? Top pocket? He is indeed. In it goes. And this straightforward black, and Clint Jansen completes an 8-4 victory against Clint Grima. And we'll go grab a few words with Clint in a minute or so.
like when it gets to the middle, it wobbles. Because we had a shot to the middle earlier on. The first game we had on, and wobbled at the middle. It's like there's something here that's thrown off. Yeah.
And I'm here with Clint Hansen, who marches into the last 16. Clint, I guess you did what you had to do there in that match. You played pretty well.
Yeah, a couple of silly shots I missed, I think. One in the, not the last one, the one before. Easy pot, overcut it. Then I think I missed one early doors, but other than that, felt all right, to be honest, felt right.
Yeah.
I thought he played quite well in, I mean, he missed a couple like me, but when he cleared up well and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't mess about, does he, Clint Creamer? He sees the finish and that's it, he's off.
No, I was thinking we're both running around the table here. I don't know how long that match lasted, but I don't think it was too long, was it? Probably an hour maybe?
I think you brought the schedule back on time anyway, so you've done wonders between the pair of you.
I'm good like that, mate.
It's
Look
all
out
in
for
the
the
planning.
IPA.
But yeah, I mean, you haven't played a lot of blackball, I guess, over the last few months. You've been, travelling a lot and playing other disciplines and China and all that sort of stuff. Good to be back here in Cov and doing what you do best.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like you say, I haven't played loads, but obviously English pool is what I grew up with, so it'll always mean a lot to me. And yeah, hopefully I can have a good run this week and maybe pick up one of the trophies.
And the atmosphere it's been absolutely phenomenal all day. We've said before, the event was sold out weeks ago. We had a massive waiting list for people to get in, but it's the people watching on the side there. It's just must be just great to play in these sort of situations.
Yeah, definitely. The arena's really smart, and all the tables on the outside, the tables look brilliant, to be honest. All brand new tables, brand new balls, brand new cloths. It looks like a really good setup.
And how did you find the table? Obviously, when it's new, they slide a lot more, and the reactions are a little bit different.
Yeah.
Do you have to adapt anything for that?
You do have to adapt because the cushions were obviously it's a brand new table, brand new cushion, so they do play dead and they do play sliding. And if I'm being honest, that's my worst nightmare. So you do have to adapt. Yeah. I tried not to use too many cushions, to be honest. I played one shot in the earlier frames, and I've potted my last ball. And on another table, I'd have just checked in with check side off the bottom cushion. But I knew if I did that, it's just going to slide off the cushion. It'll be like I'm playing it with the opposite side. Yeah. So I just had to play it with running side and come short on the black a little bit. But yeah, you do have to adapt, and luckily for me, I didn't do too bad there.
The secret to any success is the break. And your break looked to be absolutely on fire on there. You're smashing them all over the place.
Yeah, my break was good. If I can keep that up, then I think I've got a good chance to have a good run.
And is that something that you practice? Do you practice the break, or do you just do it as part of your normal practice routine? Nothing special on it?
Yeah, no, I don't really practice it. Just obviously I break when I'm breaking the balls, but I don't sit there and have hours at just breaking the balls. I found that kind of boring, to be honest. I have tried it in the past, but it's not for me.
You have used a few different type break cues in the past. I remember using that black thing that I'm sure it was, it looked a monstrosity. But
that got snapped, that did, out of anger. That got broke. No, I'm happy. I'm really happy with that break cue. It's actually my brother's break cue, and he don't really play too much anymore, so he gave it to me. And yeah, to be honest, it's worked pretty well since I've had it, so hopefully it continues.
Does he get a commission if it wins?
Absolutely not, no.
Absolutely. Well, I thought you'd be saying that.
No, I'll buy him a beer. That's about it. Or a kebab.
And thoughts coming into the weekend? It's been a while since the last tournament. Probably 7 or 8 weeks. Seems quite a while since.
It
the last
seems
tournament.
longer than that.
Yeah,
I played in the one in Scotland, but I mean, one of the actual tours. It's felt like 3 or 4 months. It's felt a long time, to be honest. So yeah, it's good to be back.
Which events do you sort of look forward to the most? Is it the pro event, or do you like the open event? What do you have a preference?
I like the pro event.
Yeah.
If I could win one, it'd be the pro event. Because I'm not saying you've got any easy draws in the amateurs, because there's some brilliant amateurs as well. But every match is a tough match. Do you know what I mean? And obviously, if you win the pro event, then you've done all right.
And I don't know if you've seen any of the early matches, but we've seen a lot of what we're now calling the class of 2023. The 13 pros, the 13 amateurs that turned pro for this year. We've seen 5 of them in the first 3 matches, and we've talked about the quality within that 13, and we've seen it on display here. We're going to see Stephen Ellis again playing Liam next. What's your thoughts?
Yeah,
on the
obviously
players
Stephen Ellis is a fantastic player anyway. Greg Davis he's from Nottingham, my way, my neck of the woods, and he's an unbelievable player. He's beat me many a time in practice, many a time, so I know how good he is. I'm not too sure about the rest. Who else is?
So Harry Pert played Rob Wilson.
I played him in the last tour, in the last pro event, and I won 9-8. And he deserved to win. He deserved to win the match. He's a very good player.
Yeah.
Rob Wilson as well.
Yeah.
Obviously, very, very, very good player. Played in the doubles with him in the World Championships. Great player.
Yeah, and Lee Shepherd lost by the odd frame to Stephen Ellis in the first match today.
Another really good player, Lee. So yeah, it's stacked. I don't really want to draw any of them, to be honest.
Yeah, you just have a Liam or a Matt Boyle. It's far easier these days.
Yeah, that'll do. One of them.
So anyway, I think we've had enough of your time now, Clint. Thanks for your thoughts there and feedback, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you. Cheers, mate.
Well done. So Clint Jansen takes his place in the last 16. He'll be in action tomorrow now. He can have a well-deserved rest before he gets his cue out tomorrow. And next up, it's the former world champion Liam Dunster, former number 1. And he's going to be up against Stephen Ellis from Wales, who we saw win against Lee Shepherd in the first match today in that final frame thriller. So I think it's time once again to hand over to the commentary box, and it is Alan Reynolds.
Thanks very much, Kev. And this should be a fantastic match. We've got Liam Dunster, who Kev just described there as the former number 1, former world champion. Liam's a guy that nobody wants to play. Deals with the shot clock fantastically, super steady, great with the cue ball. And his opponent, Stephen Ellis, who, as Kev said, won a 7-6 decider today with what I would call the shot of the day, played a kick shot at the 8 ball. And I think just about everybody in the audience fancied him to get it. So that shows you the quality of Stephen Ellis. As we're waiting for those players to get to the table, we were just watching Deb Burchell there, who's playing Yvonne Ewan in the ladies elite. And I am fortunate enough to have the main man, Kev Barton, join me now in the comments box. I was just saying about my shot of the day from what I've seen, Kev, and that's Stephen Ellis's kick shot at 6-0. What a shot it was.
Yeah, 7-all. It was
7-all, sorry,
it was a phenomenal shot, and I was talking to people who were watching as he was going about that finish, and Corey Rees, who knows him very well, he was saying he's just going to get it. He always gets these finishes. He always gets them, and we're just about to see the shot, and this is what he'd left himself. And just your basic back flick into the middle pocket in the deciding frame.
Look at those yellows. You're just sitting there thinking, happy days, I'm just about to come in and clear these yellows up here, and all of a sudden you're shaking the guy's hand and you're out the pro event.
Yeah, what a great opening match to the action today, and it's going to continue. It's going to continue for the next 2.5 days. I can guarantee that because these players are so good.
And some of the matches we've still to look forward to. We've got Mr. Magic Mark Boyle against the informed Christian Phillips.
Yeah, Christian Phillips, who he won a tournament recently. I'm not quite sure where he was at, but I know there was a good field. I know Corey Rees was in the field and a few other pros. And obviously Mark Boyle doesn't need much introduction. He's won just about everything, apart from the big one, of course. But he's the pro number 1, and he's the pro number 1 by a country mile.
Yeah.
at the moment in the rankings, and that's just
And I
because.
think Christian also, did he not run quite well in the Grand Prix in Glasgow? I think he got to the final.
I think
Mark
he did get to the
Farnsworth,
final. Yeah.
So he's in form.
Of course, yeah, he definitely
I
is.
was talking to him yesterday. He says the form's good. So that'll be a good game as well. I think Gareth Hibbett. Who is it Gareth's playing? Paul Hartness. That's another interesting game. So it's a very stacked field. The pros are fantastic.
There's these Scots players all over the place, isn't there? What is it in the water up there that produces such quality?
Yeah, there is. There's I know Robert Stevens playing just now also. Was watching a bit of him practicing last night. He looks in good form. Then he played somebody in the Flyer, and the guy had 4 breaks and runs against him. So it was like, it doesn't matter how good you're playing. Sometimes it's only as good as you win in the lag.
Well, it's quite simple. If you don't get 8 chances, you can't win.
That's very true.
And but I think this is a fascinating match coming up. I'm really looking forward to this because we all know Liam. I mean, Liam is one of the best players ever. Well, just a word on Liam. Obviously, he divides opinions, I guess. I think it's fair to say, people say, oh, he's slow and he's this and he's that. And then the other side say, well, actually, and I'm included in this, saying that he's actually one of the most attacking players in the game. What's his sort of, how's he viewed in Scotland, I guess? What's people's views on him? Is it much the same? Or?
Oh, yeah. Liam's viewed as pretty much, Liam was winning a major tournament every second week. Whether it be an IPA tournament, a Scottish ranking event, any big tournament, before he took over the club. That's knocked him back a little bit, so he's not been in the winner's circle as much. But as in playing wise, top 3. Top 3, probably no matter what. If you've rated players, the only opinion that would divide itself in Scotland is who's the best out of the top 3. And then there's guys champing at the door. You've got young Gio and Ross's son Morgan, who's the Scottish champion at the moment. These guys are all chapping at the door. But Liam, Mark Boyle, and Scott Gillespie are the top 3 players.
And you're not even mentioning the Robert Stevens, the Ross Fernies.
Yeah. And Ross Fernie for a short spell was then considered that it became like the tennis. It was the top 3 and then Andy Murray made it the top 4. Ross Fernie was the Andy Murray, if you want to call it, of Scottish pool. But Liam was just so good with the cue ball.
Yeah, it's phenomenal. I mean, his performance against Gareth Hibbett in that final in 2022, I think it was. He was up there with one of the best performances ever. He wasn't just, his break was working, of course it was. But he wasn't just leaving himself dollies. He had tough finishes, and he didn't hold back.
It's been interesting watching him, and watching how he's got better as he's got older. And because I remember when he just started out, he had the occasional miss in him, and then he'd realised that, started playing a bit of snooker, so that it gave him more the big shot, and even talking about to his opponents. They all knew he was great with the cue ball, it was great tactically, but he didn't quite have that big shot. So because he didn't have that, and he's such a perfectionist, he went out and he started practicing snooker so that he did have the big ball, and he's got that more now. But he very rarely needs it because he's so good with the cue ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I think he's still okay, but I don't think he realised that went in off that. I think he tried to play it straight in there, Kev.
Yeah, it looks a bit of a jabby, nervy one, but it's to be understandable. It's the first frame.
And while we're praising Liam and talk about how good he is, Stephen's just taken a non-Liam finish away, and that's what's going to be the great contrast of this match.
Yeah, Stephen, another very, very attacking player. It's a fascinating match this. Really looking forward to it. It's... I sometimes think people who know and understand pool know how good Liam is. I think some people who don't quite understand it probably think he's slow and this, that and the other. But I think he's a phenomenal player.
Me too. And I wasn't the biggest fan of Steve Davis in the 80s. It's quite simply, I liked Alex Higgins and I liked that kind of player. But then when you take Cuesports up and you start playing a little yourself, you just realise how good Davis was.
Yeah.
It takes all sorts. It takes all different styles to make it an interesting tournament.
Yeah. He was definitely my idol.
Who? Davis? What, Davis?
Yeah. I just loved his work ethic. You know, he wasn't a natural player. He didn't have anywhere near the talent of Higgins or anybody else.
Very similar to Liam. Then,
Steve Davis.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so it was all worked on.
Yeah. The hours that he put in with his dad, and his dad had put his hand on his head, and he
the cue over
couldn't touch it, you know, to make sure his head was still. Just loved that work ethic, and he got out what he put in. And a pool can be a little bit frustrating sometimes because you can put all the hours in. You can be playing, you know, 8 hours a day, 7 days a week for 2 months. You come to a tournament, you don't get a poke.
Yeah, correct. The break shot's so important nowadays.
Yeah.
And Liam's, funnily enough, got as good or as consistent a break as anybody. He gets that ball into the middle bag regular. Because I was talking to a few people today, and they always say, oh, my break's not this, and I'm trying them from the side, and I'm trying them down the middle, and then I say, but look at the good guys, look at Marshy, and look at Liam's, look at Mark Boyle's. The break's like consistent.
Yeah, well, he's on yellows, but that's gone a little bit awry.
Yeah.
You mentioned about Liam and his club, and you know, the impact that's had on his practice time.
Yeah, because Liam was a heavy practicer. I think he always practiced, and obviously he's a little more busy now, and he's not putting as much in as he was. But he did just win a Scottish ranking event a couple of weeks ago, and as I say, it's the first he's been in the winner's circle for a little while. And it'll be interesting to see how he comes this weekend on the back of that.
It will indeed.
And I was just talking to him literally 2 minutes ago, and his preparation, as usual, was he's just arrived. He preferred to go to Nando's.
He's not going to give anything away. He could have been practicing for 2 weeks and he's not telling you.
Yeah, guaranteed. Absolutely guaranteed.
So, is he going to attack that area at the top of the table with this shot?
I'm not sure that Stephen, based on what I've seen of him, knows anything else but attack. It's a kind of typical Welsh trait, to be honest.
He knows his strengths. He knows he's not going to win any tactical duels.
Oh, there we go.
I think that's a foul. Was that a foul? I'm not sure he touched the cushion.
Oh no, Brian would have been onto that in a flash, I believe. Kev. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the fight.
Yep.
So Stephen's deciding to go toe-to-toe with probably the IPA's best tactical player.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. We'll see how this pans out. But just look at some of the other matches that are on the outer table, whilst they have a little bit of safety. Rob Wilson, who we saw earlier, beat Harry Pert. He's started his last 32 match against Dean Shields, another player he's due one. He is due one.
Oh yeah, Dean's. What is he called? What is his nickname for himself? The Jimmy White of pool, or is it like always the bridesmaid, never the bride? And phenomenal talent.
Yeah, I've absolutely run out of questions to ask him for when he's been runner-up. So I'm really hoping that he can go one step further this weekend, and I can ask him something different.
And there we go. Liam is going aggressive.
Yep. Because what he's going to do here is going to free that yellow and leave himself on the yellow into the right middle. And this is what I say about how attacking Liam is.
Yeah,
you know, he's
he just sees the finish.
Yeah. However difficult it is, he sees it because he knows his cue ball is expertly done, just like that. A little bit of awkward cueing.
I'd be happier to be on the ball he's looking at, but I don't think he is, Kev.
That looks a little bit tight on the cushion.
He knew he was going to be on the ball, as you had said, to the middle. Wouldn't have wanted to leave himself hampered.
Well,
he keeps looking at this.
If he can get through to that, it's a nice little gap for the white to run through as well. Oh, he's swerving.
That's a great shot.
What a shot there, Liam Dunster.
What to have young eyes again.
Oh, to have any eyes.
Yeah, any eyes, yeah.
Yeah, great to see. So what's going on the outer tables? Chris Boron, been quite impressive since the World Championships. He's 3-1 down to the Scotsman Robert Stephen. And just talking to Robert, you know, we've seen his talent. He's been a little bit quiet recently. I think it's time for Robert to make that step and get into the winner's circle.
He's certainly got the ability. He's came from the world of snooker. There's so many, but the game's so aggressive now. So for Robert, his pattern play is fantastic. He doesn't miss many pots. He's got the big shot, and I think what Robert just needs to work on is a wee bit more than the pattern play, and a wee bit more like the way this frame went tactically, and then leave him go to the finish first. And I think if he gets that, which I'm sure he will because he's around the right people in Glasgow, he'll be. It won't be long before he's in the winner's rostrum.
Yeah, it's definitely a when, not if. Like you say, but you know, you look at the top 16 and the talent. Even when you go down to 35, 40, you know, the talent on display is phenomenal. And we see there Yvonne Ewing. That's a classic England-Scotland battle going on there in the ladies' elite. She's playing Deb Birchall, the #1 seed. But Yvonne, she's a dogged character, isn't she?
Two fantastic players, to be honest. I've watched I've watched a lot of it. I watch all the pool, so I've really been impressed with Deb. I know Yvonne for a long time, and she's playing phenomenal at the moment. I was asking before I came into the comms box there what the score was. It was 2-2 at one stage. So that must be getting to the latter ages of the business end of that game.
And just in the shot there, Dean Shields. So he's playing Rob Wilson, and we said it's currently 2-1 up, but he's got a little clip on here. I think this might be a nice little angle for him just to pot the red and just glance the black half ball. And
you just remember the pot here.
Yeah. I think he's got a nice angle.
Yep.
So Stephen Ellis to break. Where's that white going?
Oh.
Well, if you're going to go dry... he's got a red. He's got a red, and look what he's left himself.
He'll wish he was dry.
Yeah, red into the centre. It was a great split.
So we've seen his shot-making prowess earlier on today. What's he going to do here?
Well, he's got no choice, I don't think. And we all know what happened in the last tactical frame. He was completely outplayed in it in pretty quick fashion, but he hasn't got any choice. He's got to just play a little safety. But I think he's left a little gap there.
Has he left the gap to the one top left? Is the question, because that would probably he's not. Great camera work there. Now, does it plant into the middle, or is that risky as well because you've not got a lot of the yellow that's closest to the 8 ball to plant onto? Or does he try and play safe again? Interesting.
Yeah. Well, it's difficult to say. I think he might be playing a safety. No, he thinks he can get through to something.
Is he playing a cross double? No, it's the plan. And he hit the 8 ball.
Wow,
he's a little fortunate.
Yeah, but look at the outcome.
The outcome is good apart from the hampered goon.
Can he get this one on the left rail? That would be key.
I think he needs to leave it to last, just on the layout. He might need a big pot next. Liam will certainly know better. Oh no, he's playing the cut again.
Shot clock's beeping, a few seconds left, and that's what's forced the error.
Yep. Those shots are so hard to control, the thin cuts. And you seem to always miss them thick if you are going to miss them. It's never thin.
So, Stephen Ellis.
This is the sort of a finish that Stephen has to get in this match.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's the ones that he was getting earlier on.
Shots beefing down again, and he's, well, the sliders help that one, that's
New
for
tables,
sure.
new cloth. It really helps when you let twitch one in.
And that was a twitch. He was up quick from that one. But it's in. That's all that matters. It's at the table. Just got to work out his route. Is he going to leave that red on the left cushion? Is he going to double it? Is he going to try and move
Absolutely.
it?
That's the big decision. And you know, you actually can try and move it. You've got the red to fall back in. If you weren't to kick it out, you're still going to be on that red anyway, and then you play for the doubles. If I was a betting man, which I'm not, I would say he's going to try and kick it out better for himself, knowing that he's got the ball to the right corner to fall back on.
Yeah, and he's left himself the perfect angle. Yeah, just doesn't want a double kiss.
Like that.
Exactly like that. That was the only thing that could go wrong with that shot.
He's still got a shot on the one to the right, but he's not got the control that he would have had he played that out better or didn't play to kick it at all.
He's going to have a lot of side on this one, which makes the pot harder.
What a result that is. Oh, he's missed the pot.
Yeah, he's missed the pot.
Oh, he's missed the pot, okay. Because I've seen Liam getting up there. I wasn't even watching the red. I just took it for granted he'd pot it.
Well, it was the side that he put on that just, again, as you said earlier, Alan, just made him hit the pot a little bit too thick.
Yeah. So, I wonder if Liam's skill shot. Okay.
Yeah, he needs to get spot on if he's going to play any sort of combination shot. The red's not fully in the jaws, so he would ideally like to be right behind it. Somewhere on the black spot would be nice, wouldn't it? Just,
Yeah.
Just about there.
I think he seems to be playing safe. Must think he can find a place. Okay.
Well, that's a terrible shot.
Liam's looking round. Table engineer.
Well, it's always the table, isn't it?
Of course it is.
Always the
Of course
table.
it is.
Never the player.
It'd be great for once just to see the guy saying, "Oh, that's such a bad shot I just played there."
Yeah, I was a little bit surprised at the shot, to be honest. I still thought Liam would go for game.
Absolutely.
So yeah,
The Reds were sitting in such a good position. Even if you get a snooker, no, to go across one cushion, the ball's close to the cushion, so you're going to pot it. And
yeah, a little bit surprised.
Easy for us to say here, Kev.
Of course it is. We're in the best seat in the house. We're certainly not missing from here. That's slid off. It's not going to be on it.
Yeah.
It's not
Not
going to
only
be
is
on
it
it.
slid, but it's killed the pace as well because he tried to play for the 8 ball into the centre pocket.
Yeah.
Here he goes. This is his speciality.
Well, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised.
It was very close.
Don't be surprised. Are we surprised he missed it?
You can ill afford to chip frames back to Liam, though.
Yeah. He just loves this kind of thing. He's going to make Stephen sit and suffer while he clears these up. Meanwhile, another Scotsman, Robert Stephen, 4-1 up against Chris Boron. And Matt Schofield, he started strong against Corey Rees, 3-1 up.
Yeah, I take it. Corey's the seeded player in that situation, or the higher
indeed.
of the seeds.
I think Corey's either 3 or 4.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been very consistent.
Chris Boron just pulls one back against Robert Stephen, trails 4-2.
The tables are lovely, Kev.
Yeah, the feedback from the players is that, the conditions are fantastic. You know, every table is the same. Obviously, the stream table is going to be slightly different because of the conditions. But you can't complain. New balls, new cloth, new table.
Great hotel.
Great venue. Great venue. And it's your first time, Alan, here. What have you thought of the atmosphere?
Fantastic. I actually played in it a few years ago, and I think it has come on leaps and bounds since then, to be honest with you, Kev.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been this busy.
No, certainly not.
Yeah, we had to shut the doors. The event was full probably 4 weeks ago. And I think Bron said to me there was at least 30 on the waiting list who wanted to come in.
That's class. That's what you want.
Yeah. And just a reminder that all these things are not possible without great partners, and we've got some of the very best literally on board and with the IPA. And so going left to right, Supreme, who provide the tables. Their first event with the IPA for many years, so great to have them back on board. I was just saying to Alan, the conditions, new tables, new cloth, etc. Absolutely fantastic. Smart racks, so the guys at 8 Ball Direct who are providing the smart racks for the players. Great innovative little product. If you've not seen one, haven't got one, check them out, 8balldirect.com. Onboard Sportswear, who provide the tops, many of the tops for the players. You'll see some real jazzy designs, and check their website out. And Strachan 861, long-time supporters of the IPA, so they're the providers of the blue, powder blue cloth that the players are enjoying playing on. And finally, Aramith, who provide the fantastic Pro Cup balls that we use. That complete game changers when these balls came to the market.
Yeah, they're totally different. Even the first thing was the spotted cue ball, but they were playing with a ball that was too heavy for the set. But and then when they got these right, it totally changed the game. I think so many people changed cues and things like that when these balls came around, Kev.
Yeah.
A lot of people were playing with, like, I don't know about yourself, but like a lot of the old school guys were playing with like 7.5 mil tips and whatnot. And I think a lot of people then went, you know what, this is like more like a proper snooker ball and a proper cue ball, and they all went up a wee tip size or so.
Yeah, well, I went smaller. But, that's why I probably stopped playing.
Okay.
I think my cue was so old, it was just the tip size was just shrinking anyway. So, but very old Burroughs and Watts cue.
Yeah,
mine very old. It's older than me, definitely. But great partners, and hopefully we'll be announcing other additional ones over the coming weeks and months. So. Said before, watch out for details coming through the website, through our social media channels. It will all be there, and the details for the 2025 Tour and World Championships are all going to be out over the next few days. Some of the details have been shared with the players this weekend, so they're all digesting that. So a few changes to next year, but all for the good. And we hope the players are going to enjoy what's going to be put on for them next year, which is just bigger and better tournaments, and great events that people enjoy coming to.
Yeah, a bit mixing with all the players so far this weekend. Lots of them have been taking screenshots on their phone of all the details that have been put on the door for next year, and they're very excited.
Yeah, that's good. It's going to be another great year for the IPA. And as well as the tour events, of course, there'll be the Grand Prix, there'll be the Masters, the Amateur Series will be back in a new, refreshed format, and there just maybe some other things as well. But,
things you keep under your hat in the pipeline just now then.
All in due course, everyone.
Yeah.
All in due course.
So Liam's pattern here was always to play the ball closest to the 8 ball off the cushion to move the yellow away, and that opens up everything up there.
Yeah, he's just left himself a little bit hampered.
And straight, possibly. But I think because he needs to play off the cushion, he then has the angle to go forward.
Yeah.
That's a big shot.
He may just stun it and leave this one down the rail.
Okay. Yeah, he has.
Oh, he's going to be hampered again. Oh, that's come out disastrous for him.
And you called that great, Kev, because if he wasn't hampered, he had a lovely angle to get back over and play both reds into the top left.
Yeah, just simply overhit that one. Probably hasn't quite got used to the speed of the table. He's probably about, it's only a couple of inches, but just makes this so much more difficult. I fancy him to get the pucks. I think it'll just slide in.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't need any slide, just straight in the heart of the pocket.
That was straight in the heart of the pocket.
A bit of work to do here as well. This is not straightforward.
And as we were talking earlier, this is the shot that Liam didn't have so much in his locker, that he went and practiced non-stop. Went and played snooker, so that the more distance it was between them, he was getting them more regular.
10-second beep there. He's only got about 2 seconds left to play this.
Fantastic. Lovely angle.
I mean, I know Liam manages the shot clock better than anybody else in the game, but that was literally down to about less than a second.
It's unbelievable. See, if Liam had 2 minutes a shot, he would play the shot in 1:59. Yeah. If he's got 30 seconds, he'll play it in 29 seconds. It's incredible.
Yeah.
It's like a walking computer that's going on in his head. It's incredible.
He's a big campaigner for a 45-second shot clock. Well, is the white skidded?
Oh, it didn't half skid.
He's a big campaigner for a 45-second shot clock, and it's like, well, what's the point, Liam? Because they're going to play the same shot, just longer.
Liam's very fortunate here, believe it or not, because it's a touching ball. He can actually play the cross double on the yellow. It's on the right cushion.
Yeah.
As like a double on.
This is going to be a crowd pleaser.
Or he comes off the cushion and not bother using the yellow. So that's exactly what he's doing.
Has he judged it?
Oh, this line's beat him.
It was a good attempt. Very good attempt, but Stephen Ellis, you have got a reprieve when I'm pretty certain when he had those 2 balls left that he wasn't expecting anything out of this frame.
So I firmly believe this match will take fire at some stage. But the opening 4 has been quite scrappy.
Yeah, it's been a bit edgy. I think both players... where's the white ball? Oh, he's had a nice bounce off the knuckle there. Yeah, I think both players are just finding the feet with the table. It is causing them a few issues. I'm surprised at this shot. I know he's got that off, but I thought he might have played the one into the left corner and knocked that other one off. It's just below the black.
Yeah.
Thought that might have been the shot, but maybe...
Because it's more difficult now. He needs to play another pot to get that angle that he already had.
It does.
It does double, but playing doubles, as you refer to, on the slidey cushions isn't as easy as it normally would be.
Yeah. Maybe he's going to try and screw this back to get the angle, to try and move it. He hasn't got the angle.
Does it go in off the 8 ball? Is he fooling us all? Yeah, that's what he's coming round to look at now.
Well, he needs to get right behind that.
Yeah, he needs to get right on the left cushion. That's what he's played. He's perfect. Yeah. The top guys very, very, very rarely miss these shots. If they know it goes in off the ball into the middle, they very rarely miss them. Because they wouldn't be taking them on at any risk.
Yeah, it looks easy enough. I don't know if it's the camera angle is deceiving. Yeah, it was fine. It was just me being an old natter can.
Hey, I do it regular. Honestly, I really do. The guy's just going to put the ball over this bag here and all of a sudden it's finished.
So this is about the pace, because this is going to skid off the first cushion. Yeah, nice
He's actually
pace.
played that great.
Yeah, and a nice little bit of slide off that third cushion. And it's still a little tricky one.
But certainly not a 10 out of 10.
No, he's not giving him this one.
Played it great.
Oh, no problem.
Good finish in the end up.
Yeah.
And he needed the finish.
Yeah, he didn't just drop it in. He knocked it in with some nice confidence. So, yeah. One against the head there, I think, there for Stephen Lewis. Stephen Lewis.
Ellis.
Stephen Ellis.
Yeah.
Crikey, it's only Friday as well.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Yvonne Ewing. She looks to be...
This could be to win, to be quite possibly. Especially the way she rumbled that yellow there, the nervy finish to win.
Yeah.
Great camera work. Taking in quite a few of the tables.
Are they shaking hands?
No,
there's
not.
no shaking
Okay.
hands. And Rob Wilson, I think, pulls a frame back there. So what have we got on the outer tables? We've got Chris Bower on 3, Robert Stephen 5, Corey Reese, he trails Matt Schofield 3 frames to 1. Rob Wilson, he trails 3 frames to 1 against Dean Shields. That may well be 3-2. I'll keep you posted on that one. Obviously 2-all here on the main table. And first chance, oh, what a chance here for Stephen Ellis. Look at these.
Yeah. Yeah. And he's played that great. Yeah. I fancy him strongly to get the yellows. Liam will be kicking himself because he was first in the last frame. 5-3 Yvonne in that big match, that quarter-final match.
5-3 in a row. Oh, nice little nudge there for Stephen.
Plays a lot of little kick-outs when the balls go, Stephen. Stephen came from a snooker background also.
He did, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Adapted very well. Loves his Cuesports, loves his Chinese pool, loves a bit of 9-ball.
So he plays them all. Yeah.
If it's with a cue, he's loving it.
Yeah.
Great talent. We saw him have a good run in the World Champs a couple of years ago. I think
I watched that.
I think
semi-finals or something like that.
Yeah, I think it was the year Clint won it.
So this is what we were asking for this game to take fire. And the one visit finishing, which we're so accustomed to nowadays from these top guys.
Yeah, the table's breaking really well, so it's going to offer up lots of opportunities for these guys. If you've got any questions for us on the YouTube chat, just put them in, and well, Alan will have to read them because I can't see with my eyes.
I've got my glasses half on and half off.
But yeah, anything IPA related or anything you want, we'll do our best to answer it. I'm sure we'll be able to.
So good finish there. Steve Hooper, how you doing, my old friend? Long time since I've seen you, mate. Hope you're still playing the game. That's one of the Welsh boys that played with Marsh and all the boys. They were all just young boys when Hoops was about. I think he's maybe played in a couple of the tours over the years.
Yeah, the name looks familiar. In fact, it's definitely familiar. Deb's at the table.
Oh.
How many wobbles did that one have before it went in?
That's an important visit for Debs.
Yeah, 5-3. I think they're races to 7 in the elite.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's a massive visit, to be honest.
So Liam about to get frame 6 underway as our referee Brian Moss calls the action. Just a shout out about our referees. They do put in a shift at these events, long days. We started at 9 o'clock this morning, so they'd have been down at 8:30 getting the tables ready. And they're still here now. It's what time are we at? 9:10. We've probably got about another hour and a half to go on the main table, but the outer tables will probably be going till 11:30, 12 possibly.
I'm very impressed with them. I've been watching them for quite a while now, and I do a wee bit of that sort of stuff up in Scotland, and I've been watching them, and I've been very impressed with the referees.
Yeah, great team. Great team.
And Brian's very passionate about the sport, and refereeing and officiating. Very impressive.
Yeah, always giving feedback to try and help improve. And usually it's just just little things, isn't it? Just little incremental improvements that just make the job either a little bit easier or a little bit easier for the players, or just to improve systems and processes. So great little team, and don't know if Fiona's listening, but we'll say hello to Fiona. She's not here this weekend.
Great referee, Fiona. I think she when Fiona did the test, I think she passed it with something like 98 or 99%.
What, and you let her through?
There we go.
Oh dear.
And she would have probably been absolutely gutted about the one that she didn't get right.
I'd have sent her back to reset. That's not good enough. Yeah, I think Fiona will be back at Gosforth for the next tour.
I was talking to her actually. I think it was Wednesday or Thursday night, and she's doing a lot of studying. I think she's changing jobs at the moment. But yeah, she loves it. She loves the tours as well, and a very efficient referee.
Yeah. But a great part of the team. It's all about, for me, it's about reffing. You can learn. Yeah. You can learn, and you can get the experience and be a great ref. But you can't always be a great person.
No, that's so true.
And all of them, they're all great people, all for the cause, all willing to go above and beyond, and you can't ask any more than that. And Kev Chalmers as well, a word about Kev, for his first IPA tour event.
Kev's been doing quite a few events up in Scotland now. He's already worked for you guys, because obviously when you've got the Grand Prix and things like that on, instead of taking all the guys up there for that, you use your Scottish team.
Just a word about Stephen. It's okay. Sorry, Alan.
Yeah, so you use your Scottish team up there. When it's the Scottish events, it's just like more self-sufficient for all of you guys. And so he's been involved before. He's another smashing lad.
Yeah.
And a very efficient referee.
Yeah, absolutely.
So while we were chatting referees, Stephen is getting a little bit of a stranglehold in this game. He's just went dish, reverse dish.
Yeah, dry break from Liam. So 2 on the spin there for Stephen Ellis. So he...
Now, I can only imagine, and I will tell you, as I have a wee look at Cuesports, that Debs must have finished that last frame, and it's 5-4 now. Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, still all to play for in the Ladies Elite. Meanwhile, Chris Boyle pulls another one back against Robert Stephen, just trails by the odd frame in 9, 5-4 to the man from Scotland.
He's doing well to stick in, Chris.
Yeah.
Robert's been stuck on 5 for a while now. It was 5-2 at one stage, was it?
It was, yeah. I was when I was commentating earlier, I was saying, how many frames does it take for it to be a comeback? When how many frames is it? Is it 2? Is it 3? Is it 1?
Interesting. What makes it? It's 1, isn't it? It is a comeback. It's an almighty comeback, though. What is that? That's so true.
Oh my goodness, what a split! What is he hitting these balls with? Is it concrete? Look at these balls, they're flying everywhere.
And the big man's he's certainly no short of power in that break anyway, that's for sure.
Yeah, there's no tap break there from Mr. Ellis. That's had the full. I mean, it's a big unit, is Stephen, to be fair, but it's not about your size, is it? It's how well you time everything, and it's time the pants off of them.
Absolutely, and it's all about the connection here. I think he leaves the bottom 2 balls to last.
Yeah, and it's going reds.
But it's whether he actually goes up for the one up to the top left.
Yeah. See,
Sorry, yeah, on you go.
I say at first glance, you would have gone yellows.
Yeah.
At first glance, I'm thinking yellows all day.
That's amazing, and I auto thought reds. But this is the shot. If he gets this shot proper and he gets over the right hand side and then plays the one into the top left, so he'll be playing the next red into the bag that he's playing this one into just now. I believe. Is he playing for the middle? That's even better, actually.
Yeah.
I didn't. When he played the first shot, I automatically thought he'd play middle, then top, and then he's got these two.
Yeah. This is, I think you alluded to it earlier, and this is a very Liam type finish.
This is a Liam type finish.
Yeah.
But Stephen here was, he said his pattern set out for the very start. He knew exactly how to make it easy.
Yeah.
Potting's not a big issue for him.
No.
But his pattern here has been absolutely spot on. Any questions, just ask him on YouTube and we won't even read them. Ronnie, ask away. Kev's not got his glasses.
I'm lucky I can see the screen. Never mind what's being asked.
Paul Bryson. How you doing, Paul? A couple of good left-handed players you have witnessed over the years. Well, definitely Jason Shaw. Jason was a fantastic small ball player back in the day.
So I'd say, have you ever seen a bad left-hander?
No, they all look really good. Yeah, they do.
I've never seen a bad left-handed player. Oh, wow, yeah, that was a bit of a twitchy one, that one. That was a little bit...
tentative.
Thick. Tentative, yeah. So, yeah, crikey. There's a Scottish player. When I first started playing back in the... crikey, a long time ago. 80s. 80s, I think it was.
Late 80s.
There was...
early 80s. Dave Linton.
Unfortunately, it was early Dave Linton.
Yeah, you were going to say that there.
It was number 2 in the rankings. I can't remember who was number 1. It was number 2 when I was playing in the rankings, and yeah, he was a good player.
Yeah. Just a bit before my time of starting to play in tournaments in Scotland, Dave Linton, but the guys like Ross, Mick McGoldrick, who's no longer with us, and these guys, they all rated Dave very, very highly. I think he was a Scottish champion back in the day as well.
Yeah. So left-handers from the modern era. I'm just trying
somebody said Ronnie.
Yeah. Well, any hand. You could probably use the other end of the queue as well, to be fair. But yeah, no, all left-handers seem to be... They've just got something about them, haven't they?
Yeah. They just look more natural.
I mean, there's a player here this weekend who always comes to the Coventry events, Mark White. What a beautiful cueist he is, Mark White.
Okay.
Been around a long time.
Is that Mark White that used to play years ago? He was a pro at one stage, I think. No,
is
that
that's a different
guy?
Mark White,
okay.
yeah. He was from sort of Doncaster area, I think.
Okay.
What was his nickname? Not Diamond, was it? Was it Diamond? No, that was Daz Ward. But yeah, no, it was a different one. But I think Mark White from right down here used to play snooker as well. Probably still does. But he's a lovely cueist as well.
Oh, Liam's try again.
No, he's got a yellow
he's got
that
the
saved
last
him.
second.
He definitely needed that.
Liam needs to get these.
Yeah, the pressure's on. 5-2 to Stephen Ellis. When I was doing the comms earlier, when I was rambling on.
I was listening.
I was
listening to you. I was up for a snack in my room. I was like, I'll listen to you, Kev.
I think, well, at least one person did. I think I was. I feel like this weekend we're going to see not a surprise winner, but one of the underdogs.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from.
I just feel it's time, and the way these guys are playing, you know, the likes of Stephen Ellis, the Rob Wilsons, the Greg Davis.
No, I heard you talking about the class of 23.
Yeah.
Which is excellent, because it shows that you're doing things properly. When these guys are coming through, they're getting where they need to get to.
Wow.
Poor error.
Wow.
In the amateurs, they're taking the pro status, but they're not going in and getting battered. For wanting a better terminology, they're actually holding their own.
Yeah. Well,
that's good for the game.
Oh, it's phenomenal. I mean, Yeah, we're going to over the next. It's going to be fascinating to see the journey develop for some of these players over the next 2 seasons, and how they establish themselves with the likes of Boyle, Farnsworth, Dunster, Rees, Shields, etc. Hibbert, Janssen, Marsh. Just keep going.
Yeah.
So where they're going to fit into that hierarchy
because
of
you've got
players.
this class, and then obviously I know the Scottish guys better, Kev. But I see guys like Mark McAllister, young Johnny McDermott, Gio Egger, obviously, who's going to young Kieran Kay. And these guys, if they finish in it, I think they'll all want to turn pro.
Yeah.
If they, so it's interesting times
It's
ahead.
exciting times.
It is exciting.
It's not for a player, but it's exciting times for us as a commentator.
It's not for the top players because they know they're going to get really tested.
Yeah, definitely. And you sort of, your first round, you expect a bit of it, even if you're a top pro, you're seeded, you expect a relatively easy game, there might be a decent play and they might put a bit of a challenge, but you're going to get over the line. I think those days are rapidly going.
Oh no, of course. Because they could quite easily draw a guy that has won 3 amateur events out of the 4 or 5 events the year before.
Yeah.
He's the guy that nobody wants.
Yeah, I'm glad
like it, is it Adam Myerscough or what have you, who's done well, young Gio. Imagine them turning pro. They're going in as a non-seed and Mark or Liam or Clint or any of these guys, they're like, anybody but they two.
Yeah, like you say, Adam and Gio are probably cast iron certs to be pro next year, and well, I'm glad I've retired.
Me too. Me too.
Just got to be careful, don't knock the black in here.
Yeah,
it cut away from him. I think that was on his mind, and I think he just ended up quitting on the shot a little bit.
Yeah.
That's his first glaring error of
the good thing.
The tournament.
He might still have a go. If he pots the ball over the back, he's not even going for the ball over the back. That's actually a pretty clever shot.
He nearly got the plant.
Yeah, yeah. Big visit for Liam.
He nearly got the plant.
Does the 2 reds plant off the 8 ball?
Yeah, I mean, if they do it, he can just nudge into him after putting this one into left centre. His obvious problem.
Or just go forward and then play them as a plant and play the bad one out.
Yeah, I mean, he might just try and kill the black here.
Okay. What is he
Play
doing?
the plant and kill the black.
There you go. He's developing. Is he potted the yellow
played the
over
skill
the back?
shot as well.
He's
not got it. Such a clever shot.
Very clever shot if you get it, Kev.
Yeah, three elements to that shot.
Yeah. That was like a trick shot.
Yeah.
That's setting up for a trick shot. However, as I say, if you get it, it's a great shot. If you don't, he's up against it.
Yeah.
Apart from the 8 balls, like half safe.
Only half.
Yeah. It's Stephen he's playing, and Stephen's already potted a couple of more difficult 8 balls in that have been hidden more. It's a good pot.
Yeah, excellent shot there from Liam. He's still going for the finish here. Don't worry about that. No thoughts of any safety. He's
if he is, he probably has to take the one up the top right.
Yeah, I mean, he can take that. He doesn't need to leave it till the end or anything. Once he pots it, though, he's fully committed.
Yeah. No, he's not. He's going. I can get this one clearly. So.
Okay.
Oh yeah. By miles.
Don't know what he was. Well, that white's going to finish in nowhere.
The table's killing him, Kev. He's he's feeling the softness of the cushions.
Yeah.
Maybe should have did that prior to hitting the ball. Yeah. Had the B feeling says right, okay, because there was nothing for short on that. He could have used the cushion and come back over. So it's like a quarter table out. He has.
I don't think I think he can see the one over the right corner, but I think he's putting the brakes on. He is. He's putting the brakes on, but I think he's left the back cut. A plant.
Yeah.
Don't think it's enough. But,
I mean, he is a heavy percentage player, Liam, but
I'm surprised
I didn't think he would leave him.
No, I'm surprised he put the brakes on that one. But he's just handed it over to Stephen, who's
He's ducked as well. Oh, okay.
I'm
Can't
not sure
understand
about that one.
So did Stephen misjudge? Was that to go over the top left there? Because he's misjudged it by a quarter of a table as well. That's
It's a strange one. Very strange shot. I mean, if this red goes in the right centre, that's on the knuckle, then why would you not try and play the plant?
Yeah.
Shot for Stephen. I mean, you're just basically saying have a go, Liam.
It's been a very strange frame. Yeah, yeah, that's what it was. It was. I don't know if Stephen's got bad contact on the yellow or he has tried to float the double long. Maybe he couldn't. We're doing him an injustice here because we're not down on the shot. He's probably not had enough of an edge of it to play the plant. But as you say, it was almost like an invitation that I don't think you'll finish this, Liam. You're only the former world champion. You're only the former IPA #1.
Yeah, it's been a funny old frame. But they can sometimes be the most intriguing.
And the most important ones to win.
Yeah.
And that's perfect.
Yeah, and we know that top right's playing pretty generous. So I don't think he'll have any problems here. Any more questions coming in for us, Alan? Anything?
No, because we ignored the last two, but we did answer them eventually, Kev. I think the questions have dried up a little.
Have they?
Any more questions, guys? Fire them away. See if a couple of old guys can answer them. Anything you want to know about the 1980s or anything like that, just fire them in.
1980, yep. That's my if I was on Mastermind, I think that'd be my chosen specialist subject. Yeah. Is the winner this weekend in the pro event going to come from Scotland?
Great question. Great question. I'll give you the answer to that question in a few frames time. I would say yes if.
Oh, just a word about one of our other partners at Raffle House and a chance to win. You'd like this, Alan? A £2.7 million house in Kent.
Sounds nice.
I know it's Kent.
Not sure about Kent, but
I'm sure it's nice. But look at some of these pictures. Have you seen this?
Unbelievable.
I can see you chopping some onions in there, Alan.
Oh,
in that
unbelievable.
Kitchen. And I think they've got a pool table, which I think is a Supreme. I'll know to look for it on the next. There it is.
There we go. Not sure about that colour of cloth with the decor, though, but we'll be changing that, I think.
We'll have to word with the sponsors.
Definitely the blue 861 for me, it would be good on that.
But yeah, if you get signed up before the end of July, you've got a chance of winning a £55,000 BM or the cash alternative. Which would you go for?
100% the cash. Yeah, of course.
Cash is king. And just to remember, part of your donation goes to your selected charity. Disaster on the break for Stephen Ellis. Oh, look at these. He's just had another great break, but fired the white straight into the corner pocket. And as we see, not in a lot of matches, another momentum shift. And from, possibly a 6-2, 7-2 scoreline. I reckon in about 5 minutes' time, it'll be 5-4.
So a mini shock in the ladies' elite. Yvonne did end up winning the match 7-4.
Yeah, well played, Yvonne. Well played, Yvonne. I think she's got Deb's number, at the moment. I think she's a bit of a bogey player for her. So, which will annoy Deb. So,
oh yeah, Deb's she's a real winner, Deb.
Yeah.
And she's the #1. And
yeah, she's used to winning.
But that last finish, as I alluded to, Kev, was monumental for Liam then. And it was just such a strange shot.
Yeah.
It's obviously, if you're doing the interview after it, depending on who wins the match, I mean, if it's Stephen, you could always ask him, what did he actually try in that situation? But
yeah, it might take him 20 minutes to answer that one, so I might not. But
It'll be okay if he wins. He'll be delighted, but yeah, you don't ask him if he loses. It's.
I think I know what Liam will be saying when if he wins and we ask him.
Yeah. I don't know what he played, but I was absolutely delighted. Will be the answer there.
Yeah. I think his biggest issue will be the table. He'll have a few things to say about it, but nothing up with the table. It's just new, and new tables play different.
I think Corey must be fudging.
Yeah, yeah. So Corey and Matt Schofield, that fifth frame has been going on for at least half an hour. Robert Stephen, he is 7-5 ahead against Chris Boron, so he's just one away from a place in tomorrow's last 16. And in the other professional match that is underway, Rob Wilson, he's pulled it back against Dean Shields, just trails by 3 frames to 4. And as I said, coming up after this, we have got Mr. Magic, the pro #1, Mark Boyle, up against an informed Christian Phillips from Wales. And if you're new to IPA, you've probably not heard of Christian Phillips, but believe me, he is a very, very good player. Love the way he plays as well. He's a punchy type player, punching balls in. Don't really do.
The other question, funnily enough, I was actually taking a walk over to Tesco to get a few supplies for my room there, and I thought, if I get in the commentary box with Kev, I says, a man of Kev's experience, I'm going to put something on him. So, I know you have done this for so many years, and you've had all the greats. Dan, Mick, Gareth Potts, all of them. How would you rate Mark Boyle in comparison? Sorry for putting it on. That's a cracking question.
What a question. I think it's too early to judge that.
Okay.
So I know Mark's been around a long time, but I think in terms of IPA, he's been. He came. When did he join? 2016, something like that. But he's been in the pro ranks for probably 4 or 5 years, and we've had a bit of COVID as well in between that. And he's in the conversation.
Yeah.
He's in the conversation, but I think in terms of where he ranks ultimately, I think it's too soon.
Yeah, okay.
But and the same for Liam.
Yeah.
Liam's got to be in that conversation. But we can only have that conversation when we've seen Liam in 10 years' time. At the very best, they are the best. It's a difficult one because you can only be the best in your era. You can only be the best in your time.
I didn't want to ask you an easy question, Kev.
Yeah,
I was going to hit you.
It's never a straightforward. It's never just a yes or no answer.
No.
You can only be the best in your time. And 10, 15 years ago, Potts, Hill, Appleton, Mellin, they were the top of the tree, and they called it the golden era. Well, I did an interview for the BBC when we were on the BBC in 2019, and I said the golden era is now, because the strength in depth in the sport, and it's moved on from 2019 as well. The strength in depth in the sport now is phenomenal. 10, 20 years ago, there was probably, Mick and Daz and Gaz probably won 90% of the tournaments. They probably, in something like that. I don't know what the exact percentage is. But nowadays, it's very, very difficult for anyone to dominate.
Do you think they would have done the same with the rule sets? Or with the rule set?
The rule sets have a little bit to do with it, in my opinion, but not a lot. Great players are great players. That's like, Rafa Nadal is a great player on grass, and he's a great player on hard courts, and he's an amazing player on clay. So they're important. It's just there's no right or wrong answer in that question. It's just everyone's personal opinion and how you judge it. In snooker, everyone says Hendry and Ronnie are the best because they've won 7 world titles each, so they're the best. But Davis won 6.
Yep.
But in Davis's era, there weren't as many tournaments.
Yeah.
But if you looked at percentage of tournaments won in the 80s, I bet Davis was probably up at something like, I don't know, 60%.
Plus, a lot of the modern guys put, because the game's developed since then, put like Higgins, maybe Selby ahead of Davis. Even though he thought,
yeah. You
which
know,
I don't personally agree with, but
people judge it by how far you move the needle.
Yeah.
You look at a Tiger Woods. If you're judging it on majors, well, it's Jack Nicklaus. But if you judge it by how much someone has changed the game, then it's Tiger Woods because he revolutionised the game. So it's all opinions, and it's brilliant, it's fascinating, and there's people who know far more about it than me. But when I first started playing, I thought Ross McInnes was the best player.
Yeah,
I know Brewer was dominant and he was winning, tournaments every week. He was the dominant player, certainly in England. But the best player I saw was Ross McInnes.
Okay.
The way he played the game, I thought, was ahead of anybody else. It was an open type of fudging type game.
Yeah.
And he was the best at it, in my opinion. And he was playing shots that other players didn't have a clue what he was doing.
Ross played 2 games back in the day though, because he played as a professional and he played open aggressive pool as a professional to try and sell the game. But then he would play super fudgy if it was like a pro-am or like a money game or whatever it may be.
Yeah. But he was very good at the open type fudging type game. And another good player, Andy Appleton. He was fantastic at that type of game. And the people found that hard to combat against, because if you're taking your clearances out in one visit in the old days, then you're hard to stop. When Tommy Donlan came on the scene, he was the number 1 ranked pro. He was playing a different type of pool that anybody else had seen. He was smashing the pack. People were looking at him thinking, "What are you doing? He's smashing the pack." So. It's just been great to see the game evolve.
Absolutely.
Over the years, and in the sort of 90s and noughties, personally, I think Mick was the best player.
Yeah. Did Liam get fortunate there, or did he play that?
Well, I think he played it.
I think he did. It was a magnificent shot.
I think he played that.
Great shot.
Yeah.
Great shot.
But nowadays, the rankings usually don't lie, and Boyle's at the top because he's just been so good.
Yeah.
But he's not won the world champs.
No, I know.
And that's why I think it's too early to say, because he could win the next 3.
Yeah, of course.
So I just think it's a great conversation to have, because we're all just being privileged to watch these great players. Watch the game evolve.
I'll think of another one to hit you with tomorrow night when I'm walking over to Tesco's.
I think I might have tomorrow off. But I'm not frightened to put my opinions out there. And as I said, I think in the 90s, 2000s, I think Mick was the best player I've ever seen. At World Rules, for me, he was the best player for various reasons. And
I agree.
He was a pure pool player.
Yeah, pure.
He played
every aspect.
Pool shots.
Yep.
Oh, lovely cueing, Stephen Ellis.
He's a bit unfortunate with the cue, but he'll need another one.
Yeah. That's.
And he really needs to get
Yeah.
back in. In fact, this is a massive visit.
Yeah.
How unlucky is he?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I mean, you know, what about Gareth Hibbert? Where's Gareth Hibbert in the conversation? And where does he stand? Two-time world champion.
Just a phenomenal cueist.
Yeah. I think it's in if it reaches. Oh, phenomenal shot, Stephen Ellis.
I love watching Gareth Hibbert.
Yeah.
And he's just such a nice guy as well.
Yeah.
Such a humble winner.
Yeah,
Nobody, you'll never hear Gareth saying, I'm this or I'm that. Or, you know, there's nothing. It's just a brilliant professional.
Yeah, yeah.
Back-to-back 147s, and his break's phenomenal. I just think Gareth Hibbert's game's just top draw.
Yeah, I think, you know, he should be in the conversation and probably gets overlooked because he is such a nice guy. But, you know, it's so difficult, isn't it? Because there's so many great players. And, you know, Farnsworth, when he won the world title,
yep,
it was phenomenal. And like I say, Liam, I mean, there's so many.
There's people mentioning them all.
Yeah,
yeah.
And there's probably ones that I haven't mentioned, and just can't.
Yeah.
Put me finger on them at this point in time, but yeah, I think let's just enjoy these great players. As often as we can, because they won't be around forever.
I think there must have been some sort of a problem with the Corey Reese Matt Schofield scoreboard. Either that, they've just went dish, reverse dish in quick fire time, because it's now 6-4 Matt Schofield from 3-1 literally 2 minutes ago.
All right, okay, so that's still nip and tuck, and your man Robert Stephen, he has progressed 8-5.
Yeah,
another of the north of the border contingent.
So based on that,
the last 16.
and let me see this break for Liam here, and then I'll give you the answer to the question you asked me earlier on. Yes, I think there'll be a Scottish winner, Kev.
Okay, well, I might ask you tomorrow which one. But yeah, Ross Fernie already through, Robert Stephen through, Mark Boyle still to come, Liam just trailing by the odd frame here with a great break there, so good chance to level up at 6-all. Is there any other Scottish players I've missed?
Paul Harkness. He's got a toughie. He's playing Gas Abbott, the guy we were just praising up.
Yeah, but again, you just never know with Paul. Oh, Scott Anderson.
Scott Anderson, yeah.
He's the English-Scottish guy.
He's the English-Scottish guy, yeah.
Yeah, some real talent north of the border. Real talent. And same in Wales.
Yeah. It's pretty much everywhere, to be honest with you.
Well, I suppose it is, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting one in pool, isn't it? How do you, in a lot of sports, golf it's the majors, tennis it's the majors, snooker it's the world championships, probably darts is the world championships, and I don't know what pool is, because we've never had a true world championships. Like the truth be told, it's always been fragmented. It's always been so fragmented that we've never got what we all want.
No. I think that's what makes it a fascinating conversation.
Yeah.
However.
Yeah.
The fact that who's the best and it's rule set as well.
Yeah.
So it's like you might get all the best players can play any rules. Let's be honest, as you said earlier on.
Yeah, I mean, Tom Cousins in a rich vein of form. I know he plays different rule sets, different organisation, but
fantastic player.
You can't ignore what he's doing.
Tell you what, Liam's playing super aggressive. He played a wee uncharacteristic kick-out shot that he gambled with the cue ball there, and the gambles paid off handsomely.
Yeah, this is a very Liam finish. These will be gone in the next 2 minutes. That's 30 seconds a shot. Still only use them all for the 4 shots.
Yeah. Quite a good win for Craig Marsh when I'm putting a look at the scoreboard. I was talking to him earlier, he says he was in decent form.
Okay.
And Craig only says that if he's...
Yeah, well, he's certainly got... It's been a quiet time for Craig, since probably the last 2-3 years. He's probably not been as committed. I think it's fair to say.
Yeah.
I think he's sort of dipped in and out, practice.
I think he loves golf as well, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, we all love golf, don't we? And he's sort of threatened, but just never quite delivered. But one thing's for sure, if he does click into gear, there's no finer. He's up there.
He's phenomenal to watch also.
His touch, for such a big guy, his cue action and his timing and his touch is just something to behold. This looks pretty routine for Liam, so he's going to tie things up here at 6-all.
Yeah.
And we're going to be down to a best of 3. Are we has anyone wanting to ask us any questions yet? Are they all gone a bit shy on the keyboards?
No, there's some names coming out here from past and present, to be honest with you. Some of the Scottish guys that were good players back in the day. Gavin Phillips, who's no longer with us, who won the World Championship, and Johnny Kemp, who no longer plays, a guy from Falkirk that used to play internationally, so it's a couple of the old schools there. Jeppy, great player. Tom Cousins has been mentioned non-stop. Ronan McCarthy, obviously, guy you know very well.
Yeah.
Young Jack Whelan. So there's loads getting thrown out there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's you imagine getting everyone in a tournament.
Somebody was saying Gareth Potts and then somebody else picked Paul Potts. It's always good to have a couple of comedians on here.
Yeah, well, that Paul Potts, I sometimes watch that clip on YouTube when he was on, was it Britain's Got Talent or whichever one it was, I can't remember back in the day. That was phenomenal when he just started singing that opera song, Nessendor or whatever it was, and all the judges looked at each other. It was, yeah, that's a goosebumpy type moment. So big break for Stephen Ellis. He's got one down. He's got two down. Where's that white ball going? I think it's going to stop short.
And it has.
It's okay, but
has he got a start on yellow?
Has he got his first yellow? Yeah. Bit harder, and that white was in. I think he can get the one nearest the corner bag, but it's a little bit of a jabby one. In the top right, as we're looking on the overhead, I think he can. It looks like he can get through to it.
Oh,
he's oversliced it.
The good thing about a bad shot is where he's put the yellow.
Yeah, but you know Liam's going to have something up his sleeve here.
Yeah.
He might get around to it by playing the plant.
That's a couple of people who's asked about Jason Shaw. I've known Jason since he was pretty much born because of his friends. I still am friends with his dad. So I've seen Jason's rise through, some people call English pool, I prefer to call it small ball. I think Jason was phenomenal. I think he could have made a decent living out of the game. I think Jason found the right thing for himself. I think 9 balls just absolutely suited to Jason. Because he was flamboyant. He was very flamboyant, and sometimes him playing the flamboyant shot cost him maybe a match against a really good player. So no, Jason was great to watch, phenomenal talent, but I think he's much better suited to the discipline that he's pretty much made his career in and made his name in, and that's like American pool 9 ball.
He certainly has. He certainly has.
So when does Liam get the badging into play here, Kev?
Well, he obviously, when he played that plant then, he was hoping to leave the yellow right over the hole.
Oh, okay.
So it's a clever little shot.
Aye.
It's a clever little shot, just developing, trying to leave the white in a place where Stephen's got little or nothing to go at.
Liam plays the percentages as good as anybody I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
At these rules, at this game.
Yeah. So it's a big ask here for Stephen.
But he's allowed the guy back to the table.
Yeah.
Sometimes percentages don't always work out.
It's not going to reach. It's not going to reach. It's a foul.
Oh dear.
And such is the brutality of blackball that could be his last match, his last shot in the tournament. And there's absolutely no way Liam is going to miss these.
Oh, the famous last words.
No, there can't be commentator's case on these. Have you seen him?
I have. I wonder what he'll do with the first one. Will they play plant and play the 8 ball out a little? Janky will
Don't think he needs to. Don't think he needs to. Just a plant.
Fine.
And these are just absolute dollies.
Yeah, this kid doesn't make mistakes in this situation, that's for sure.
So he's got 6 balls. It'll be 29 seconds each shot. So what's that? 2 minutes and 54 seconds. What's it going to take him? to clear these.
There he goes, right on the 1 second.
Yeah.
Yes, Kieran. The next match is Mr. Magic and Christian Phillips Philly. Yeah. Well, there we go. That's just taking 30 seconds.
That's ruined my plan.
Yeah, yeah.
So who's just getting underway on the outer table? Scott Anderson and Gav Robinson, the Rocket. Our very own Rocket Robinson.
I seen him earlier on. He was just getting up to prepare for his match. Seeing how he gets stuck in traffic, and a 2.5 hour journey took him 5 hours.
There's always a story with Gav.
Oh, Gav's some man.
Yeah. And he'll probably take him 2.5 hours to tell you the story as well.
Yeah.
Matt Schofield currently 6-4 up on Corey Reese. So Mr. Nice not being very nice at all to Corey Reese and his fans. But great to see again another of the class of 2023 just demonstrating why they were worthy of professional status. No mistakes there from Liam. So he takes a 7-6 lead, and it will be his break as Stephen Ellis played his last shot. So will the pool gods come to his rescue?
Yeah. The break's so important. Oh. Is that Dean Shields? His opponent must be away for comfort break. How's he get? Oh, 6-3. 6-3 Dean Shields.
Yeah, class player Dean Shields. I can't understand how he's not won a tournament. Absolutely. It's so unbelievable that the talent he has. He's just been unlucky. I don't even think he's played bad half the time. You know, he's not collapsed in a final or anything. It's just, you know, when you just need that little bit.
The fact he's got to so many finals must be very heartening.
Yeah,
it will start gnawing at you if you don't win one.
You've got to take the positives. You know, getting to a final is an incredible achievement in itself. And on that table, just at the bottom there, Beck Sweeney, so the fiancée of Corey Reese. She's getting her elite campaign underway, and Jenny Lawson from Scotland. She's playing there in the elite as well. Had a good win against the seeded player Rhiannon Graham earlier, so she's playing her quarter-final. So here we go. Liam Dunster to break.
Left middle's Liam's go-to ball. No, bottom right this time.
He's got a ball though.
What a break. I don't think there's a red that doesn't have a pocket. That's on first glance.
I don't think he quite hit them as he wanted to.
No.
He still ended up putting 2, and like you say, he can.
This is done, Kev.
Oh, you just disappointed all the Stephen Ellis fans.
I'm sorry, Stephen Ellis fans out there, but the wee man doesn't miss these own reds, unfortunately for Wales and Stephen Ellis. And it would be a major surprise if Liam didn't get these.
Yep.
Good question that from Stevie Ferris. Will you ever come back to Northern Ireland and have a competition here? It would help to have a couple of Northern Irish players in there.
Yeah, well, you can never rule anything out. You know, pool's popular in Northern Ireland. We had a great event there. Unfortunately, the venue let us down a little bit. So there's definitely other venues. So yeah, it's not in the plans for next year, but yeah. if we think the demand's there and we can run a good event there, then we'd definitely consider it.
That's one of the most difficult shots to play on the brand new cloth that Liam just played there. When you load it up with check side and it goes wide on you.
It spins the other way. It's bonkers. We had some fun getting the tables to the hotel in Belfast. There's a few stories there. That was eventful.
I can only imagine.
We had two trucks going. So, one truck I was driving, and we had a Luton van that had stuff on as well. So the guy who drove the van to get the ferry, he went to the wrong port and missed the ferry. He went to Liverpool instead of going to Birkenhead or something like that. I can't remember, it was a few years ago. But he went to the wrong port. So
that was a great shot.
So I couldn't get on the ferry to Belfast, so I had to go to Dublin from where do you go to Dublin from? From Anglesey. What's that? Yeah, from Anglesey somewhere, isn't it? So I had to drive along there in this 7.5-ton truck that only does 56 miles an hour. Then get the ferry to Dublin and then drive up from Dublin to Belfast. So the guy who'd gone to the wrong port, I met him at Dublin. I met him at the ferry, and he got on the ferry with me to Dublin, and we drove up in tandem up to Belfast. What a trek all that was, crikey. And then we got there, and because we'd not visited the hotel that we were using, but they'd sent us the floor plans, which was fine. We thought, yeah, plenty of room here. What the floor plans failed to tell us were that there were pillars. That there were pillars in the room.
Right,
so
okay.
I think we ended up with 14 tables or 13 tables to run the tour event. So yeah, it was a challenging one.
So, as I did allude to at the break, what a cracking match. Stephen Ellis, great performance, but former world champion and former number one that ever so steady, Liam Dunster, as this 8-ball to find his passage through. A round of applause from the people watching. Fantastic match. Well done, Liam. Well refereed, Brian. Unlucky, Stephen. And we pass over to the studio and we'll get an interview with Liam. And Kev has left me now and he's just about to go and do the interview with Liam. Next match up, Mark Boyle, Christian Phillips. Stay tuned.
And welcome back to the poolside, the tableside arena, and I'm here with wishful thinking. I'm there with our latest winner, Liam Dunster. Liam, on paper, that match against Stephen, it looked a difficult match, and it proved to be.
Yeah, I think it was a game of two halves, to be honest. I took quite a few frames to get used to the table. I never really play on like brand new cloth, brand new balls table. I'm more. I don't even clean like a cooked up set or anything like that. I like them when they're a wee bit almost dirty, because you really need to work the right things, whereas it's
sort of really easy here to get any spin on it and things like that, so I'm not quite used to that. Yeah, I think the cushions are obviously, because everything's brand new, it's really, the play's kind of dead and slidey, so there's a few shots that's almost impossible to play. Yeah, I think it was a game of two halves, like I say. First half it was kind of all over the place, to be fair. My break wasn't working, and then the second half it kind of worked. So
yeah, like you say, I think it was 5-2. It was 5-2, Stephen, wasn't it? And did you find that it took you, that first part of the match to get used to the table, and then once you did, then you got into your stride?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, and the break as well. I was breaking, nothing was going down. Breaking, nothing was going down. I swapped sides, broke for the left, like where Boyle breaks from, and I think I got in my first break for that side. I got a ball. I think it was like last ball moving. So then the break after that, I was like, what should I do? Should I stick to the left, stick to the right? I was like, what should I do? I broke for the left, and then it paid off. I think I broke and dished the next two after that. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was like you say, it was a game of 2 halves, but obviously Stephen, one of the players that's come through from last year, and we're talking about this class of 2023 and the great players that have come through. It's great for the game, and it's going to push all you guys, over the next few years, into it, with the strength in depth that's coming through.
Yeah, definitely. There's quite a few. Last year they were amateurs. Obviously, this year they're pro. There's quite a few. When I first looked at the list, I was like, I almost don't know any of them. But now, obviously, most of them's had at least one good result in the Open or Pro for the last two tours. So they're kind of they're gaining their name, so to speak.
Where would you say, or where do you think your game's at the moment? Say compared to 2-3 years ago when you were at the peak of the game, world champ, pro number one. Obviously, you went and came back, and you got to work your way back through. But obviously, you got your own business as well. That's obviously going to be taking a lot of your time. Where are you comfortable with where you're at the moment?
Yes and no. I mean, I think I've been playing well now the last at least 6 months, but there's just a few things that's going on mentally that's just not. It's not quite clicked on the pool side yet. I've been playing well, and then when it's came to the sort of the match day, so to speak, it's like my head's just all over the place. So I know that even though I'm one of the most mental strong people, mental side of the game, and that's strong, etc. But I feel like if I get my mental side right, then yeah, I'm the man to beat, so to speak.
Yeah. And you prove that so many times, of course. And in terms of the strength and the players that are around, there's so many great players about. The game's probably moved on in the last 2-3 years with the strength that's win the pro ranks.
I don't really know. There's obviously there's a couple that's dropped off, and there's a couple that's came on, so they've sort of replaced them, so to speak. I don't really know what it is the difference. Maybe it's something as simple as because it's all new cloth, new balls, new tables. It's like it does play a bit more open, so it is not more to do with luck as such. It's easier to dish, if you know what I mean. So the lower end pros used to not struggle to dish, but struggle to dish as consistently as the top guys, whereas it's sort of a leveler now with a big pocket, so to speak, and everything playing sort of easy. So yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know if it's came forward as such, but the conditions definitely have levelled it out because the conditions are so good now.
We've got a lot of new viewers, particularly on Billiard TV, who are probably watching for the first time. They'll be watching you and they see you, in your chair, really focused. Do you enjoy the match? Do you enjoy the battle? Or are you so focused that you don't really have any feelings or emotions?
I'm kind of too focused. I mean, if you looked at me, you'd think, well, that guy's not enjoying life at all. But no, inside I am, I suppose. You can't really think about enjoying it and things when you're out there. You know what I mean? You become a killer, so to speak. You know what I mean? You're there hoping the guy misses and jumping at every chance you can get and taking every advantage. You smell blood and all the phrases. But so it's kind of hard to say always enjoying it in the moment. But Certainly when you come off it, you think, yeah, it was quite enjoyable, yeah.
And in terms of pool in Scotland, again, for people who don't know, the standard in Scotland is as good as anywhere in the world.
Yeah, definitely. I think there's a lot of players that are unknown out with Scotland that could easily be a professional, to be honest. I could name a few people that you probably you don't even know. I think they've played in maybe one, two, and have not done so well in amateurs, but I know the standard they're at, and I know how good they can be and things like that. So yeah, I mean, it definitely helps with Sant and Paul. They're obviously running in a lot of tournaments in Scotland. Obviously the Saltire tours, they've taken off big time. There's a few people coming up for like Wales and England and things to play in them. So it's definitely grown a bit of prestige, which obviously helps the lower end players as well, because you do get a few like Scotland B players and that just sort of sticking around watching the top players, because all the top players are coming up to Glasgow and things to play in the tournaments. So yeah, it's good.
And I guess it's the likes of yourself, Mark Boyle, Scott Gillespie. I'm sure there's others that people want to aspire to be. So you're the role models for a lot of people.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think it's more of a, because they see us that often at like the Scottish ranking events and all the different Scottish tournaments. When it's like a Saltire tour, which used to just be a Scottish tournament, but like I say, there's the English and the Welsh are coming up now, so it's a bit more open, should I say? So the lower end Scottish like B players and things that I like to see, not just the Scottish players, they like to see like your Farnsworth, they'll go over and speak to them and things like that. So it's good.
Well, Liam, thanks for your time and your insights, and good luck for the rest of the tournament. Maybe we'll see you later on.
Cheers.
Yeah, well done. So Liam Dunster marches on into the last 16. He can go have a good night's sleep now and get ready for tomorrow's action, where he'll be in battle probably around about midday. But coming up, the final match of the evening, it is a fascinating battle between the current pro number one, Mark Boyle, the man who's so far ahead of the rankings, he could probably take the next 2 or 3 tournaments off and still be number one. He's been the dominant force over the last 12, 18 months, and he is up against a resurgent Christian Phillips, who is in some great form himself. This is going to be a fantastic conclusion to what's been a great day of pool here in Coventry. So let's get over to the comms box and Alan Reynolds. So a little bit of error in the handover, so I've actually handed over to myself. But we're delighted to be joined by having some expertise finally in the commentary box. Oh no, sorry, no, my mistake. It's Dan Davey.
Brilliant. Yeah,
Dan,
well done.
welcome, Dan.
Yeah, lovely. Pleasure to be here.
It's a pleasure to have you here, Dan. It's you're usually playing, even though you're still in. You got early night, early evening.
Early evening, yeah. I had a middle of the day match.
Oh, that's nice, isn't it?
5:30 or 4:45, I think it was. A couple of hours. Went to Taco Bell.
Ooh.
Yeah. And now I'm free as a bird. It was either this or watch my mate Luke play, and
Tough decision.
yeah, I was like, God, I'll watch this then.
Yeah, Luke's not going to be happy.
No.
So let's talk about this match. Mark Boyle, pro number 1, streets ahead in the rankings. Has been so consistent over the past 12, 18 months. But he is up against a resurgent Christian Phillips, who won a tournament himself recently. Good tournament. Not sure where it was at, but I know there's a good field in it. And we all know how good Christian is. He used to be a pro a few years back, dropped off and has come back. And I don't know if you've heard us talk about the class of 2023, Dan. It's what's been the theme of today.
Ah, okay.
You know, the players that we've seen on the stream earlier: Lee Shepherd, Stephen Ellis, Harry Pert, Rob Wilson,
Yep.
Greg Davis, and now Christian Phillips.
Yeah. The tournament. Are you on about tournament last weekend?
Yeah.
He beat me in the final.
Oh, sorry, Dan. I didn't want to bring that up.
Thanks very much. Yeah.
Yeah.
He,
was it a good tournament?
Yeah, it was till the final. It was all right. And, he's back to as good as I've ever seen him. I didn't really. I've always spoke to him. We're not like, obviously English Welsh. We don't speak to each other outside of the tours or anything. But I've always got on well with him. And I'm meaning to ask him, I suppose, what is it? If he just started playing more, or I know he's entering more tournaments, which I'm trying to do. So, there's one like in Swindon. It's quite close to me. Good hour and a bit from him. And a lot of the Welsh travel to it. So, we've seen a little bit more of each other recently, but as happens when you keep on entering tournaments, all of a sudden you start to get the results, don't you?
Yeah, yeah.
When you're not going 2 months in between tournaments.
Yep. Coming match sharp.
Yep. That's exactly what's happening with Christian. Ooh.
Well, that's a misjudgment there from Boyle. I think he's meant to knock the black towards his red.
Or maybe go knuckle, but it looked. I don't know. It looked tight. I didn't even think he could get in behind the knuckle there.
I'm pretty certain he tried to knock black. I'm sure he tried to knock black safe. But anyway,
bit of a tippy tappy to start.
Yeah, well, it just gives us a little chance, like you say, to talk about Christian. Because a lot of players won't know a lot about him. He's like I say, he's been off the scene in terms of IPA for a few years.
Yep.
And but obviously got his pro ticket last year and won his first match early today, and here he is against the pro number 1.
Yeah, he actually. I don't know why, but I remember commentating on a match of his. Don't know, 5 years ago roughly, and he lost in the quarterfinals of the World Championships. So he's not. It's not like he's just turned up and hasn't been around before. Like that people that you say might not know much about him. He's been a very good player for a long time and just took a couple of years out from major tournaments really, and seems to have got the bug back.
Yeah, and I like the way he plays because he's a real punchy type of player.
Yeah.
He really punches the white around. He's not really a rolling it in dead weight kind of player.
No, like authority plays. Yeah, it's not great for Mark there. I don't know whether he was playing the red off the cushion to try and double that out. I don't see why he would have been really. I think he was trying to double down into the bottom left-hand corner pocket and take this pocket.
Yeah.
If not, flick the yellow out of the way and open the pocket up for himself. Looks like a bit of a rushed start, doesn't it? Just they're not fully focused yet, not fully settled, and maybe getting used to the slightly quicker, slicker match table.
Oh, you're
under the
a
lights.
marketing manager's dream.
It's before you get the camera on me. Yeah, just looks like that. He just plays confident, like you said, punchy shots. He cues through the ball, doesn't he? So it's a bit of I always think there's a bit of a weird analogy. Everyone cues through the ball, but he's more deliberate about it. He doesn't hold back at all.
So I'm presuming
player
that
to
this yellow in the bottom left corner, he doesn't need to move anything. That goes.
It snicks in, yeah. It's just minute. Like, what order is he going to take him in?
Yeah, he's just got to be careful. He doesn't turn up snooker himself on his final yellow. And these shots with side on these slidey tables, look, you see, slid off.
Yeah. Easily done.
And now he's in a world of pain.
So I didn't know there if he could have just dropped that in and cut the yellow in from underneath, but obviously it meant a thinner contact. He was obviously trying to get above the red that he's behind. Don't know how necessary that was.
So he's got to screw all the way back down the table here. Clock's running down. He's going in the middle.
He's not on it.
Yeah, and that's just simply not having played in the conditions. Looks like he lost a bit of weight as well, Christian, doesn't he?
Plenty. Yeah, he's lost a lot. He was in the gym this morning at 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning. He was.
Was he?
Saw that on his.
You'll say you weren't there, were you?
No, I was watching it on Facebook.
Whilst eating full English.
Yeah. He's. Maybe that's all part of the new dedicated Christian.
You were doing a bit of running recently. Is that?
Yeah.
Is that still going on?
It's yes and no.
Is it more no?
More no. Yeah, more no than yes. I hurt my ankle a little bit, so I had about a month off. Just didn't want to, and then I haven't sort of gone back to it since. Really, started doing a bit of climbing. Actually, if you must know, the old where they've got the
that wall.
Just like there's no harness or anything, but it's just spongy floor.
Oh right, okay.
It's quite nerve-wracking. Kills your forearms and your grip.
Oh right,
It blisters instantly when you haven't done it for when you're not used to it. Bit different.
Have you taken out some extra insurance or anything like that?
Did fall from very high though recently, and.
Did you get a medal for that? Is that
felt like my ankle had really, but I was okay. Sort of.
Did you want to milk it?
Yeah, split second. I'm thinking, am I in trouble here? But because you fall on a really spongy floor, although it looks like a hard floor, psychologically it's weird.
Did you bounce back up? Was that? Did you bounce back up and grab?
Yeah. Put your arms out like a gymnast. Got 7.9. Boyle doing what Boyle does, just mopping up after. Christian went first, and he's going to be annoyed, isn't he? 3 balls left, it was quite easy.
Yeah.
It's going to annoy him. First frame, they're really... old saying, but it's so true. You never settle till you win your first frame. It's so true. And the amount of times you make a mistake in the first frame and your opponent then they do make a ball off the break and clear, or... that little bit of run seems to go against you because you messed up in the first frame. Seems to happen all the time.
Yeah, just graphic there with our partners on. Just none of this is possible without the support of great partners, and the IPA is proud to be partnered with Supreme Pool Tables, Smart Rack, Onboard Sportswear, Strachan 861 and Aramith. Great partners. And we can see on the outer table up there, Rob Wilson having a good old battle with Dean Shields.
Yep.
It's currently 6 frames all.
I mean, Rob's probably 7 or 8 years older than Christian, but very much like Christian. Previously was a professional, a very good one, and just took a few years out, and he's come back. He was one of the names last year, like Christian, where you'd go, I'd be very surprised if he doesn't qualify to be professional next year. He did.
Yeah.
And he's making an impact straight away. What a break that is, by the way.
Fantastic break. Look at these yellows have just opened up.
And they are dot to dot, aren't they? Yellow off the red into the middle just completely opens everything up.
Yeah, so this is, I think this is an important frame for Christian. He doesn't want to, see that punchiness, that's how he plays.
Deliberate though, because he obviously wanted to get the white back, but he could have soft screwed that.
Yeah.
And he's kind of played a firm stun because he didn't want the red tracking towards the bottom left-hand corner pocket, because he may well need that bottom left-hand corner pocket for one, if not two, of the yellows, as you're about to see now. So that was deliberate. That wasn't.
It's a little bit short on that one. He'd just like to another couple of inches, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you can overrun that by 3 or 4 inches and still be okay. Doesn't want to go touching it, is he? No, he's all right, is he?
He's got his chalk out. He's all right.
Body language looks all right. A millimetre away from being not very happy there.
Ooh, he's now then.
He's just about all right.
Is he all right there? Has he got to go side cushion?
Little jabby one. No, he's okay.
No, he's okay, is it?
Good response.
Yeah.
We'll take breaking like that for the rest of the match.
Probably not textbook, but he's going to get the job done. No problem. Levels things up. 1 apiece. Meanwhile, Dean Shields, Rob Wilson, 6-all. I think Dean Shields is on yellows, if I remember rightly. But it's
2 hours in to this match.
Nip and tuck, that's for sure. And just to give you some other scores going on at the moment. So, former world champ Mark Farnsworth, he is playing Drew Hughes, and it's currently 4-3 to Drew Hughes. So we'll keep you posted on that one. And Craig Brown, 2-time World Championship semi-finalist, he is 3-all, and he's playing Andrew McKee. And so that's the 4 pro matches that are on at the moment.
Scott Anderson's just started his 2-0 up against Gav Robinson's the only other one in play.
Oh, yeah, yep. So lots of fascinating battles underway. Just on that top table, Drew Hughes looked to be at the table as well on a clearance. So
Drew's a very good player, but it would be an upset to see him beat Mark Farnsworth.
Yeah, certainly all the talent with Drew Hughes. Just sometimes, loses a bit of concentration if things don't, maybe go his way.
Yeah, I think talent. He's probably an underachiever for his talent, and he's probably the first one to admit that. Probably down to his temperament.
Yeah.
That he hasn't won more.
An unusual dry break for Mr. Magic.
Yeah, easier opener on reds. I think yellows are the colour.
Yeah. Do you think he'll take the difficult point to the left middle for yellows?
Possibly, but I mean, the black doesn't. Only really has 1 pocket. If he does go yellows, is the other thing he's probably going to have considered. So he is going reds. It's one of those where if you were to ask 10 of your top players what they would do here, you'd probably get quite a few different answers. Everyone sees the game slightly differently.
You'd have probably only got 2 different answers, to be fair, Dan. They'd either gone for reds or yellows.
Very good.
But I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. So, anyone who's watching, listening, you've got any questions for our in-house expert? I'll answer anything that you want to. No, Dan's here. He's going to.
It's a very good, delicate little shot there from Christian on these ultra quick, reactive cloths, brand new.
Everything's brand new. The paint on the tables was still wet when they came on
That was the smell.
Wednesday.
Now, is he going to do any of these go into either the left middle? I don't think the one lowest goes to the bottom right. So if not, does he play with a bit of right hand side and swing it round 2 for the gap up towards the sort of breaking line?
I think he might soft screw into those 2 reds, Dan.
Yeah.
Oh, that's come out a treat.
That'll do, I think. Yeah, I think that'll do. I think one of those shots where sometimes you have no choice. just have to play the cannon. There's not always a perfect shot, and if you play the cannon right, you're trusting to luck, but you're probably going to come out good 7 or 8 times out of 10.
Yeah,
that was one of them.
Yeah, and that was certainly one of the 7 or 8.
Yeah, it doesn't want to be Hamp. I think he's just about okay.
Yeah,
it's perfect. That'll do him.
Good response from Christian here after that first frame.
Really good. Should be 3-0 up.
Yep. And it'll be Christian to break as well. So that's 1 against the head. So that's nice, and he'll definitely have some Welsh support, that is for sure.
Still battling over there, Dean and Rob.
So is Dean going to go for the jugular here? Pot the yellow in the corner, try and swing the white into that cluster and up for a bit of Christian Phillips look.
Getting to the point where he probably hasn't got much choice. It's exactly what's going through his head.
It's all about the pace and the slide.
I mean, even your margin of error, there we go. So if he catches it too thin, he can hit it from the back. If he catches it too thin, he can go into the black. But it's hard to see him not making some sort of contact. Probably isn't impossible for him to go in off.
Unless he butchers it.
All right, one more. Another break like the first. You're a very happy man. Firm
Where's the
little punch.
white? It's okay.
He will take that.
He'll definitely take that. Wow, look at these. We have noticed, whilst you've been playing and relaxing, we've noticed that the balls have been split fantastic on this table.
Yeah. Yeah, looks it. He may want reds here, but he hasn't really got a first red. He's got a missable, quite easy, but a missable plant first up. Because the go yellows, you're away from the. You're going to have to come back to the yellow at the top of the table after you play the first one. So you'd take it every day of the week, but there's a bit of work to do here.
I think there's a lot of work to do, Dan.
Yeah. Now, does it go past this yellow down the cushion? I think it just about does.
If it does, that's an excellent shot.
Yeah, so if it does, this could be it.
It could slide in. As long as he just doesn't clip the yellow, it should just slide in. Oh, it's sweet.
He's got the angle if he wants to. Just a little soft stun-up table to take the yellow into the top right corner pocket.
Yeah.
May not want to do it now. May want to go up for it as his last ball, which I think he's going to do. And actually, I think so he's going to go bottom right corner, take the yellow into the left middle, and drift up through the gap to play the other yellow into the same left middle.
Yeah, I don't like this shot.
No?
No, I don't like this shot.
If you leave yourself the right natural angle, it's quite an easy shot. If you're slightly out, you can't run into the red.
Yeah,
I think that's perfect.
I think he's okay there.
That's pretty good, yeah.
It's got a massive area to stick the white ball in, so nothing for short here. Nothing for short. But where's the white ball? It needs to slow down. It needs to slow down.
Just about okay, but...
That's what I mean. I saw it, but I thought there was an easy way to get onto that yellow.
I thought that almost looked like it was a bit of a kick. Skidded a little bit, maybe.
No, I think it was always heading that way from that angle.
Just over here, a little bit. Either way, if he drops this in, I think he can play the black off the red into the middle. So
he's a tricky.
His heart would have been in his mouth a little bit there.
I think it was nearly on the floor.
Right. Fairly easy this. Has to catch the red quite thick. With a little bit of pace, I think. You'll know better. A bit of pace there.
White ball stays on terra firma, so that's a good finish there from Christian Phillips. Meanwhile,
it looks like he's gone for it and
so
it's not come out good.
Yeah.
But Rob, I mean, how does Rob attack this frame without not even an easy snooker he can leave? So Dean's back there again. Okay, so this is massive, this. Can he dig into that enough? I don't know if he can.
Well, I think he probably has to, because all Rob's going to do next shot is put the one over the bag and snooker him.
Yeah.
So, you know, sometimes you've just got to make things happen, haven't you?
What's he got here?
Oh, he's going.
Trying to play some sort of safety, get the yellow out and leave a difficult shot. That is a great shot.
Yeah.
He'd have loved the yellow to have pulled up a little bit short so it went into this corner pocket that the white's closest to, but the main thing was getting the red. I mean, it's a very good shot from him.
Yeah, and fair play, Rob. Acknowledged a great shot. It's not touching. Now, do you think he can glance off that red?
Oh, if it is touching.
And knock the black up towards those two reds?
Well, if it is touching, he's just going to go into the cushion and snooker Dean.
It's not touching.
Is it not?
No, I think that's why Rob was smiling. I think he said a good shot. Oh, maybe it is.
Oh, that's a bit.
It is touching.
That's a bit harsh, isn't it? Dean's part.
That's unlucky there for Dean.
Fiddly one though. Yeah, that's a good shot. Oh, that hurts, doesn't it?
That is unlucky. That's unlucky. And that's the fine margins that this game's all about sometimes.
Yeah.
And I think Boyle's got in dry again.
Boyle dry? I've played him about 10 times and he's only been dry 2 or 3 times the entire 10 matches I've played him. That's 2 in a row.
And they had a good old split. Few threatened, but nothing dropped. And
couple of issues though. Not the best table he's left. Christian. So are we going to see Christian attack, or are we going to see him maybe chip this yellow up to the top right-hand corner pocket and kind of say, look, I'm the guy that's 3-1 up here. You've got to make something happen. It's good, he'll take it. It's not, well, I don't know, does it? Can he get to the red?
I think he's okay with that.
I don't know if he can see enough to pot it. If he can, then it's not easy for Mark, but
yeah, fascinating matches everywhere. Mark Farnsworth, he's turned things round a little bit. He's 5-4 up now against Drew Hughes. Craig Brown, he trails Andrew McKee. Rejuvenated Andrew McKee. 4 frames to 3. And Scott Anderson, well, he's 4-0 up against the Rocket Robinson, Gav Robinson. And as we've seen earlier, Rob Wilson and Dean Shields, 6 frames all.
not the best outcome there for Mark Boyle. These are the ones where a lot of amateur players kind of almost don't know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and they chase a clearance where they just really shouldn't. You need to, and you kind of need to assess. Oh, okay.
We've had a development.
Yeah, very nicely controlled from Rob. 7-6. This will be. But yeah, these are the kind of frames where, especially at 3-1, this is huge. We say it a lot, but it's true. 4-1 and 3-2 is massive. Mark's not had a shot for the last 3 frames from going 1-0 up. All he's had is a break. And this, as I look at it, I mean, that whether I'd want to be reds or yellows is kind of 50-50 in my opinion. So, really, really important tactical exchange here. Might be the only one we get in the entire match.
Yeah, I don't think Christian's averse to having a little bit of tactics. You know, he's been around a bit. You know, he's experienced.
That's how we were brought up. So he's my kind of era. When I played England juniors, Christian was Welsh juniors, and they were for the first 3 or 4 years when we played, you didn't have to touch a cushion after contact, so there were quite a lot of tactical frames. It's kind of what I don't think Christian's probably like me. He doesn't like doing it, but you can do it if you need to.
Yeah.
It's what we were brought up on, so to speak. I think I probably would rather be yellows here now, as we look at it.
Yeah, I don't like where he's left the white there, though. He's just given Mark an advantage here. That white should have been other side of the table to stop that.
Mm.
It's not about where you put your object ball, it's usually about where you leave the white ball. And he just made that a little bit too easy for Mark. He's just a little bit under pace on some of these shots, is Christian.
Yeah, a little bit. And now and again you see, because I would say Liam Dunster kind of springs to mind as being the best at these kind of frames. But definitely one of the best. And we're seeing some quick fire decisions as to what these players are going to do, and you sort of think, well, the very, very best, like Liam, isn't going to get straight down and just knock that yellow into it. He thinks a little bit more, do you know what I mean? And almost like a game of chess, someone puts their guard down a little bit and they make just a bit of a slack move, thinking that that's all right, this will be fine, and you've lost the advantage, or all of a sudden you're slight second favourite in the frame when you was favourite. There's a lot of pool to be played in this frame before we're anywhere near. It's a good shot. He's left himself the option to fire that red off the yellow to open the pocket up. But we're quite a way away from him doing it.
I think Christian, the yellow and the red in the top corner, can't quite tell, but they don't look like an exact plan. He could, force that red away.
He could. We'd love to jaw it and run it along the cushion towards the black, which isn't too unlikely.
So you just...
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not really doing anything, though.
No, and there's an argument to say, well, I'm 3-1 up, so I'm going to kind of go on the defence and make you make something happen because you're 3-1 down. I'll happily let you chase the clearance. Whereas others might say, you're 3-1 up. When you get a half chance, you go for it. See how he feels.
There's no real clear advantage to anyone yet, but Reds are slowly starting to get back into this frame.
Yeah, this might be the one now, where yellow into red, top right hand corner pocket. If you think it is hitting the jaw quite thick, just play it with a bit of pace. I think he's going to.
Yep. You can't play it slow because it'll drop in.
Okay, maybe he can.
See, for me, that just shows that the shot was a bit more forceful.
Yeah. And now what does Christian do? He can just chip his yellow out, flick off it.
Well, he's got to be careful there, though, won't he? Because then he leaves the plant with that other red and it gives him a chance to get the black out.
Does, but again, like you're 3-1 up. There's an argument to say, bump your yellow out, give him a half chance. Yeah, have a go, yeah. Look, now, yeah, just say, go on then, have a go. He's probably going to double kiss this, the black from there, especially if it's welded to the cushion. Can't really do much but double kiss it if he does play the plant and go into it, which is probably not that likely for it to come out good. He's not going for it. It's a good shot. What's the prize money for the winner of the pro event? It's £5,000 to the winner.
Well, Was that wide?
Yeah, a cushion. It's okay.
That's a little edgy one for Mark, depending which ones he goes for here.
So we're not far away from somebody having to make a move.
So in the meantime, I'll just keep you updated with the latest scores. Mark Farnsworth, 6-4 up against Drew Hughes. He's definitely turned that one around. Craig Brown and Andrew McKee, they're locked in at 4-all. Rob Wilson, Dean Shield, still 7-6 to Rob. Scott Anderson, 4-1 against Gav Robinson, who's pulled one back. So I was asking Alan Reynolds when he was in the comms box, how many frames do you need to win for it to be a comeback?
Oh. Well, how many do you need to be behind?
No, that wasn't the question. When does a comeback start? So say you, I don't know, you're 6-1 down,
yeah,
as you usually are.
Yeah.
Does the comeback begin at 6-2, or does it start when you're about 6-4?
No, it starts at 6-2.
Does it? So one frame counts as a comeback.
Yeah, no, well, no, the comeback's on. The comeback.
Oh, the comeback. So it's not actually.
No, it started.
Oh, it started.
Started at 6-2.
So you only have to win one frame to start a comeback.
To start the comeback, yeah. That's exactly right, yeah. Do you disagree?
I'm glad that's cleared that up, then. No, I'm the question master.
Okay, right. I thought you were going to say what's classed as a comeback. If you're 3-1 down, can you count that? Because it's just, there's only a couple of frames in it.
Mm.
Do you have to be 4 behind for it to be classed as a comeback?
At least.
At least 4?
Yeah, 3 behind's nothing at this game, is it?
So Liam was 5-2 down against Stephen Ellis last match. He's not going to...
5-3 is not a comeback.
No, but at 5-2...
Yeah.
To win the match,
but you say
that's a comeback. It's from 5-2. I mean, you've got to win.
Yeah, but if
you've got to win 6-2.
It's only one break of serve. That's not really a comeback.
Depends who won the lag, but let's not get technical. So we looked like we were getting closer to somebody having to pull the trigger. But they're still tippy-tapping. I'm still not really sure who's favourite in this frame.
So if you're yellows now, what are you looking to achieve? What's your development shot? What's your killer shot that's going to seal the deal and give you first chance to go for game?
Well, now you could possibly double this yellow up and down into the corner pocket where he's queuing from, but doesn't want to. So he wants to make sure that that's a definite plant, and it'd be nice for him if he knew that that's a 4-ball plant now. So if he gets the chance, he could, say for example, double. So he can't now because Mark's played that shot. But now from Christian, do you say, I'm going to bump that yellow out over this right middle pocket, get it out now, and kind of say, go if you want to, which is what he's doing. Doesn't want to push it down the...
Wants a knuckle.
Yeah, that's no good. That's no good. But if he leaves that over the middle, I quite like that.
Yeah.
Because you're sort of saying, you're 3-1 down, you force the issue. Christian might well be left with a 4-ball plant. I don't know if the 2 yellows in the top left-hand corner are set.
So on the chat, apparently 5-2 is not a comeback.
Oh, isn't it? Oh, there's facts, is it, from Anthony Rue? Okay. He's got the rule book out, so... I mean, 6-2 definitely would be a comeback. I'm not going to argue with that.
Yeah, 6-2.
And 5-2 in a race to 15 is not a comeback, but in a race to 8, I'm saying it is. Sorry, Anthony.
So Mark's just trying to get, he's using that red in the bottom corner to get a few little double kisses and nudges to try and create the snooker and get the foul.
Difficult it is, but from a distance.
Oh, he's not hit that. That's not reaching.
That's not reaching.
That is not reaching. That is a nervy one.
There's your little chess move. You know, like I was on about. Liam would never make that mistake, as an example. But Christian's got downplayed it a little bit quickly. And, I mean, what are they? 20, 30 shots deep each. And a little lapse of concentration.
Yep.
And the initiative is handed straight back to Mark. If this goes well. Ooh.
Where's that yellow? Is it going to cut? Oh my gosh. That's about as unlucky as it could have.
Yeah, that's a horror show, really.
You might still, if the black still goes in the bottom right corners, we're looking on the overhead top right there. I think he's still going to go for the finish.
He'd want that back though, wouldn't he? He saw the shot straight away. Didn't take too much time over deciding what he was going to do. But has he got? I think he's got a nice angle there to go into this. But it's the thing, like, no matter how he cannons that yellow onto red, flicks the black, it's not going to come out easy if he does, and you're not guaranteed to be on anything but a long red, really. I mean, that's probably about as good as it could have come out.
Yep. It's going to need some nice cueing for this one. I wonder if that black goes.
I think it probably does.
Is it going where the two yellows are?
Yeah, probably, because the yellow closest to the pocket is, I think it's enough away from the knuckle.
Yeah, but it's going to hit the other yellow and come back in front of the black.
I think it might just squeeze in. This is a big shot. Little tester.
Clock's ticking. Oh, nailed.
One thing Mark Boyle doesn't lack is bottle.
So he's just got to work out now which of these is going to be his last red.
I think from this angle, looks even more like that black definitely goes. Just flick the knuckle. Fairly gently though, I think.
Yeah, definitely about pace.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just for Mark, does he run up the right-hand side of the table and play the red into the left middle? Love to play it into the right middle, but he's a bit straight to be nipping it. Because when you've got a bit of a tight pocket, he's got into the top left, you don't want to be you want to get as close to that as possible. He needs to be really straight on this. I think he might be perfect. But I think that's perfect.
He was running out of time, that was for sure.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, see, if the white's to the left of the red and he's drifting the red into the right middle pocket, he can get really close to this black. And that's as close as he could have got, really, from where he was. He's straight down to it, so he's obviously quite confident that...
Yeah. I think, like you say, it's about the pace. I don't think he'll be hitting it hard.
Well, he has hit it hard, hasn't he?
Yeah. What was the danger? Double kissing. It's always difficult when there's two yellows there because they bounce back and it can get in the way and cause that, to stop the black going in.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised he's played like a soft stun, hasn't he, rather than just rolling it dead weight.
Yeah, I think it was a roll. I think it was a roll, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I think if he's right behind it, he rolls it. Christian on this. Does the bottom one go? If not, no, it doesn't.
He's got a tickle.
Very easy snooker.
But if there's one person you don't want to be is wedged in, but we've seen Mark Boyle. They don't call him Mr. Magic for nothing.
No, they don't.
He's going to arc. Is he going to arc it back? Is he going to entertain us?
I don't know what he can do for me. Is he looking at it? Can he get to that?
Right hand cushion, arc it back, slot it in the corner pocket.
Easy as that, is it?
What's your problem? Jaws, flick it out.
You can get behind.
Oh.
was going to say, if you can get behind it, you've also got the chance of the double into the other corner pocket. That was close.
What an attempt, but close is not good enough. And now this is a great... Is he tickling? He's tickling again. Oh, I don't like this shot. Well, he obviously can't.
Was it reached? Just about. He's only tickled. I can't believe I'm using tickled now, like it's a pool term. But he's only tickled because the black. If the black had landed over the middle pocket, I think he'd have attacked from there. But he's decided to tickle instead.
So there's a question for our viewers: Is it a tickle? Is that a pull? Is that pull terminology? Here we go.
That wasn't a tickle.
That was definitely not a tickle. I'm expecting him to hit that, I must admit. But yeah, is the tickle a pull shot? That's today's hot topic of conversation.
Is the tickle a pull shot?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. We've got We've got the twitch, haven't we?
Oh, definitely. We've all got a twitch.
Twitch is definitely a pull
Twitch
term.
is nothing like a tickle, though.
Pull? No, it's not. No. A pull term that annoys me. Dish.
Dish.
Break and dish. Doesn't make any sense. Don't like it. Break and clear. I cleared off the break. I didn't dish.
Dish them up. You dish them up.
Yeah, but what? Dish what?
Ooh, he's getting a bit twitchy, is Christian.
Even in food terms, dishing up is plating up, isn't it? Not clearing up.
Yeah, but you're clearing the, no. When you clear the plate, you're clearing the dish.
No, but dishing up. But so if your mum's dishing up dinner, that means she's putting it on the plate. Not clear, and then you come and clear the plate. You know.
What can you tickle the plate? Is that?
You can tickle if you want. Yeah. 4-1.
Whoa, what a topsy-turvy frame that was. And meanwhile, it's 7-all.
Oh, wow.
Rob Wilson and Dean Shields, and Dean's at the table. He's on reds. Oh, these look nice.
He needs to find either the gap or he's resting into the yellow. Oh, is he on it? Is he on it? Body language is tight.
He's on it. He's on it.
Oh, I don't know.
Ooh.
I saw a grimace.
No, face is up. He's not on it.
I saw a grimace. Oh, we can see him now. Top left of you.
Oh, he's still got another shot, and he's got actually a nice angle to come round.
Fling it off 2.
Off 2 and 3.
Fling it off 2. Is that a term?
It's a firm tickle off 3.
A manoeuvred tickle. Guided tickle.
The biggest
running
shot of
left.
the match. Come on, what can he produce here?
Quite natural. It's quite a natural.
No, he's
angle.
short. He's not. He's going to come below on it. He's not made
I don't
it.
like it. Oh no, he really doesn't like it. Oh, Dean.
He's going to be disappointed with that.
Christian would love. That's a great break. Very well controlled cue ball. Very well controlled cue
Look
ball.
at these. Look at these.
Yeah.
So
don't think he's got a yellow.
Is a 4-1 a comeback?
Of course it is. Race to 8.
No, it's not a comeback.
Well, it's not level pegging, is it?
It's not a comeback.
This match isn't in the balance,
it's
is it?
still early days.
No. Boyle's right up against it. This is a comeback.
They've not even played a third of the potential frames.
They might have played half.
It's not a comeback. 4-1 still. They're still sparring.
Just warming up.
That's not a tickle. Sparring. Have you ever done any of that? That boxing stuff.
I did a charity one, yeah. Did one a little bit when I was a kid. And I did one of the...
Whoa, here we go.
There we go. Hold your horses.
Double.
He needs to...
Double for the glory.
I'm guessing he's going to screw through the gap. Christian here just needs to... I'd love to... just run slightly out of position, but he can use a side cushion to get back out.
Yep, hopefully we can go back to the other table.
Yeah, might even play this one now, Christian.
Here we go.
Hold your horses. Oh,
He's missed it.
It's not there. But the yellows are hardly sitters.
Yeah, but Rob is very experienced in those type of situations. I don't think he's going to give Dean a sniff. Ties up.
Well, if he can cue the... Well, if he can just drop it in, actually, does the red pass the yellow into the middle?
I think one of them does.
Yeah, so then he's got a shot, but he is out of position.
Yep.
Didn't want to be hampered queuing.
You just don't want to run behind the black either.
That's good. That's good.
Used it as a cushion. Oh, this is big. This is big. Because 5-1, Mark Boyle would have to launch a comeback.
That was, yeah, that's definite in anyone's opinion. 5-1 is a comeback.
Red's on its way. Yeah. Oh, centre of the pocket.
Very good. It's just had a little double check. I don't think he's got a full pocket, but he's played it fairly delicately.
Well done, Christian Phillips. 5-1, he leads.
So 6-all, Drew Hughes and Mark Farnsworth. Is 6-4 a comeback?
No.
Well, yeah, but it's a race to 8.
Yeah, it's still not a comeback. You don't need to launch a comeback. You just got to play the game.
Oh, fair enough.
You're such a drama queen, though, honestly. I thought you were different.
True colours come out in the commentary box. So I think Rob's as good as done here.
Yeah. One thing, you talk about Mark Boyle having good bottle. Rob Wilson has definitely got good bottle as well.
You know him quite well, didn't you? From your area.
Well, me, Rob, and Andy Richardson all came on the tour in the same year, 2004.
The class of 2004.
Yeah, well, we're long gone.
Yeah.
And we all turned pro in 2006. And we all had his moments. Rob and Andy, I think, dropped off before I did. I stayed on till now. So I had my moments. I got just a little known fact, but when Potts and Hill and Appleton were all still playing, I got to number 9 in the rankings.
Oh,
I was a pretty consistent.
I remember
performer.
you beating me. The only year that I played on the IPA, I was 17. Keith Brewer sponsored me for a year before I settled down, kids and job and work and stuff. But I played on the tour 1 year when I must have been 16, I think.
Oh, so we're going down the age route now. I only beat you because you were like in that.
Yeah, you were only like 45 at the time, and you did a job on me. It was like 7-3, 7-4. Just picked me off.
Yeah.
There we are.
There he goes. Well played, Rob Wilson. Unlucky Dean Shields.
That's going to hurt. 2.5 hour marathon there.
Yeah. But Rob Wilson's fine run of results continues. He's gone deep a few. He's gone to a couple of quarterfinals. So, definitely one to look out for. Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the competition. I enjoyed the battles. And, I enjoyed being competitive, and that was what it was all about for me. It was about playing the best players.
Holding your own.
And testing yourself. And, it's some... I was a consistent performer. I never got the silverware that I wanted on the tour. But, Loved the battle.
This is not easy from here.
Yeah, just got to glide this one down. Oh, it's well judged.
It's really well judged, yeah.
What a shot.
That's so well judged, he may even be able to nip the white and screw it straight across. No, he's playing at the top.
Probably black in the same pocket.
It's just in between. In between. I wasn't sure if he could just nip it across and screw it to the right hand side and play the black in the middle, but he obviously thought he could miss the red, which he did. As always seems to happen though when you're chasing the match.
Yeah. Expect him to get this.
He should do, yeah, he should.
Yeah. This is Mark Boyle we're talking about. Yeah, centre of the pocket. Nice finish, and the comeback has started.
Comeback has started, definitely, in anyone's book.
But now he's only 3 frames behind. Is it? Does he need a comeback now?
Yeah, of course it is, yeah. If you start cooking something and it's nearly done, you're still cooking, aren't you?
We've gone
glove
all
back on for Mark.
We've gone all culinary.
Someone said glove back on for Mark. I didn't notice. Did he start the match without his glove on?
No, I think he's had a grey glove on. Certainly, the last 3 or 4 frames.
Did you ever try the glove?
No. Don't like him. I think they should be banned.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think they're an aid.
Touched a nerve here, haven't I?
Yeah, no, just my view. I think I just feel that they're an aid.
Okay.
I just don't
You
think
don't
they
like
should be
aids?
allowed. Definitely don't like aids.
Right.
Yeah, I don't want that again. But no, I do feel that they're yeah.
I get your point.
They're an aid. I just don't get it. You know, I don't claim to be right. Just my opinion. But I think they're giving people an advantage because, you know, they're doing it for sweat or for whatever. But if you sweat, well, that's part of it. Well, you might as well say, well, you know, let's all have beta blockers so we can control our heartbeats. You know, it's human. We're humans, and
really touched a nerve, haven't I?
Oh, I'm on it now. Come on, come on, any more?
Yeah. I've actually tried them, and I think they're too slidey. I find that it feels like if you play a shot with a bit of pace, that the cue's almost going to slide off. Slide off your hand. I think it's just almost too slidey. But I tried one for, I don't know, a few hours in total probably, and it was a long time ago, but never again. I think as well I've got quite a grainy cue, so a little wipe and it's fine.
There's one player who wears one. I won't name him, but I think he wears it because his skin's a bit flaky. So that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Medical reasons.
Eczema. Yeah, my
absolutely.
My mate Luke's got that, and that's actually probably one of the reasons he wears a glove.
So I get that, but apart from that, I'd love to ban them.
So apparently he didn't start the game with it on. It's only the last frame or so.
All right, okay. I mean, it's quite a subtle coloured one, isn't it, compared to some colours we see?
Yeah, it's almost camouflaged.
Yeah, they seem to have become a bit of the fashion over the last few years. More and more people. I mean, there's not loads of people that use them, but it's certainly become more and more popular. But yeah, no, I'm not a fan. Not a fan.
It's tickled me a little bit there. A little joke I've just noticed on the stream. Some guy keeps dumping mattresses outside my house. Don't know how he sleeps at night. That's quite good. That's a bit of a dad joke. I like that.
At 11 o'clock, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah. If you've got any more
clean one-liners, yes, it's just
that we
clean
can
dad
talk
jokes.
on it. Yeah, we like
a
it.
clean dad joke, just lighten the mood a little bit.
That's well. Ooh, unlucky. He might have just slid off the yellow.
Well, we've had one of these already, and it was Christian that won the frame, but it was Mark that had the first chance, or the first good chance.
Again, Christian just a little bit short of pace. Sometimes his action can, I think it's definitely impeding him because he's used to punching them, and when he's playing them dead weight, he's sort of using the same action.
Yeah.
And it's certainly not judging the pace on some of these. I mean, if he caused a foul in a couple of frames ago, that he gave away because he was short of pace. It's just it's just a little something to keep your eyes on. Another tactical frame. Meanwhile, Mark Farnsworth, 7-6 against Drew Hughes. That's a great battle. Oh, that's well judged again. Unlucky from Mark. Yeah, 7-6 Farnsworth against Hughes. Scott Anderson, 5-3.
So that's a comeback from 4-0.
That is a comeback.
Yeah. Official.
Against Rocket Robinson. So they're the 4 pro matches on at the moment. And Gareth Ibbott, he's just got underway. Reigning world champion. He's he's playing Paul Harkness. The gentleman.
He is a gentleman.
He is. Oh no, Diego is his nickname, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, this looks good from Boyle. This looks good from Boyle.
Referee calling a timeout just to check if it's total snooker or not.
Just a reminder, we're back tomorrow from 2 p.m. From 2 p.m. We'll bring you the final stages of the pro event and also the final of the ladies elite. It's bubbling up nicely. So yeah, make sure you set your alarms, set your reminders. There's not much other sport on, is there?
No, it's just. I was watching a amateur dramatic show earlier. It was some sort of Olympic thing or something.
Oh,
it's
yeah, it's
awful.
So yeah, well, you can join us, enjoy the action, see how all this unfolds tomorrow. All these great players in, but only one can win.
Still a little bit, you know, I mean, Mark's, you'd say, favourite in this frame, but Christian's one skill shot away, which he's very well set up to do. But he's one skill shot away from only really having to release the black. Well, I say only. His frame's in the balance.
So I think he's bouncing this red out now. Yep, there it goes. Oh no, that's anything but that. I didn't want that.
Yeah, it's not what he wanted.
I mean, it's not too bad because, you know, Mark's got that yellow stranded. He needs something to be able to, you know, either pot and crash into it or play a combination on it, plant on it. So he's moved one of Mark's yellows, so I'd expect to see him maybe bounce one back up.
He's obsessed with trying to get this snooker, isn't he, behind that yellow?
So now it's starting to liven up now, this frame. It's getting to the point where one of them just wants a chance to have a go.
Mark Farnsworth's won now, 8-6.
8-6, good battle against Drew Hughes. Good to see Drew finding some form.
Quite a quick battle, that.
Yeah.
Hour and a half for 14 frames.
So now this is it's the battle of, in the old days, the groupings, we used to call them nests. You used to build nests.
Yeah, I've got a nest down there, yeah.
And now they've both got their own type of nest.
Called it fudging when I started playing.
Yeah, well.
He's a fudger.
Ooh, it's a right old fudger.
He's a fudger.
Again, a little bit short there from Christian. He's just...
Again, he's kind of like, for me, I don't mind. Obviously, you want to be the one that's got a free frame lead, but when you have, you feel a lot more like, no, I'm going to be patient because I've got the lead, and you're the one that's under pressure to play a billiard shot, play a developing shot. He would rather let, if it's 50-50, he would probably rather let. Whereas I think if it was 3 each, Christian's an attacking player, he would be like to be the one that went game first.
Yeah, it's got a big area here. Should be no problem. Oof, just
almost found a gap.
Yeah. I actually liked the shot coming below the yellow with loads of left on side because you just got a massive area to
It could
hit.
almost get a snooker, whereas you probably won't go that way.
So you see the two reds on the left-hand side. Could there be a plan to pot one of those that's over the corner and then try and play the skilly? Skilly for Philly?
Skilly for Philly.
Yeah, I can only do it in Yorkshire.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't know. I think it has. No, it didn't want to. I think the first red's a little bit jarred. I think the second red obviously goes, but in this top left corner.
I think he'll be snookered after this one. I think he can get tight in behind this yellow and black.
But they both thought about the black, and I think Christian's kind of, well, you're not going to go for it whilst the black is still tied up. And Mark's thinking, when can I play a shot to open the black up and be, if he could snooker him ideally and open the black up, great, but he's still got a ball on the side cushion. Obviously, you've got the issue of the one into the top right corner pocket. But if you're right behind the yellow in the middle at the top of the table, it's very easy to play that at pace off the left-hand side of the red and bring the yellow back out. So if you're right behind it, it's an easy enough shot.
So there's options here. I mean, if Philly gets a chance, the black, anywhere white down bottom end of the table, he's got a double on. These guys are not phased by a double now.
Right.
He doesn't need to move it.
No. And to almost contradict what I said earlier, all right, I'm 5-2 up. I'll leave myself a double to go 6-2.
Yeah.
Pressure's not on me.
You've got to keep attacking. You can't. You can't just sit back and hope that you're going to, coast over the line kind of thing.
No, and I don't think. Mark Boyle is a great player for many reasons, but he's got a really, really good temperament. So you're not going to. Mark isn't going to lose patience and play the wrong shot.
Not quite sure if the referee called a total. Safely negotiated.
Part of Mark thinks, oh no, I'll bump the yellow that's on the cushion into the yellow and the black and lay the gauntlet down to Christian, but he knows he's going to be leaving quite an easy skill shot. Or a good opportunity for one.
White top cushion. Knock the red down.
All the way down or near the middle? All the way down?
Anywhere down there is perfect. Don't want it tight. Oh, it's just gone.
Not the worst.
Yeah.
On the right hand side, he probably can snick it into the bottom right corner pocket.
Yeah.
It also blocks that pocket for Mark.
Looks a bit edgy to me, Christian. His shots look a little bit edgy. He's up on the shot.
I think he always looks edgy though. It's just almost his manner.
Clever
even
shot.
though he's a very calm character.
So now we're getting to that point. So I think he's got to do something. I think the one that on the bottom right here, I think he can leave. It's the one on the near the baud line on the left cushion. He's got to do something with that one.
Yeah, maybe bump this one into the middle of the table. Yeah, there we go.
That's what he's got to do. Now he's in a good position, I think.
Now we're ready for liftoff now.
Yeah, he's getting to the point. He's maybe 2 shots away. So now, well, he can knock this out. Well, he's got to be careful. He's got to be careful. It's all very nip and tucky. I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot.
He's got an aggressive safety.
That a lot, because where that red is, he could put that if he got the right angle and take the white into the black.
That's a straight right to the jaw. That is.
Is it a straight right?
It's not a haymaker. They've been
not
jabbing.
A knockout blow.
They've been jabbing for 3 or 4 rounds now in this frame.
Yeah.
And they're just opening up a little bit now and trying to land a couple of blows.
So a bit more than a strong tickle.
Bit more than a strong tickle, yeah. It's all about to kick off.
Yeah, I think we're probably a few more shots away yet. So Mark's obviously keeping him down here to stop the Christian Phillips attack.
Backing him into a corner.
Yeah. But neither man's on the ropes yet. Although Mark is on a comeback.
Andrew McKee's going to need a comeback. He's 7-4 down to Craig Brown. That's officially a comeback needed. 4 down, 3
That
down
is a
with 4
comeback.
to play.
That is a comeback. Yep. Yeah, that's a good shot from Boyle. And I think kicking. Well, now then.
I don't think the first one goes.
He'll be quite happy to nudge these then if they don't do.
Yeah. Oh, that has drifted a little bit, I think.
Yeah, definitely seen something on that side of the table. I don't know. I think the engineers will need to look at that one.
Mark finds it funny. Similar to their previous tactical frame, Mark's now kind of got first stab at forcing the issue.
Yeah, so you can see his plan here. He's just going to free up the black and yellow and leave an angle where he can play a flank shot.
It's not bad. Let's play this at a lot of pace. I feel like cushion first.
Yeah.
So you want to graze that red half ball and send the yellow up the right-hand side of the table.
Yeah. And you can probably screw the white down below the centre pocket for this one that's into the bottom left. Needs it to come out a bit more.
It's all right.
Yeah,
it's all right. It goes
just
into
okay.
the, yeah. He wanted it closer to the middle, but luckily it goes into the corner pocket that he's just played that plant into.
But the pressure is on. The pressure is on. He's 5-2 down. He can't afford any mistakes. These are no gimmies. If he catches that near knuckle.
He's a bit of cueing, slightly awkward cueing as well. Yeah, very
Oh,
smooth.
hit that sweet as a nut.
Very smooth, as always.
Sweet as a nut.
Sweet as a nut.
Yeah.
I know that's a saying.
Yeah.
But nuts aren't sweet, are they?
Well, these ones are.
Okay.
These ones are. Yeah. Covered in sugar and honey and.
Oh, honey roasted nuts.
Yeah.
Yep.
I bet they're sweet.
No, they are. Yep, got you. How much do these gloves cost? Shuni has asked. Are they cheaper than a regular glove because the fingers are cut off? That's a little joke there.
It's a very good point.
Yeah. Like saying a vest should cost less.
Because it's got no sleeves.
Or jeans that are ripped should cost less because.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're about 20 quid, aren't they? They are about £20, the gloves.
I think.
Yeah.
And what about if you just wanted to
The
buy
full
an
glove.
ordinary glove? 15.
Paying for the labour.
Do you think mittens do the same job?
For me. Very good.
There's only
5-3. The comeback is on.
Are we mid comeback? Are we midway through the comeback?
The comeback is happening.
Because you can only be midway if the comeback is obviously for 4 frames. So he's 5-1 down, and the comeback could be complete at 5-all. Is that when the comeback is complete?
Oh, I don't know. Isn't the comeback complete when you've won
Well, I
the
don't know.
match?
Because
you haven't come back, have you? If you've come from 5-1 down to 5-all, but then you lose.
So you've come back to 5-all. So does that mean the comeback is finished at that point?
Yeah, all right, then we'll go with that.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, yeah.
It's all technicalities.
No, mark it down. Yeah.
So comeback is temporary, is what you're saying?
Yeah, I guess so.
Comeback's temporary. But just on the point of the mittens, have you ever seen any full playing mittens?
No.
Do you think it could take off?
I don't. I can't see it.
I bet 8-Ball Direct are selling them on the stall tomorrow.
You'll find a way. I get just reading through, so you know the gloves are obviously, you get what you pay for. Some of the gloves are up to 30 quid apparently. €2 from Temu. I ordered from Temu.
Yeah, but it's 4-month delivery.
Yeah, and you know, be careful how I word this, but I ordered some stuff. I went on Temu once a few months ago and went, this is stupidly cheap.
Yeah.
So I ordered about 17 items for about 50 quid. I had all sorts. I had a head shaver. I had all sorts. And I think nearly all of it went in the bin. I kept the back scratcher for 79p because it's just a back scratcher, and you can't really go wrong with that. And I think the rest of it went in the bin. It was. I won't be using them again.
Did it come with instructions? Back scratcher? Are instructions?
Yeah. It's easy.
Did you read them?
Yeah.
Or just use it straight away?
Nah, just straight in, just a natural.
And you call it Temu, like after an emu, but with a T on the end. I thought it was Temu.
Is it?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
That's what I call it, Temu.
I call it 50 quid down the drain.
Yeah, if anybody has had a good experience with Temu, you sound like a Yorkshire bloke saying, that.
Yacht Temu on where? So I've ordered from Temu. On its way. That notification. Been shipped. Well, 5-3, Boyle at the table. From after that shot, I think the Black's probably going to have to be doubled. I don't think he's going to risk getting over to the right-hand side of the table and playing the Black down the cushion when...
I think he will. There's plenty of room in there for him.
Well, there's there's stuff in the way, isn't there?
Screw back, move it now, move the red.
No, I think if you leave yourself on the line where he is now, if anything, he might even have slightly a bigger pocket because of that red on the left-hand side, over by the left middle, might even be making it a bigger pocket.
Just interested to see if anybody else has had any experience with Temu. Any good stuff people can recommend that Dan can put in his basket and not his bin. I nearly bought a golf net from there.
Yeah.
There was like ridiculous price. I've never used it. I thought, Then it was like 4 weeks delivery, so you obviously know then it's
yeah.
It's 50-50 if it's coming or not. So I bit the bullet and
didn't do it.
Bought one full price from somewhere else. Love it. Golf net in the garden. Oh, it's tremendous.
That's good.
Yeah.
I had a mate got one from Temu. If he used anything above a 5-iron, it just split the net.
Even a putter.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
So I think you never know with Boyle. You can never tell. He might be punching it across. It's short.
See, that's. I think that's great.
It's just on it. It's perfect. I didn't think he'd try to play on it.
Yeah, look, he's
because he's so good.
He's so good. But I think most players, I would never have played on that. I mean, I like playing doubles as well, so I would have played on the double into the middle. But
yeah,
hats off. That
No
is some finish.
Yeah, applause there from his opponent. Very sporting.
Yes.
nice to see. But that's the respect that all the players have of each other, isn't it? The camaraderie and respect is phenomenal.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, there is a lot of respect. There's no, I would say, I personally, but I don't know of any off the top of my head of people that really don't get on at all. Your rivals on the table, you don't know about friends, but your mates off of it.
Yeah.
Like a little second family, like a second distant family. You see all these people 9-10 times a year, so you become very pally. But when you're on the table, you want to crush them.
Yeah. So, score updates. Dan, you on the scoreboard? You want to give us a few updates?
6-4 Scott Anderson and 2-0 Gareth Hibbert against Paul Harkness. From 5-1, very close to the comeback being complete.
Yeah.
Christian Drybroke and Mark's in first, but not an easy table.
And we've also just got a first round match that was delayed from early today. Ryan Clark and Matt Steeper.
Tied at 4 apiece.
Yep, 4 apiece and 2. So, good battle.
Winner of that plays Jason Hill tomorrow morning.
Yep, early start. Well, at 11:30. Is it 11:30? I think they play.
It's 11:30. Yeah.
Yep. So again, just a reminder, we're back on air at 2 o'clock tomorrow. Check out the socials for the links and the lineup. We'll be looking at that tonight and getting our schedule in place. So that'll be on all the usual channels. But it looks like it's bubbling up very nicely. All the big hitters, maybe Dean Shields is the only exception, but all the big names are progressing through very nicely indeed.
And talking of big names, Mark Boyle's just played a brave first shot and it's not really come out very well. Could have come out far better than this. Not sure if that red even goes into the corner. What's he doing? It does go. Okay, no, maybe not. Maybe he was just trying to get the corner pocket, or maybe he just had half a pocket, but...
Now then, Christian. First real decent chance that he's had for a couple of frames.
They're all there. He plays this. This needs to go well. Yellow off the red to open the pocket up. I think that's pretty good. Okay, so look, yellow's a little bit. I think that's all right. It goes into the bottom right corner pocket. You could use that as your second last yellow. And then the yellow into the left middle last to get onto the black. So he's going to play yellow into the bottom right corner pocket. Maybe leave himself the plant. If you can get right behind it, it's quite easy.
The plant would be a nice shot.
Yeah, just need to be right behind it. If you're right behind it, it's an easy shot. You can also then leave yourself, causes extension. You can also then leave yourself a very natural angle to drift up for the yellow in at the top of the table. So all about the angle here. On and off the cushion.
It's just a bit too hard.
Now, yeah, I think he would have been playing on the plant, surely, but...
This plant's still on. Or he can take the yellow into the top left that's in the middle of the table. Yeah, he's got choices. Or he can play the one direct. Can get to it direct.
Can he punch out enough?
No, he can't.
He couldn't. He obviously could only just get through direct to it. Probably thought he could see more of it than he could.
Yeah.
Just flick that first red on the way, yellow on the way through.
So just thinking about gloves and, training aids or whatever, what do you think the next big thing for Poole is? What's the next? Is it going to be, we've got different chalk, we've got different tips, we've got gloves. What's going to be the next thing to make somebody a better player?
Well, they're starting to mess around with the ferrules now, aren't they?
Okay.
I saw a break cue that looked almost like the tip was like see-through and, gimmicky to say the least. But I suppose, what else is there? What else have they got?
Well, that's why I'm asking the question. There must be somebody sat at home thinking, oh, this is a good idea for Poole.
I've got nothing.
No.
No.
The innovation department.
Q, chalk, glove, mini butt, case. What else is there? Something to keep the cue. I mean, right, the glove is to keep the cue smooth. So something that can. There was actually a product that I used to use called Q Smooth, which was really, really good. It was ultra fine sandpaper, and it was washable as well. So you just run it under a tap. It was really, really good. But that's already got a place. Weighted extent. Oh, they're all coming in now. Same size white, weighted extensions. Red dot laser with
lasers.
Lasers.
That'd be illegal.
Should go turkey for that.
Yeah. Who wonders?
This is. It's Mark. This is massive. This is he trying to get behind it, top and left, arc it a little bit and bump it from behind.
No, I think he's stunning. He's playing position.
Doesn't go bottom right, does it?
No, he's clipping in the left.
Wow.
He's clipping in the left.
So he has just overrun it by a couple of inches. Nice.
It's Mark Boyle.
Mark Boyle will find a way, they say.
Mark Boyle. He's clipping this in. The white's going to come off the cushion and use the yellow and bounce up behind for the black into the same pocket.
Just make sure the partner accept a double of some sort.
There's the white. White's on its way.
Wow. Wow. What shot that is.
I called it.
You did, yeah.
You'd forget that I called it.
No. I'm not going to call it lucky, but it was, wow. What a shot that was.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were saying wow because I called it.
That's some shot.
So the comeback is now complete. There are no comebacks required at the moment from either player.
No, there'll be no comeback from Andrew McKee. He's lost 8-4 now to Craig Brown. Scott Anderson 7-4 up on Gavin Robinson, so that does require a comeback. As does Paul Harkness, officially in comeback territory.
Already?
4-0 down, yeah. What a shot this is, by the way.
Yeah. That is going to make the highlight reel, that one.
That's incredible. That's a great shot.
Yeah, and great commentary you forgot to add as well.
And thank you very much. And he, but he didn't whack it either. You know, he's actually
he's played the shot.
Yeah, but you know he's cut it in at dead weight. Just at 5-4 down as well. It's all right playing them shots when you're 6-1 up.
Yeah.
You know, he's 5-4 down.
But he had to play it with bottom so that he'd get that reaction.
Yeah.
He couldn't just play it playing ball.
No,
it wouldn't have happened. So he played it with bottom. So it's, as I said, it's used a cushion and the yellow ball to send the white behind the black into the same pocket. Just your standard basic shot, you know, that any commentator worth his salt would have seen.
Yeah.
Oh, Gaz, you've just overhit that one.
Slightly, yeah. Little slack one, lapse of concentration, 4-0 up.
You needed a tickle and it was just a little bit firm.
Yeah, it
was almost a slap.
It was a tap, wasn't it? It's a level up from a tickle, surely.
A tap on a tickle, yeah. Black straight in.
Well, it was a dry break as well, wasn't it?
Black straight in. Nothing for that. Black ball rules. We just set the balls up and start again. So what were the ideas on the chat about innovations? Front-loaded cues, I think I saw. Well, what's a front-loaded cue? What you front-load it with?
It went nuts. It went front-weighted cue.
Front-weighted cue? Oh.
Well, a lot of the...
Gaz, what's happened?
Missed the comebacks on. 4-0. Weighted extent. Yeah, so the break cues are... The balance point is further up the cue. Theory behind that is you don't have to do as much to accelerate through the white, I believe.
What about concrete-infused brake cues? No.
What else we got? Titanium TO. I don't know if that's a... I don't know what that tip. It's supposed to be tip, maybe, I don't know. Front weight of Q. Archery levels of tech. Backstrap, full harness. All right, we're getting silly now. So as always seems to happen when you get away with it, Mark Boyle's potted the black off the break, but nothing else down, so he's got to go again. And lo and behold, he's made a ball, and looks like quite a nice layout. This for I think reds will be the colour.
Yeah, has he got to play the plant first? Oh, okay, he can probably take the one into the top right corner.
Yeah,
Clip that one in.
He's got options.
Yep, but I don't expect any mistakes from the pro number one.
Someone said, I love the idea of a pool caddy. Turning to your caddy and saying, do you think we should go for the 16 ounce or the 18 ounce cue for this shot? All right. See what you mean. Well, I'll tell you what, that's a little bit of a surprise. Mark's gone yellows there. A little bit of a surprise, that for me. I understand it. You know, he needs to get himself a good angle. If he can get himself from the breaking spot on his second, make that his second last yellow on the breaking spot, yellow into the right middle, then he's got a fair gap that he can land in to play the yellow into the top left as his last ball. So I understand it. But he's
just looking at the ideas, a table that sets itself up, which just made me think about robotic referees, robots to ref.
Yeah. Why not? A self-leveling table.
Yeah, I think they're about now, aren't they?
Yeah, cruise ships.
Now. But yeah, AI for refereeing decisions and stuff like that. Is that
AI for commentators. Save us
yeah,
a job.
but they won't be as funny as us though. That's the thing.
No, but that's what AI is, though, isn't it? They'll just regurgitate our jokes, probably make them slightly better. Struggle, but they're trying.
Yeah, but it's all about the delivery, and I can't say a robot delivery. No, when you see them robots like on the Smash advert from 30 years ago, they're not delivering a funny joke.
Not really, no. But 30 years ago, that was before AI.
That's right, yeah. They were just two vowels 30 years ago.
This is the shot. This is the killer shot. Himself the angle. He's got the perfect angle. That is absolutely spot on. He has gone into overdrive, Mark Boyle.
Yeah, and this is the difference. This is the difference. What we've seen in his last few frames between good players and great players.
Yeah.
And Mark Boyle is a great player, and he has just shown with 3 positional shots in this frame, in the last 2 frames, why he's the number one.
Yeah. Yeah, just finds a way. Finds a way. Knows his margin of error. Yeah. Brilliant. I mean, he's not won this match yet. He's only 6-5 up. It's Christian to break next.
Yeah, and he'll need to try and stop the rot soon, or he's going to need a comeback of his own.
Yeah. Well, I say that you're right. 2 down, 3 to play. That's a comeback.
Yeah.
7-5 down to win 8 set. That's a proper comeback.
Yeah.
That's nerve jack. That's not 4-0 down in a race to 9 or 8 or.
So you're saying there's different levels of comeback?
There's different types, yeah. There's
right,
different genres of comeback.
Okay.
Yeah. Gav Robinson is 7-5 now against Scott Anderson. Paul Harkness 4-1.
So just while the referee players are just having a little break, just a mention of one of our sponsors, Raffle House, and your chance to win a £2.7 million house in Kent. How do you fancy some of this, Dan? Can see you, chopping onions and garlic on that kitchen table.
If I had a house that big, I'd have someone to chop onions and garlic for me. I'd never chop onions and garlic again.
No.
No.
And
Christian.
And what about if you won? So if you sign up before the end of this month, you've got a chance of winning a £55,000 BMW.
Yeah.
Or the cash alternative.
Yeah.
Which would you take?
At the cash, yeah.
Cash every time.
At a £55,000 BMW, or which I had to drive, or £30,000 cash, I'd take the cash. Still wouldn't want the car.
Okay.
I'd carry on driving a Ford Fiesta. Just don't care about cars.
Okay.
Not for me.
Well, I'll tell you about my new one then I've got this week.
You already have.
All right. I'll tell you again then. Yeah,
That
so
was harsh from Christian. Do you see the red?
Yeah, well,
I mean,
the pool gods don't forgive, do they? And
No.
you know, he has had chances early on, and he didn't quite take them. And you know, this match has, you know, the comeback has been achieved, and now you know Mark Boyle is steamrolling ahead now. And at the moment, there doesn't seem a way back for Christian in this match.
There doesn't. In this frame, I think this is probably. This shot here is probably key. He's played that well. Could have gone wrong. He was going towards the middle pocket. Judges those shots really, really well. When you're so close, when the ball's right over the pocket and you're so close to, the ball's so close to the pocket and you're playing it into the cushion immediately after. Brand new cloth, bit of trace aside. They're harder to judge than someone like Mark Boyle makes it look.
Yeah, everything is pretty much pinpoint at the moment. And you just can't see anything in this frame other than another frame to the man from Scotland. It's all a little bit too easy, but that's because he's so good. It's just making it look so easy.
It's everything in it. Like I said, it's I think temperament is massive at this level. Not losing your head at all. Not necessarily visibly showing it, but some people, they get frustrated inside. They look calm, but they're not. Mark Boyle's he's got everything. He can steamroller you. He can fight it out. He can dig himself out from well behind. He's got everything. Bottle. With the big shot, he's had a couple of those. You know, when he was behind, a couple of long, nervy shots, and the ridiculous cut at 5-4 down.
Do you think he has got any bit of a weakness in any area? Is there anything that you think, well, oh yeah, maybe just not, maybe as good as another person at anything? Do you think?
Well, I don't think he's the best at everything, but he's no, he doesn't have. If weakness is the word, he doesn't have a weakness, an obvious weakness. He's a very good all-rounder.
Yeah, potted with supreme confidence, and this easy black to put him one frame away from a place in the last 16.
And he's got 2 breaks now, hasn't he? I think he's marked a break next.
Yeah, and his break seems to have clicked into gear in the second part of this match.
His break's made a comeback.
Yeah, from when he started his comeback at 5-1.
Yep.
And he's won 6 on the spin.
His break's turned up.
So we'll see what innovations come out in the sport over the next few years. See if we were right with any.
I don't think there are any. They've done the lot.
Is that it?
That's it. And if any of them are going to happen, Alan Yates has already thought of them, and he's already in the 8-ball direct. They're already in the process of being made.
I still think there's a future for mittens. So what's the rationale for the fingerless gloves?
Suppose let your hand breathe a little bit, I guess.
Yeah. Fantastic break there from Boyle.
Again, and you can't
at the split. You just feel that he's not just going to miss now.
He's not, and
everything's now perfect. Tiny bit short, but nothing that's going to trouble Mark Boyle. He's certainly, maybe he didn't start the match, but he's certainly finishing the match in imperious form.
yeah, it's just what champions do. I mean, you find yourself in a bit of a hole in the match, and you find a way to come through, and you wouldn't know if he was 5-1 down or 5-1 up from his body language and his shot selection, and just keeps on doing the same thing, and trusts himself, and consistency's the winner.
Meanwhile, Gav Robinson's comeback is still on against Scott Anderson. 7-6. Can he force a decider? Meanwhile, Gaz Ibbott, current world champion, 5-1 up against Paul Harkness. Can he produce a comeback of his own? Everything's going right in the middle of the pocket.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I don't know, I think on another day he may have screwed into the side cushion and back out towards the line. This can go wrong. It hasn't. I mean, what a shot that is. No, it's not the hardest shot you're ever going to play, but it's a touch shot, and it's a touch shot that a lot of people can mess up at various stages of the match, but especially to close a match out. And he knew he had a decent margin of error, because if he's overhit that slightly, he can take the other yellow first. But played it really, really well. And I think he's just about straight enough, so this should be very easy from here. Just about fine. Really, really good match this. Really good. Christian started so well. Has been playing great recently and looked very confident from the start. And Mark Boyle has just done what Mark Boyle does, and he's played pretty faultless. I mean, he may have made an error from 5-1 down. Can't remember exactly whether he has messed anything up, but he's played really, really well from 5-1 down. Pulled out some massive finishes, some pressure shots that that most of the guys on the tour just don't get. They just don't get them in those situations. Really, really good performance from Mark Boyle. And he's through to the last 16 tomorrow. I think we're just going to grab a couple of words with him. I think Kev Barton's going to be ready for an interview in just a second.
Lockdown, and I'm here with Mr. Magic himself, the pro #1, Mark Boyle. Mark, probably a bit of a scratchy start, but he certainly finished the match in true quality.
The start I was expecting, right? It's just how I felt, to be honest with you. I could have sat there and felt sorry for myself at 5-1 down, be thinking, not been playing, been too busy doing other things, you know, and I could feel sorry for myself, you know, and just go, no, but I just thought, no, just dig deep, and I did, and just the wee things went my way, and then at the end, I just, any chance I had, I took it away, so still don't believe how I won that game for 5-1 down, but I just had to dig deep.
Well, yeah, I mean, you did what true champions do, and like you say, you dug deep when you needed to. And some of those positional shots were difficult, and you only had really tiny areas to get into. You showed why you're the best player in the world by getting on those shots and executing the finishes.
Yeah, the table definitely caught me out at the start, because I can't remember the last time I played in a good table like that, because it's the way it should be. But if you're not playing on it, then it's so hard to adapt. But once you instead of trying to punch the balls in, you're just trying to cue them. And once I got the grip of that a wee bit, I kind of felt comfortable, So it's just sometimes, the one I landed on the black, where I could just see it, that was still a wee bit lucky because I'm playing onto the cushion. So I've landed a ball shot, in my eyes, but I was lucky to be on it, But you're still playing for the gap, but I'm playing on the cushion. But it was one of them, I could just see the two reds, and then the middle was in the way as well. So once I got that kind of gave me a wee spring in my step.
Yeah, certainly a class finish. And a word about Christian. Obviously, he's been around a long time, and he started off pretty strong in the match. And,
I know how good he is. I played him at the last event, and I played out my skin and beat him quite easy. But I just know how good he is, and then there was no surprise for him going 5-1 up. And I thought, I'm sitting in my chair, I was like, well, a wee day off tomorrow, but I know how good Christian is, and he's so composed around the table, and he doesn't look like missing. There was just a couple of wee shots that turned it my way, and you've just got to capitalise on them.
And overall, coming out to Cov, the atmosphere, people watching there, these are the sort of places you want to be playing, and the atmosphere all day in the venue has been fantastic.
That's why I played IPA, because it's brilliant. Over the years, I've always supported the IPA and been loyal to the IPA, and it's for nights like this when there's a good crowd, a few hundred people in here easy, and it's brilliant. There's a good buzz, and it's good to see, and it's good to be part of, and hopefully we can all help and keep, as you've done over the years, keep growing the game, and putting time and effort in, and we're all doing our wee bit, and then sky's the limit.
And obviously, you said you've been busy. Obviously, Lola's party's been really successful. Tell us a bit about that, because the big final's coming up soon.
Yeah, Kev. Yeah, it sure is. It's creeping up on us now. I felt like at the start of the year it was miles away, and now it's like a month away, or 3 weeks. Well, a month, yeah. And it's the weekends are getting ate up, because we've always got something going on every weekend. If I'm not playing a tournament, we're doing the pool parties, and some nights you're doing a Friday and a Saturday, so you don't stop, because I take my hat off to you, Kev, setting up something like this. I'm only setting up one table, you're setting up a whole room, so I appreciate, obviously over the years, how hard it actually is. You don't realise until you do it, and then obviously it's not just setting the table up, it's everything that goes about it, all the technology, cables, lights, even just putting the lights up. I would say the lights is the hardest bit.
Well, don't bother with them.
No, I don't blame you. So I've kind of dabbled in it, and I kind of understand. It's like, for me, setting up one arena, I'm there for basically 12 o'clock that day for the event starting at 7 at night, and then you're constant all night, and then you've got to pack it all away again, so you're getting home at 2 in the morning sometimes, so, but love every minute, it's brilliant.
Yeah, and if people want to find out more about it, where can they go?
Best place now, we've not got a website up and running yet, it's just Lola's Pool Party on Facebook. We try and update that as much as we can, but it's, I've got a good team. It's all my mates basically, and we just all bounce off each other. We all argue with each other. We all take the crap at each other. It's just a good laugh. And that's what it's all about. The buzz. My mate's sitting at home. Chris, he's at home. He's like, what am I going to do with myself now? I've not got a pool party this weekend. So it's good that, because he's came out of his shell a bit more as well, and he enjoys it. And he's meeting new people. Like, I'm introducing him to my kind of world, and he's loving it, and it's getting new faces involved in pool, which you strive to, and that's the only way you can grow the game, so it's getting new faces into the game, and it's just a bit of fun. Anybody can win, so, and the clubs get a turn, the charity gets a turn, and the event grows, so everybody wins, so it's good.
Yeah, it's great to hear, and for a great cause as well. And just coming back to the here and now, we're getting to the last 16 stage. All the big names seem to be seem to be making the way to the last 16. Maybe Dean Shields the exception. So it's
he's not a big name, is he?
He's pretty big. He's pretty big.
He's big in the 9-ball now, eh? He's a 9-ball player.
But it's all bubbling up nicely for the 16s, the quarters, and the semis tomorrow.
Always does. The pro event's brilliant because I prefer the pro event because you've got to play well every match. Sometimes with the Open, you can slack off a wee bit, but at the end of the day you shouldn't. But it's you've got to be up for it in the pro or you're getting beat. Simple as that. The standard's that good.
Well, thanks a lot, Mark.
Cheers,
we'll
Kev.
see you tomorrow, and join us tomorrow. We'll be back with the conclusion of the pro event and the ladies elite final tomorrow. So we're back on air at 2 o'clock tomorrow. So we'll see you then. Good night.